Hi everyone, welcome to my stream. I will be on site shortly to greet you. Please prepare to take your seats inside my office and make sure to store any member emotes close by for quick access. There will be no spamming during the show, and please do not use vulgar language in the chat. Participating in my streams may require specific instructions. Please follow them accordingly to benefit me and everyone. I'm almost on site, so please step away from the doors as they'll be opening in a few moments to let you in. Thank you. Okay, I'm here. Sector 1 entrance, you are clear to open.
Hey, what's good, everybody? Good to see everybody here today. I was not expecting another Piggy update so soon. Okay, I'll be real though. I expected a new update soon, but not as soon as we got it yesterday. Which is pretty cool. We got ourselves some good stuff. And one new change that you guys, if you've seen my new video, you'll know. But one change that I've been asking Epic Tank for a little bit now, that he actually went and added in, and I'm very happy about that. And I want to go dive into that. I want to do some myth busting, and I don't know if I want to do it. I might do this. I'm very much so considering it. I think I'm almost 100% sure I'm going to do this. But should we record another video today? Don't worry, it's not going to go like last time where it went on for 5 hours because of, build mode bugs and stuff like that. I'm thinking that today I want to build and then record the advanced Squid Game tutorial. The one that works fully automatically and kills people automatically when they move, and if they get past the finish line, then they won't count, blah, blah, blah. And by the way, when I'm talking about this kind of setup, I don't mean like having touch triggers everywhere, because that's not how it's going to be. It's going to be super clean and automatic. So I think what I'm going to do is first I'm going to talk about the new change to the prompt trigger. Then we're going to be doing some myth busting. And then finally what we're going to be doing is we're going to see if we can record that Squid Game recording. And you guys can get to be a part of it. Now, I will say that last time, if you guys saw when I made the video on the voting system, if you guys saw when I made the voting system, I had to blur out the chat because there was one person on there with a bad name and they kept chatting a lot. So I think what I'm going to do is this time I'm going to hide the chat underneath me, but I'm going to make the server public so I can demonstrate this this setup here. So when I finish making this the red light green light on here, I'll get you guys on in here, we can test it, and you guys can have a chance to be in the video. Also, if you guys want, what I'll do is, when I'm in the face cam segment here for the intro, if you guys want to type in chat, like, down here for that brief part, that's fine. That way, in case there's someone who has an inappropriate name, I can just block it out, instead of it lasting through the entire video, and then that just becoming a problem in of itself, you know what I mean? Alright! Let's go ahead and begin everything today. So, let's go ahead and get into this. Happy 2026, Arnie. Are you borrowing Epic Tank's DeLorean or something? What do you mean? What you talking about? What you talking about? Alright, anyways, so let's go ahead and talk about stuff today. So, first of all, this is a change that I have been asking Epic Tank for a while to add in, and I'm very glad that he added it in. Which is the change to the prompt trigger. Now, this is a unique thing for a power source to do. So, you guys know about power sources. They're the things that start up power. So, levers, buttons, item use triggers, stuff like that, those things are power sources. And so is the prompt trigger. It's basically very similar to a button already. But what's unique now about the prompt trigger is that now you can power the power source. It is the first powerable power source. And you're probably wondering how does that even make any sense? What would that even do? Well, now you get to control when the prompt appears and if it's clickable or not. You basically get to control both at once. So if you have the prompt unlinked, if it's just normally placed down, it's gonna act like the regular prompt trigger you all know, where it's just permanently there, you press it, and then it'll come back when it's unpressed, right? But if you link it to something, that's when the behavior changes. It's a new kind of behavior, so I'll show you what I mean right now. So let me throw this under the map. I'm gonna delete fog from here just to make sure, and now I'll show you what I mean. So let's go ahead and hit no enemy mode. So now you'll notice the prompt isn't even there at all. When you link something to the prompt trigger and the power source is shut off, the prompt will be gone. But if you power the prompt trigger on, the prompt will appear and it will be clickable. Once you turn power off, it'll be gone. On, off. It's that simple. So maybe, like I said in my video, if you're making a Five Nights at Freddy's game and you want to make the cameras not able to be accessed if power runs out in the building, you just do that. And now they can no longer click on the camera. If you're playing a game and you're having to do a bunch of puzzles and then you want the final shutdown button to appear, boom, then it'll just appear. It will only appear when you want it to. Now, I know you guys are probably wondering, well, can't you just still disable the signal anyways? In other words, I'll show you what I mean right now. Some of you are probably just like, well, if you don't want the signal to go through, why don't you just use an AND gate and a NOT gate like this and like this, oops, like that, and then maybe we have this like connected to maybe like a door or something like that, right? We have the AND gate connected to a door. Some of you are probably like, Ernie, why wouldn't you just disable this then? You just take a lever and you put it to here, and that way when this lever's pulled off, even if you try clicking this, the power source won't go through. Well, that becomes an issue for two reasons. First of all, cosmetically, if you want to just hide your prompt so it's not even visible, maybe you want to keep it hidden for a certain reason, you can do that. But more importantly, this affects prompt triggers that are set to basically infinite, like that, right? Because even though you're blocking off the signal, you still couldn't control whether or not someone can press this. Any random person can just go and hit the prompt trigger and boom, it's off. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. But now, you actually have some control over it. So you don't have to worry about all this. It's really nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get into some myth busting here today. So you guys can go ahead and start posting your usernames in chat. Posting your myths in chat. Let's go ahead and do some myth busting here. Let's do some myth busting. You know what I'm gonna do is what I'll do is when it's time to film, I'm gonna change the stream title to filming a Piggy build mode video. It will do that. That way people won't miss out on their opportunity. I probably should have just named it that in the first place. Yeah, you know what? Let me rename it real quick. Actually, I'm not gonna do it yet. Not yet. I'll do it when it's actually time. I will do it when it's actually time. Okay, alright. Let's see. Can you power a touch trigger thingy with a touch trigger? No, you can't. Alright, so when I was talking to Epic Tank, there were actually two different power sources that I wanted to have the same function. Prompt triggers, one of them, which I'm very happy about. And the other one is touch triggers. It would work the exact same way where you can link any kind of power source to a touch trigger, and if the touch trigger was turned off, you basically, even if you tried to touch it, it wouldn't register. It would only register if the touch trigger is powered on. So that was actually one of my ideas. Hopefully Epic Tank will add it in the future now that he has something like this. I hope so. I hope so, because that would be really cool. Let me see. You can make a calculator of the new lengths. I am not gonna myth bust that. That is too much for me to build. Maybe if Xbox is still doing build mode, he'll do it. Can you use a link/mechanism to get a badge? I mean, yeah, of course you can. Yeah, that's kind of like the normal functionality of the new block. You just put a link into it, you press a button, and boom, you get the badge. Yeah, that's basically it. And audio is infinite when the echo audio's link feedback is set to 1. I would believe that. I actually don't know much about audio links to know that. Let me see. We need the chicken jockey scene tutorial for me. I don't get it. My decal block guide video has teaches you how to do it. Just follow exactly what I do, and you'll be able to do it just fine. Just follow the entire tutorial, because it teaches you step by step how to do it. If you just skip to one part of the tutorial, you are not going to understand how to do it. So just watch the full tutorial. If touch triggers become powerful, would that help the problem with Dukar? What's wrong with Dukar? Myth, Mousy can't go up blocks unless they're stairs? I didn't even know Mousy could go upstairs in the first place. Can she? Let me see. So let's get some stairs up here, and then I'm just going to grab just like this little bridge. I'm gonna get a Mousy point where oh, here, down here. Yeah, there we go, the Mousy crawl point. All right, let's see if Mousy can actually go upstairs. I didn't really think of this. Yeah, I imagine she can't climb up stuff like ladders, though. I wonder if maybe we put water down, she'll be able to go up the water? I don't know. It looks like she's pathfinding just fine. Is she gonna be able to go up? Oh, no, she actually can't. So Mousy actually cannot go upstairs, but she pathfinds to it properly. So she knows the point is up there, but she can't just do it. Now, I do want to see if maybe she can go up ramps instead. Maybe she'll be able to go up a ramp instead of stairs. Let me see. So, let me delete this. Let me go ahead and grab that. VMO tutorial and Iker Machine tutorial. I think I'm going to do the Iker Machine tutorial after I'm done with, what's it called? After I'm done with the Squid Game tutorial. Which I'm going to be filming on the stream after we're done myth busting here. So be excited about that. Okay, let's go ahead and test and see if Mousy can go up here now. Let's see if she can do it this time. So, looks like, again, she's pathfinding. I think it depends on how steep this is. If it's really steep, I don't think she's going to be able to crawl up it. But if it's pretty moderate, no, it can't even be a little bit steep. It has to be really a very shallow climb up. Otherwise, she just can't go up there. Otherwise, she just presses her head up there. But if you make the length like this, will she still be able to? Or is she still gonna hit her head on that? Let me see. Yeah, maybe it still might be too tall. Alright, Mousy, come on, you can do it. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, as long as you make it decently steep like this, she can still go up it. Yeah, she'll work out. It'll work out perfectly fine for her. And then she'll just basically stay right here. Alright, myth confirmed. I mean, no, myth busted. She cannot go upstairs. She can only go up shallow ramps. Let me see. Myth, try to make a calculator. Chad, do you want to see if I can make a calculator? Again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't think I would be able to. I mean, okay, wait, hold on. I might be able to make a calculator. Don't worry, I'm not going to drag this on. I just want to do a simple test. So, if we have our base counter, and we have ourselves a digital display, which basically just shows our current number, right? First of all, we can just make a simple reset. So if we want to reset the calculator back to 0, we can just simply set it to these settings, and then connect it to the counter. And that's basically it. So it's literally that easy to just reset the actual counter itself. So you just do this, and then you'd be able to reset the calculator. So that works out fine. I'll put a little note label down that says reset. Where is, okay, here's the note. So I'll just put a label here that says reset. Okay, so yeah, I mean, you could do that if you really wanted to. The counter gate. Now, if you wanted to do something like, for example, if you wanted to do something like this. Now, let's just say I wanted to put 1 into the calculator. So yeah, I would just take 1 and then put that into that. Yeah, I guess if you know what? I think maybe if you just, I think this is a lot simpler now with these new links. You just put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, just like that. And I think you could just add in whatever number you want. You just, for addition, you put these in here like this. 1, 2, 3, each one being like, you know, add 1, add 2, add 3, blah, blah, blah. You basically get it. And then it would go all the way down. So if you click on 3, and then you click on 1, it would give you 4. If you click on 3 plus 2, it would give you 6. And it would show the current number on here, and then you can reset the calculator by pressing this. As for multiplication, I don't know, actually. I think there would need to be a separate amount of numbers. Yeah, I think you would have to put the multiplication first, and then choose the number, and then it would come out to the actual answer. So I think you can actually do that. So you would choose the number, and then maybe you would have like 3 different versions of the number 1, for example, right? No, 4 different versions. So you have number 1, number 1, number 1, and number 1. And then the first one's addition. The second one is subtraction, multiplication. There's no division though. Yeah, I don't think you can make division. So it actually would be 3 for now. So you would have these 3, right? So if you were to go on the calculator and punch in the number 1, I guess first you would have to choose which one you would want. You would have to be like, hey, which one do you want to do? Do you want to do addition, subtraction, or multiplication? So you would put these down like this. So you do, you know, plus like this, minus like this, and then multiplication. So I guess how you would do it is you would first put down and be like, hey, which operation do I want to do? So you choose that, and then you choose a number. Each number would have 3 of these gates here. And depending on what you chose from here, it'll divert and choose the correct one. So add 1, subtract 1, or multiply 1. So for example, if I go, and how you would do that basically is you would just use a bunch of AND gates. You just do this. And then you would put down some NOT gates on top like this. And then you would put down some link hubs on top. And then all you would do is just link them down like this. Again, I'm not going to build the full thing. Don't worry. I'm just showing this brief example. You just go down like this, down like that. And basically, when you select an order of operation, it would choose this for all numbers. So if I select addition, right? This one right here is addition. So I would basically just do, I would power all these off like that. And yeah, that's basically just what I would do. I would have it so that these are powered off, so they're no longer selectable. If I'm doing subtraction, I would power these 2 off, and if I'm doing multiplication, I would power off these first 2. So just make this a little more clear for those who didn't see when I input it the first time. All 3 of these are the same number. It's number 1, but this one's addition, this one is subtraction, and this one's multiplication. So yeah, all I'm doing here is, oh yeah, the last one is I'm gonna input this this number right here. There we go. And then I would just hook this up to all 3 AND gates, and that's it. Yeah, that's basically all you would do. And then let me delete these. And then all you would do is connect these 3 operation gates into the counter to show your current number. Yeah. So you would just take this, put all 3 of them in there like that, and you would basically have the same 3 links set up for every number. you would have 3 links for 2, 3 links for 3, blah, 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 basically, and so on, right? So, just to show what this does, right? First, you choose the order of operation. So, I want to do addition. You select addition, and it's automatically going to disable subtraction and multiplication. And it would do so for all the rest of the numbers as well, regarding their order of operations, right? And now I want to choose the number 1. So, when I press the number 1, of course, because these two are disabled, the link is not going to do anything, but it is going to pass power into this one because it's not disabled. So it would basically do what it says in the settings. It would add 1, and then it adds 1 into the counter. That's literally it. So you would just take that, and then you would take any other number, and you would input it in. And you could keep going. I mean, I guess the issue is that you would have to build a gazillion different numbers because you would have to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20, you know? So maybe there's a way to put in single digits in order to actually make a correct working calculator. But if you want something very basic, you can have something like this. So there's definitely a way that's possible. If a calculator was possible to be built before this update stuff, I am sure that there is a way to be able to do it. I am sure. Anyways, other myths? What other myths do you guys got? Hoaxy, thank you so much for the dono, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Move the bottom of trade bags into the floor? I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what trade bags are. The flat TV decoration is an offset? No, there are no offsets. Literally, Epic Tank guarantees that there are no more offsets now. There are definitely no more now. Let me see. Not a myth, but you should make a clicking game. Maybe? Will we bring back fixing maps? Maybe. Move the bottom of the trash bags into the floor? Okay, I could try that, but what would that do? I guess you could just... Oh yeah, they do stick out a bit. You could use this to make like some ink puddles. That's actually pretty cool. Looks like a little Disney-esque. I don't know. Yeah, you can do that. I don't think they're an offset though, but I will test it just to make sure. Yeah, I don't think it's an offset. So I'll just take this. I think it's just like the bottom of the bags that are showing through. I think that's the only thing. No, this is definitely not an offset. This is not an offset. It's just the model that's clipping through. But everything else about this works just fine. Let me see. Tell us about some decal IDs. Can you shoot infected through the target trigger? I think we tested that. Yeah, I have to say yes. Because when we shot the target trigger, the bullet went through, like visibly. So it definitely would be able to. Yeah, it definitely would be able to. Let me see. Is it possible to get a new badge for the same game? For the same one? I don't think that's possible. I don't want to test badges though yet, because I'm going to save mine, and I don't want any to be set in stone yet. So I'm trying to be very careful about it. The dirt hole is an offset. Try it. Really? Is it? Let me see. Are you guys sure? Is it actually an offset? Okay, let me put this here. Let me go ahead and grab a block. I'll put it on both just to make sure. Let me see. I don't think this one's an offset. What about this one? What about up here? Is this an offset? No, this one's not an offset either. Like, I'm trying to look at right down to the line too. It is not an offset. Neither one of them are. Yeah, neither one of these are an offset. Move it into the floor? Oh, you mean like it just sticks out? Yeah, that's just the same thing that the trash bags do. Yeah, it doesn't mean they're an offset though. Try doing 2 different things to activate the prompt trigger. Yeah, let's try that real quick. I guess it is in the thumbnail. Yeah, let me see. So I'll put this here, and I will take a... This could be some interesting link tech. Let me see. So we're going to put this into here. Oh, I mean, I think it's just going to act like anything else. But I'll definitely try it here. I wouldn't imagine it would, like, do anything differently. Let me see, though. Let me see. So the prompt is gone, of course. And then it powers on. And if I power the other one on... No, it just acts the same. Yeah, I mean, it acts like any other link. No, it acts the total same. It's gone. Yeah, that's basically it. Let me see. We need a setting for decals that makes them always look at the camera. Ooh, that's actually a pretty creative idea. Like Baldi's Basics kind of thing. I never thought of that. That's actually a pretty cool idea. Yeah, having something like that would be pretty cool. What do you guys think? Like the 90s style computer games? Yeah, that actually sounds pretty cool. Or if you want to make something like Doom, that's actually a pretty good idea. I guess for now what you can do is you can have something very similar just by taking a block, a decal block, and then turning it around the other way, and then doing this. But I mean, it's not really the same. I'll write that down though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Epic Take will do it, but I'll write it down and tell them anyways. Decals, face, camera. Alright. I wrote it down. Alright, so what other myths should we do? Try and specify with some new update stuff though. Not anything with like old NPCs or anything like that, unless they relate to the new stuff. Myth, Mousy can get ragdolled by a Piggy player. I would believe that because you can definitely do that with the crawl trap. Let me see. Ernie, tell us the decal IDs for the chicken jockey and the audio ID, I beg you. There's like 100. Okay, you know what I'll do? If you guys want the chicken jockey stuff, the decals for the chicken jockey scene, I'll give them to you. But keep in mind, it's 112 decals. I'll show you real quick what I'm talking about. Look. If you want this, I'll show you what you're getting into right now. I will show you what you're getting into. I'll post the decal images on my Discord server. If you want to join my Discord server, it's 13 plus only. We actually have a decals channel in there, and what I'm gonna do is I'll post the chicken jockey decals. I'm gonna post all of them if the message limit will even allow me. But remember how I said in the tutorial that you're basically making this? Ignore everything else in the background. I'm just talking about these XOR gates and these timers. Just these two is how the animation works. Remember how I said in the decal ultimate guide video how you had to make these in order to make an animation? You gotta do that for 112 frames. Set each timer to 0.1 and just go all the way down like this. Yeah. If you want to do that, this is what you're gonna have to do. If you want to do that, that's what you're gonna have to do. And then for the audio, I think this is the audio for Chicken Jockey. This one right here. You can copy the ID if you want. But I'll put the ID inside the other thing. But you do have to delay the audio. So make it so that the audio plays first, and make it so that the actual animation plays like 1.2 seconds later. If you try and play them at the same time, the audio is gonna be out of sync. In other words, Jack Black is gonna be saying Chicken Jockey before the sound even happens. So, you know, just make sure you're careful about that. Yeah, make sure it goes into here and you're good. But if you want that, I'll put it in my Discord server. We literally have a brand new decals channel. Where is it? It's right here. Yeah, we get a new decals channel. Just follow the guidelines if you want to post your own decals. People are doing decal suggestions and stuff like that. You can even include GIFs if you want to. So if you wanted to take like a GIF like this or something like that, you could put that, you know, you can have each frame exported and, you know, turned into, you know, just be careful whenever you're posting like GIFs and decals and stuff like that. You try not to include real looking people, because otherwise it may get, you may get a temporary ban on Roblox. That's what I experienced when I did the chicken jockey stuff. And I got a lot of bans, but I was able to successfully appeal all of them. So, decal submissions, and then in here, you can see this. We actually have two different tags. There's the decal images, and then there's the decal videos. So the videos will actually show, each frame for each ID for each single frame. So you just include all these together like this. And then, yeah, you just animate it. So if you want to know how to animate it, once again, I made a video on it on my channel. It's pretty brand new. It teaches you everything you have to know. But yeah, you got a whole bunch of other decals you can use and stuff like that for your guys' maps, blah, blah, blah. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Plants vs. Zombies. I think I included one in here too. Yeah, this was my submission actually. Yeah, where you actually had the pea shooter firing animation. So I uploaded all these as decals if you want to use them. All the stuff is in Discord. One more thing, NPCs as well. If you want to have NPCs without having to sit there and look up all the accessories and everything like that, we got all custom characters, all the stuff you can use for them, all kinds of cool stuff. So yeah, go check it out if you guys want. And we also host game nights on there sometimes too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Honestly, I didn't think this myth bust was gonna last too long because we mainly just got new decorations in the map, in the new update, and not much else in terms of stuff that we can really myth bust. But now we're gonna move on to our next segment here, which is, you guys want to film a video? You guys want to be a part of a video? Get on in, get on in, get on in, get on. Actually, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Let me first, I'm going to change the title. Filming a Piggy build mode tutorial video. Viewers join. There we go. Alright, I updated the title. Alright, everybody, you guys ready? So we are going to be making a tutorial on the long-awaited advanced red light, green light. So first what I'm going to do before I actually start recording is I'm going to build it. Then when I have it built, I'm going to rebuild it and I'll basically just film it. So first we need to make ourselves a, let's get some sand. Let's have the base plate be sand. Where's this at? Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, because in red light, green light, the floor is basically sand, right? I don't really like how the background looks, though. I want to make the background look nice. I at least want to make it look nice. Because this is kind of hard to look at in the video. This is much easier. Much easier on the eyes. Alright, so I'm going to take... I'll take part of this base plate and add it, though. I'll do that. So let me go ahead and grab the sand. I'm going to go ahead and just move. I'll make the sand darker. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That is a lot better. So I got to make sure this is set up to be much longer. Like right around there. The mistake I see a lot of people make with red light, green light is they make it way too short. You got to make it long enough. You gotta make it significantly long enough. Of course, you can put everybody inside a giant slow block if you really want to. But I recommend just making it longer. Otherwise, people are just gonna be able to win way too easily, you know? I'm going to take an offset. I'm not really gonna show how to build the red light, green light area itself, because most people can do that on their own. What they're here to learn about, though, is how to make the advanced links. The stuff that makes it work automatically. So we'll take a red line, we'll move it here like this. That should be good enough for now. And then I'll put one more on top and put it over here. Ernie, they should add video blocks. that was discussed, but there are some issues with that. First of all, in order to upload videos to Roblox, I believe you have, I don't know if you, I don't think you have to be verified. No, you don't have to be verified, but it costs like 3,000 Robux for a video upload. Which, I wouldn't mind uploading videos, but I don't think Epic Tank's gonna do it. I don't think Epic Tank's gonna do it. Let me delete these, there we go. So that's gonna go over there. I'm gonna take the... We're kind of just setting up our stage here. I'll take this and move it over this way. Alright, Doritos or Lay's. Barbecue, the baked barbecue Lay's are my favorite. Those are definitely my favorite. What does the red light, green light background look like again? Does it have like grass? Like in the background, on the walls, because the walls are painted. Does it have like grass? I guess we'll have to find out in a few minutes here. Yes, it does. Okay, let me find the background on the decal thing real quick. It's so nice that I can search it up all in-game now instead of having to go to the Roblox Create tab. I really do like that. So I can just sit here, for example, go over to Neon, I'll paint this white, and then if I go over to the image block itself, we can go directly in here and just be like, hey, red light, green light, sky? Let me see, I guess it's still searching it. That's not even it. Squid Game sky. Let me see. I would say Squid Game background, but let me see. Wait, honestly, I think that might work. Yeah, maybe if I do this. I don't know, though. It doesn't really match. I don't think it really matches. No, it doesn't. Nope, it doesn't. You know what? I'm just gonna look up sky background. Sky. Or maybe I'll look up, like, field. Maybe field? Grassy hills. Yeah, maybe hills. Yeah, I guess we'll go with the PC background then. I guess we'll do that. It's not really gonna match up well, though. I don't know, though, chat. For the ground, use a tan color with snow texture. I am using that. I think I'm using the snow texture, too. I don't know. Field background. What does it look like in Squid Game? Let me see. Hold on, let me go on Google Images real quick and check real quick. Oh, wait, Squid Game field? Wait, was it always like this? You know what? Maybe this one will work. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on, we may have it. We may have it here. I can always just lower this into the ground as well. And then stretch it a little more, and then lower it to the ground, and stretch it. I guess we could have something like that. I think we'll have to put multiple decals, though, because if we stretch it out too much, it becomes very apparent as to what it actually is. You know? So we have something like that. I mean, we are doing it as an example, so I guess the build quality doesn't really matter right now, because I'm not teaching you how to build the set. I'm teaching you how to do the link mechanics, and people will definitely be able to do this a lot better than me. So, I'll just leave it how it is for now. I will just leave it how it is for now. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna add the same thing. And then all I have to do is add the Squid Game doll, and then the tree and the guards, I'm done. And then it's tutorial time. Hello, does this go? Right about here. Okay. I just want to make sure everything matches up appropriately. And it looks like it is. Looks like everything's working out pretty nicely here. Are you balling, Ernie? I'm about to. I think I'm about to. Yeah, once we get this this tutorial rolling here, I think I'm about to. All right, let's see. Building the doll is really hard. I tried to do it once and it looks so bad. Yeah, if you want, I'm not gonna teach how to animate the doll to make it like the head turn and everything like that. I'm just gonna use a simple decal this time. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a simple decal. The main thing that I'm teaching is how to make the actual killing mechanic work automatically. Because that's the part that most people want to know. Because 90% of Squid Game maps, how they have it set up is the owner has to take a trader gun and manually shoot people. And then sometimes they'll just miss people who are obviously moving or, you know, a whole bunch of other issues and stuff like that, right? So, yeah, that's kind of the only thing. So for now, we'll have something like this. And then as for the Squid Game tutorial itself, I mean, for the Squid Game doll itself, let's go add this down here. Ernie, have you ever heard of object shows? I have definitely heard of object shows, but I have never seen them. I have never seen them. So we'll do this. Image browser, Squid Game doll. Alright, we're gonna wait for it to pull up some images of this. Yeah, okay, that works. Honestly, this is pretty good. There's like 2 different versions here. So I guess if you did want to go with like the lazy route, you could. Oh, you know what? No. You know what? I will teach the Squid Game tutorial, the doll, because there's 2 different frames right here. One where she's facing backwards, and one where she's facing forward. So if you ever did want to make a version that's more advanced, where you actually have the head turning animation, I'll show you how to link it to the doll to make it turn, right? In its simplest form, the doll's just going to be flip-flopping like this, but you would link it up the same exact way if you were to make the head turn. You just link it on if you want to turn forward, link it off if you turn backwards. So I'll definitely show that. Yeah, like in its simplest form, we can definitely do that. So I'll take this. We're gonna, there we go. All right, that works out. So we're gonna move this down here. We're gonna move this across. Image browser, Squid Game doll. And then we're just gonna get that other one, which is right here. Oh, it loads it faster if it's already loaded before. Cool. So you're just gonna put them in the same exact area like this and you'll be good. But before I do that, I'm just gonna have them both standing on top of each other like this. And that should fix that. Now for the tree, I'm gonna have to build this one out of blocks because if I put a decal behind another decal, it's just gonna vanish. We definitely don't want that. No, we don't. Okay, I'll take this. I'm gonna move it here like that. So I'll just get like a very, very simple tree. The most simple tree that there is. Like that. And then I will take a, just a, oh, you know, no. I'll use a sphere. Yeah, I'll use a sphere for that. Okay, let me see. We're gonna grab this. And then we just gotta make the sphere large and we're good. And then we're real good. Okay, we're gonna make this decently large. Right around here, and then I'm gonna extend it out a little more, and then, yeah, that should be large enough. But I will have to take the doll and move it to the side this time. Right over here. So it's gonna be on the tree like this. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll move it in place when it's time to, you know, do the stuff. So yeah, we got our very simple setup here. And the last thing we're gonna add for now is the Squid Game guards. Again, if you want to have actual NPCs themselves, you can do that. But I am out of custom NPC slots, so I can't even, like, demonstrate it. I can't even demonstrate it. Squid Game guard. Squid Game guard. Okay. Oh, I'll take this one. I will take this one. I'm gonna copy it. I gotta fix the stretching real quick. There we go. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay, we're gonna take this, move it here, paste in the same ID, and boom, we got it. Yeah, we're about the same size, somewhat decently there. We're good. We're looking pretty good. All right, cool. We got our very simple red light, green light setup here. We're good. If you want to put guns and turrets on the side, whatever, you can do that if you want. Honestly, no, you know what? I will do that. I actually will do that. The only thing, though, is I don't want the turrets to auto-fire. I actually would like to use these. No. Where is it at? Where's it at? Yeah, these. Honestly, I'd like to have these sticking out of the wall. I just don't want them to automatically fire. I want them to just not do anything. You know what I mean? Let me see. I guess what I can do is... First of all, I would have to offset this forward. So I'd take a basketball cage, and then I would take the color blue from here. I'd put it into a box like this. So that way it's sticking forward. Like that. So I would have that, and then I would take a monitor. It's going to be so much easier if advanced tools ever come out in the future. It's going to be so much nicer. Take this, colored it neon black, put this here, and then I'm going to put a block directly behind it. So that way, when it's placed inside of this window here, it'll just look like a dark box. So check this out here. Oh, it shows on the sides, though. I didn't think about that. I guess I'm gonna have to remove the window. Whatever. Again, people will build this out just fine, and it'll work out for them. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't want to have it where I put the turret inside like this, and then it just starts firing on its own. So what I'm gonna do is, I'll take the target radius, and I'll set it to 1. That way, nobody can get anywhere near this. Unless they were, like, fly hacking above it, you know what I mean? Other than that, I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. So that's set up there, that's good. And then maybe, how am I gonna have it mounted? Oh, you know what? I don't even think I need to do that. I think I could just simply take this, and then move it down like this. And then it kind of just works out like that. You know, you get your turrets. If people want to build it out better, they definitely can. They definitely can. But the reason why I do want to add these turrets in here is because I'm actually going to show you how to make it look like the turrets fire when someone gets caught. I'm hoping it works out. I'm hoping that when I do this, it actually works out here. Why am I not able to select this? There we go. That's weird. I don't know why. Every now and then, sometimes when I try and select a block, it just... that's odd. Okay. So, I'm going to go in here, grab this. We're going to put one of the turrets here. And I'm going to put I'll just add 4 turrets. Yep, this is the world of pre-undo button. I'm hoping that soon it'll be a post-undo button world. But I guess I'm gonna have to wait a while longer for that. Much while longer. Yep. You know what's funny is that the undo button and the redo button are actually inside of Epic Tank's concept game. And those are old. Like the concept game stuff is old. So hopefully he adds it sometime, you know. Okay, so we got the turrets here, just like that, blah, blah, blah. I'm only gonna add 4. And to make sure I don't delete it again like last time, I'm simply just gonna move it down. Yeah, I'm just gonna move it down. Okay, oh, they're offsetted, so I have to, okay. Yeah, they're offset, so I basically gotta do this first. And then I can place these down here. Then it'll all make sense. I'll be in a world that makes sense here. There we go. So, the reason why I'm including the turrets is because I think I can make it where the turrets actually fire when someone actually starts moving. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't mean like... I don't mean like the turret actually fires the orb at them. That's not what I mean. What I mean is I'll make the turret I'll make the turret look like it's firing. Just like a regular fire thing at the same time someone dies. That's it. Literally, it's as simple as taking this with an explosion block and making it look like it shoots out a bullet, but it actually doesn't. But someone will die at the same time anyways. So, in order to do that, I'm going to take this, put it on a slab so that this is offset. I'll put it right here. I think that'll look fine. It'll look like the turret is shooting, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's close enough. We're going to take another one. We're going to move it over here. This is not going to kill anybody, though. It's just going to do its normal thing. Not going to be killing anybody. And then we just got to put a turret on the other side. And then this part will be done. I think our setup will basically be done. Okay, we got that. And then finally, we just take a turret. And we're going to move it into the wall. Woo! There we go. We got it. Yep, we got it set up. And our final step is we're going to fix that decal I accidentally deleted. And then it's time to move on to the linking. And I'll show you how it works, too. I'll show you how it's actually built. Don't worry, when I actually go to record the video in a bit to also show you how it's built, except in recording form, I'll tell you guys how it works as well. But since you guys are on stream here watching me do the pre-done version, I'll give you more into the thought process of how exactly it works. And it will improve your linking knowledge. Woohoo! I'll let you guys know when I'm gonna let you in. Okay, we got these set up. Odd that these explosion blocks are like not visible from certain angles because of the decal block. Just make sure you guys keep in mind if you're like, oh my god, I don't see something and you accidentally delete, just be careful. Try to remember where stuff is. Oh, these turrets give off shadows too. I didn't even know that. Okay, well, we got our simple Squid Game set up here. Players are going to start here as well. I think we're good. I think we are good. I'll put the player spawn down, which for some reason I'm not able to see. Wait. Player spawn. There we go. Okay, player spawn's been set. Piggy spawn, I'm just going to throw down anywhere else because it doesn't really matter. I'll put it right there. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we can start. So we got our Squid Game stuff set up now. Alright, let's begin. First of all, what we're going to do is we're going to set up a player separation chamber. So we're going to go in here like this. And we are going to separate everybody. Like this. Okay, boom, we got that. That's going to move into here like that. Yeah, pretty simple stuff so far. So we got our player separation chamber. You guys have probably seen... Chat. Type 1 in chat if you've seen me make a player separation chamber before. Some of you guys may be veterans. Some of you guys may know. But I'll show it once again. Because it's something that we have to build for this. Okay, we're going to put on a half slab. Move it down. We're going to take a touch trigger. We're going to move it here. Into the floor. Touch trigger, players, survivors, undo this. We're going to connect it to this block, and we're also going to connect it to a random selector as well. And then for random selector, we're going to go down, remove choice, and restart. We're going to go here like that, and I think we're good on that. So we got that set up. We're also going to put down a prompt trigger so that in case people are like, you know, they have weird avatar builds and they can't do it properly, I'll just put this there for them as well. Actually, wait. Let me see. Epic Tank actually taught me something to make this prompt trigger go faster. Because for those who don't know, unlike buttons, you can't set this into a decimal. You should be able to, but you just can't. But Epic Tank taught me a way to be able to do that. So I'm going to try that real quick. I am going to try it real quick. So I'll set it at 0.1. Oops. I'm glad I caught that mistake. So I'll set it at 0.1. And then I'm going to move it down here. There we go. So yeah. If anybody presses this, they'll be able to instantly go in here without it really disturbing the rest of this. Okay, alright. We got that set up. There's our player separation chamber. Now, where are we going to separate them into? This is going to take a little bit, but you have to now place down 50 touch triggers. You're going to be placing down 50 touch triggers. So we're going to go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't have to be this exact measurement, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just spacing them out because this is going to be my first time building this. So I want to make sure I get this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Just like this. And you can, here's the good news. The good news is that you can basically set these touch triggers to default if you want to. It basically works with default settings. No, wait, no. I apologize. You need to change one setting on each of these touch triggers. All you have to do is just change the bottom setting like this. You can literally leave everything else the same. It's not really gonna matter unless you were playing like, unless you were playing red light, green light, where everybody's Piggy, then you would set it as anyone. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. Okay, we're gonna go here, do that. And then we're gonna do this. It's gonna be painful to make. Dude, listen, I'm telling you right now, if you make this, you will never have to sit there and babysit your map ever again. You will never have to sit there and every single round shoot people and then struggle with aiming at people, especially if you're on mobile. You know, God help you trying aiming on that. This will be fully automatic. You can go and scroll on TikTok or whatever you want to do while the game will function by itself. No more manual stuff. No, I think like the worst version of red light, green light is where the Piggy acts as the doll. Because Piggy is slow and they have to sit there and chase all the players. It is a total nightmare. And then eventually the Piggy just gives up. Especially if multiple people are moving at the same time, Piggy already knows that they can't get anybody. Now, it's nicer in current build mode because if you guys saw from my last myth busts, Piggies can hold items now. You can use the new item trigger setting to make Piggies hold stuff like trader guns, which is really nice. But again, having to aim and all that kind of stuff, you definitely don't want it. You definitely don't want it. Yeah, this is only taking me like 5 minutes. Or around 5 minutes. Yeah, it only takes you like 5 minutes to do the touch trigger setup. And then boom, look at this. We're about to be done already. Yeah, the reason why we're putting 50 touch triggers is because you can only ever have a max of 50 players. And I'll show you what I mean. Now, if you really want to get advanced with links, I'm going to teach you guys what a new concept that I came up with. A new concept basically. So, whenever you activate a link, you're not just supplying power to something, you're giving your player data. In other words, the link is not just saying, hey, give power, it's also saying who powered this on. When you go to press a button, the link is saying power on the block connected by the button, but it's also saying who clicked this button. It's the exact reason why when you click on a button, it's able to teleport you via a teleport block. Because the game is saying, hey, who pressed that button? Ernie pressed that button. I will teleport Ernie. So that's basically the idea you're going with. Links transmit player data. The same goes for touch triggers. When you step in a touch trigger, the game says who activated this touch trigger. And that is the main concept for how this advanced Squid Game is going to work. That's the main way of how it's going to work. So we got our touch triggers set up now, right? We got them set up. Now, when the players spawn inside of here, which, real quick, I got to move the player spawn inside of here. When the players spawn inside this funnel, it's going to rapidly separate them. The randomizer is going to rapidly put them into different spawn areas here, giving a player their own touch trigger. In other words, each touch trigger is keeping track of the player. It's really cool. It literally just keeps track of them. And remember how I said the tech isn't there yet until this new update came out? I'll tell you why in just a bit here. But first, let's go ahead and have every player teleport into their own pod, per se. So let's go ahead and get a teleport block like this. We're going to put each one like this. If you want, you can put it directly on top. It really doesn't matter. You don't have to put it directly inside. If you want, you can put it directly inside. But it may make it a bit trickier to fiddle with the settings afterwards, because you have to sit there and move the blocks out of the way if you need to change any settings. But you shouldn't have to. And with the teleport blocks, you don't even have to change any settings either. You just place them down, you're done. Because they're already set at the settings that they need to be set at. So look at that. You got that set up. Really easy. Then you just take your randomizer. You're going to link it to all of your new blocks. Unfortunately, the randomizer has a max cap of 50 links. So that's going to be set up really nicely. Just like that. Boom, 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 boom. So 50 links. If you're to try and link it up to one more thing, you can see the message at the bottom says the block has reached the maximum of 50 links, which is perfect, perfect, perfect. That means we can teleport all 50 players. Boom, we got that. So we got that set up now. We can basically close this funnel. All set up in stone now. So we got that good. We got that good. Now you're probably wondering, Ernie, wait a second. If the touch triggers are supposed to be keeping track of each player, why wouldn't you set them to stay on forever after touching? Stay on forever after touching holds that player data, and it keeps them remembered. Why would you set it to stay on forever after touching? I'm going to tell you why. It's a bit of optimization that is going to further make it so that anybody who's newly joining your map will be able to participate in the games as well. So I'll tell you how that works. First, we're going to build a power holder. A power holder, basically, when you activate it, power stays turned on. So we're going to go ahead and grab a link hub and an AND gate, the two greatest combos. We're going to take our touch trigger, connect it to the link hub. We're going to take the link hub, connect it to the AND gate. The AND gate's going to go down into the link hub like this. And that's how you make your power holder. When this touch trigger activates this link hub, it's going to make the signal bounce infinitely between those two gates and keep the power held on. So in other words, it acts very similar to this setting right here, where it holds power and it holds the player data. But there's one difference. We can choose when this turns off. So all we got to do is put a NOT gate on top like this. Then we take our NOT gate and put it down like this. And now, anytime we want to reset this power holder, we can just activate the NOT gate and it'll shut back off. It'll make that bouncing signal disappear until this gets powered again. Do you guys see what I mean now? So in other words, remember how I set this randomizer to be remove choice and restart? What it's going to do is it's going to add all 50 players, right? So let's just say you have 50 players in your map. It's going to have every single person get added in, right? And when when someone leaves the game, this NOT gate's going to activate. It's going to make this touch trigger available again. And when someone new joins into the game, it's going to teleport them to a teleport block that has not been teleported yet. And then it'll put them here and the cycle restarts. In other words, you can get people inside your map over... give me one second. I'll be right back. Never mind. I thought someone was calling me. All right. But yeah, in other words, you can sit there and have it where any new players will automatically have their player data trackable. It's really cool. But wait a minute. How do we detect when someone's left the game? If you guys remember, I told you guys how I made that leave detector, but it's so reliant on having an item in your inventory. That's a problem, but we don't have to worry about that anymore. You see, there was something in the patch notes of the new update, the main new update, that a lot of people didn't notice. there were a lot of people who actually didn't notice this. But there was a change. It was mentioned that there was a change with how the if gates work. Now what's gonna happen, you guys probably remember that if you activate an if gate, it'll stay on forever if, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'll make it short and simple. The if gate will now shut off if the player being targeted leaves the game. It is what I have been waiting for. Remember how I said the tech isn't there yet? It's here. We can actually do it now. So, we got this linked up. The player will have their player data track, blah, blah, blah. And that's gonna be right here. The not gate goes down to here. And then now we have our if gate. So now we have our if gate. We do need to track if the player leaves the game though. That's the only thing. We gotta track to make sure that they don't leave the game. So what I think I have to do is I think I have to set it to and not. And then is survivor. So again, this is the testing period we gotta do real quick just to make sure this works. So I'm gonna put a light down right here. And I do have to take the player spawner out of here so we can test to make sure. Yeah. By the way, for those who don't know, I'm building and testing this before I do the video. That way, when I record the video, it's short and simple, and I don't have to be like, oops, I gotta go fix this, and all kinds of stuff. Alright. Let's see if this works now. Oh, disgusting! Fog? In my map? I don't think so. Hold on. Fog should not be a default feature. A script should run that should just automatically do this. And then it, you know, it sets everything back to normal here. Okay, I'll set this to the not gate like that so that it disables it. I think we're good. All right, let's try it now. Fog is gone. Fog is gone, everybody. All right, so let's see here. So right now the signal's being turned off. And then when we go in this touch trigger, there we go. And as you can see, one touch of the touch trigger and it's permanently enabled. Yeah, there we go. It's permanently enabled. Oh, the turrets are auto-firing. I have to disable that. I was like, wait, what just happened there? But yeah, so that's set up like that. And I believe if I leave the game, it should disable. Let me get my alt account in here real quick so that I can test if the leaving system works. I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. But for these turrets, I also have to, I gotta fix them real quick. ErnieC3_YouTube. Okay, my alt account is in the game. Yep, my alt account is in the game. Project fire rate 0. No, I gotta set it to like 100. 600, I guess, is good too. I guess that's good as well. Whatever keeps it off the longest, that's fine by me. Fire rate, I'll just set to 600. Hopefully that doesn't mean like 600 bullets per second or something like that. I hope that's not what that means. I have a feeling it might though. Alright, so I got my alt in the game. So let's test to see if the leave system works. So, let me go into free cam so we can test it here. There we go. Now my alt is gonna go right here and there. So it's activated. Even when I leave the touch trigger, it's still activated. And now, if he leaves the game... No, wait, uh-oh. Interesting. Okay, so wait a minute. Wasn't the if gate turned on? Wait, I think I linked it wrong. I might have linked it wrong. I actually don't think... Oh, no! Wait! Oh, I get it now. We don't need the if gate. I mean, we don't need the not gate. I don't think we need the not gate. I don't think we need the not gate. I think we can just do this. And then have this going down here. And having the if gate act as the not gate. I built this a while ago, so I had to kind of remember how I did this. So this will go and connect up to this. Yeah, so this will go down into that. This will connect into... How did I build this again? I totally forgot. I was gonna say maybe I should open up my fast food restaurant map so I could see how I did the manager system. Will the stream be 6 hours again? No, it's not. No, it won't. Yeah, because last time we had to deal with, like, bugs and stuff like that, and Epic Tank was on there to help fix them and all that. But it won't be like that again. Alright, so it goes up into the... Yeah, so it goes down into the AND gate, and it's supposed to shut down when it detects the thing is off. Maybe the AND gate has to go back up into here? Let me test it real quick. Yeah, let me test it real quick. Just to make sure. Okay, there we go. And boom, there we are. So let me see. So if I go directly in here like this, and then I go and activate it. Okay, so that activated, but oh no, it didn't activate it. Yeah, because it's connected into the AND gate, so it won't activate unless the other thing's set up. I was thinking maybe I could put the touch trigger in here, but I think that would just make it disable itself. Yeah, I think that would just probably make it disable itself. Unless... Alright, what if I put the link hub into here? That block already is linked up to a maximum of 1 other blocks. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, so the AND gate going up into there is not going to do anything. But I will try the link hub. Although it might just have the same exact effect. Wouldn't it just have the same exact effect? Because it goes into here, it powers this, but it wouldn't be able to power this on in the first place. Alright, what I'm going to do is, I'll try option B. I'll take this and link it into here. And see if that does anything. And then I'll take this link hub and link it into here. Or no, I guess not. I guess I'll take a link hub on top first and then do that. Yeah, let me see if I can try that first. I'll put this up here into that. If gate goes down into here. And then I'll take this link hub and back up into this link hub. Alright, let's see if that works. If not, I'm gonna save this map and look at my link tutorial, my actual lead detector and see what I did. Okay, so we got my alt. It goes into here, but it doesn't power it on. Okay. Alright, let's go check it out then. Let's go see. Let's go see, let's go see. Ernie, where's the Halloween update? I have no idea what you're talking about. Or you could just give players items with new item spawn feature. No, this is supposed to be non-item reliant. No. This is supposed to be non-item reliant now. The if gate. So that's what I want. That's the thing I'm trying to test here. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna save it into the new slot that we just got. I'll save it into slot 12. I don't know if I have something in slot 11. I'm just gonna save it into slot 12. Okay, boom. There we go. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load in my chicken jockey map because that actually does have a leave detector, except it's a little outdated, but it does have the logic of how it works. That's exactly what I'm gonna use to refresh my memory here. Because I have the system built in place, I just gotta remember what it looks like. Alright, yeah, right here. Here it is. Ignore this other clump of stuff right here, we're just looking at this. So, basically saying, if you have the mallet, you're gonna go ahead and power on this. And, oh, okay, now I see. Now I'm starting to see. So let me draw this real quick. So, link hub goes into AND gate. And also it goes up into the if gate. Like that. And then the if gate goes into the AND gate and the NOT gate above it? Why would it be going into the NOT gate above it? What's the NOT gate going into? Oh, the NOT gate goes up into the timer. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did that before, though. Why didn't it work beforehand? That's odd. Yeah, because it goes into the link hub, and it powers this on, which allows for power to be on here. I guess it just activates it at the same exact time? Is there anything I'm missing? Yeah, so the AND gate goes into here, link hub goes into here as well, and it goes up there as well. Does the not gate? No, the not gate is just to power on this timer, which basically says the manager role is available. So we don't need to worry about that part. Don't need to worry about that part. If you want, maybe for the tutorial, be like player 111 joins the game or whatever. You can have something like that. Yeah, you can have something like that. Blah 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 is the new manager. Okay. Alright, I think that'll work out. I think that'll work out just fine then. Anything over here that we need? Restaurants. Okay, we don't need it. Alright, cool. Now we know how to link it. Let's go ahead and load in that Squid Game map again. It's time to drink water. It is time to drink water. Okay. Alright. So we have this set up now. Let's do this properly. So we have our link, our thing. That's going to be set up into there. And link hub goes into the AND gate. AND gate goes into link hub. Link hub is going to go into the if gate. And the if gate's going to go down into that. So there shouldn't be any reason why this wouldn't work. Oh, it's set to and not. That's why. Okay. Let's try it now. I think we were having it working beforehand, but I just had it set to and not. I had it set to and not for a reason though, but I forgot what the reason was. Whatever. Let's try this now. So now when doggy goes into the temporary touch trigger, it stays on forever. And now if we have the doggy leave the game, it powers back off. So now we actually have a leave detector. It's just way simpler. It's so much nicer instead of having to be like, oh, does the player have the hammer? If they don't have the hammer, you gotta unpower this and then blah, 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 blah. Especially since, you know, beforehand, you couldn't force players to have items either. So now we have a working leave detector. Cool. This is the core fundamental for how our map is going to have its mechanics work. So now we get to save that player data, and if they leave the game, that slot will become available again for someone else to replace it. Really nice, really nice. So we got that set up, and we're good. So the player has been detected as being here again. Now here's the thing. We don't want the players to teleport into a teleport chamber that's already been taken. So we gotta, unfortunately, we gotta unlink all these. And instead, we're going to take this, we're gonna put it here, take this, we're gonna put it here. Set this to remove choice and restart. But this time what we're gonna do is, we need to put an AND gate down here to prevent players from teleporting in unless necessary. So we're gonna put in a good amount of AND gates down here. A good amount of AND gates. I guess we'll put them all up here. So this might take a little bit of time. In the meantime, I'm going to read your guys' chat. It would be really slow. What would be really slow? Yeah, unfortunately, there's no real way of, like, teleporting everybody instantaneously. Unless maybe mobile knows how. Because mobile did show a randomizer that worked instantaneously, so... Yeah, wait, hold on. I think mobile did. Yeah, maybe if we have 50 links go off at the exact same time, I think we'll be able to instantly have all the players be split up. I think maybe we could do that. Let's look. I'll definitely look into that. If we can make that work, we might be able to actually upgrade the player separator. That would be sick. He would do a backflip and ascend to the heavens. Yeah, because mobile showed like a really interesting tech where you can make the looper loop. Well, I mean, there was the new thing that Epic Tank put in, the bug fix, where if the looper goes off more than 100 times, it just displays an error message. And technically, since the looper's set to 2, and it's teleporting 50 players, that means it's going to loop 100 times. So, in other words, is the error going to display? Or will it just overload the game? That, I don't know. That I do not know. I have no idea. But I guess we're gonna find out. If we can get that to work, we can make it so instead of slowly separating players one by one for like a minute straight, it can simply just do it instantaneously when everybody spawns in the game. That would be dope. Okay, so we got our AND gate set up. So instead of taking our randomizer and being like, oh yeah, just randomly teleport everybody into here, what if a slot has already been taken? You're gonna teleport someone into a spot that's already been taken, and they're not gonna be able to teleport or do anything. That's bad. So instead we're gonna use AND gates. So we're basically just gonna say, hey, if this AND gate is available, the AND gate's basically just gonna determine if the signal is available. So we're gonna take our randomizer, we're gonna link it all the way up to all of these AND gates here. Yeah, so it's a nice filtering system. It's actually the same logic we used for the voting system when we were basically saying, hey, don't let anybody vote before voting starts or after voting ends. So we got that set up there. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a NOT gate on top of each of these, and then we can have each NOT gate going downwards like this. And then once we do that, we're going to take our IF gate and we're gonna link it to here. That way, if the game says, hey, someone is occupying this spot, if the random selector tries to select this, it's not going to initiate the teleport, and it's just going to keep repeating the signal until it puts someone into a different area. Which, yeah, it actually might take a little while for it to do. But that's why we also have a prompt trigger here to help speed that up as well. We'll see, though. We'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. And then, of course, take the AND gate and put it down into the teleport block. So, yeah. So we just got to do this part a bit. Just a little bit here. Do we really need this many links? Yeah. Yeah, you basically do, because you're going to be having 50 players total. And you don't ever want to short it and be like, oh, well, my map only ever has like 20 players or whatever. And then you get a really big boom on your map, and all of a sudden you got 50 players for the first time. And then your map starts breaking. That's not a good first impression. So you want to make sure your map is optimized. Again, you're investing this time in making this as optimized as possible. That way, when you play this map for, the rest of time or whatever, it will almost never have any issues with it. It's a one and done kind of thing. You spend a little more time working on this, and the payoff is that you're done. You have it and you're done. Drink cola? No, I've never drinking a soda in my life. I ain't drinking cola. I only drink water. What's your favorite word that rhymes with... What? Are you still building Brawl Stars in build mode? Nope. I basically stopped on that ever since I realized that Gears would probably just be better, because Gears can actually do damage and don't insta-kill. I'm probably gonna remove that map soon anyways. It had some cool stuff to show off though. But nah. Not gonna be worked on that one anymore. It was a cool idea though for older build mode. It was definitely a cooler idea for older build mode though. I've never drinking soda. No, I never have. Soda just looks disgusting though. It just looks so toxic. I ain't doing that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, when I was a kid, I never was allowed to have soda. I'm kind of glad, because I really didn't need that. Didn't need it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Yep, let me delete that. There we go. Very good, very good. Let me go ahead and put that down here. Let me do this, this, and this. So yeah, this is basically just granting access into the teleport for all of these. Eat soda then? Alright, man, I guess you got me there. I guess you got me there. I'm gonna place all the AND gates down, all the NOT gates down first. Yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that first? Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I guess this is not as tedious as making the chicken jockey thing, though, because that one took me a while to make because of all the linking. But this isn't really that bad. This is not too bad. The only benefit of the chicken jockey thing, though, is that it's very repetitive, and I didn't really have to think too much when building it. Because I already knew how to build it, you just link the stuff. This one I gotta think a little bit more about it, since I am making a tutorial on it. Okay, there we go. That's set up there. And then I'll give you guys the opportunity to play test this as well. Before we actually film the video. And then I'll let you guys be a part of the video. But if I keep you guys in the server, you guys might have to wait a while for me to finish the tutorial, so. Just bear that in mind. Bear that in mind. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we only got 2 more rows after this as well. Ernie, what are you building? We're making an advanced red light, green light squid game that works fully automatically and detects individual players of movement. In other words, you just build this, and you won't have to sit there and babysit your red light, green light map anymore. It just works automatically. It's really nice. And then, once we're done with this, we're gonna play test it, and then we're gonna film a video, and you guys can be in it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Will you post the chicken jockey decals after the stream? I'll try my best to remember to. But I definitely would like to do that. Yeah. It's nice, too, because you guys won't have to sit there and risk your own accounts when uploading it. So, you know, since I already had it upload and everything like that, you guys can do that. Keep in mind, though, the sound may get deleted. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, there we go. We got them all linked up now. Now I'm going to save the game. I am 100% going to save the map. There we go. Cool. So now any of these if gates that we set up, we're going to link them directly into here. So just a quick summary. If someone touches this touch trigger, activates the power holder. This if gate is just keeping track if the player is still inside the server. And this will make this teleport disabled. So now players cannot teleport inside this chamber. Yeah, it's really that easy. And so when the randomizer just hits that, nothing will happen. So it'll keep randomizing until it hits something that actually does work here. So it's really cool. Very cool, very cool. Ernie, would you like to have powered basic blocks? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be good. That would definitely be good. All these are linked up. Let me see. Yep, we got them. They're all set up and ready to go. And now for like 10 minutes I've spent on that, I will never have to do this again. It's fully optimized. Of course, you will need to also add in the link hub like this. And the AND gate. Basically everything else going across the board like this for the other ones as well. But I'll link up that part a little later. Maybe I'll probably link it up last. Because I'm just gonna do a demonstration with one of these first. But I will place these down first. I will do that first. Alright, let's go here. Like this. There we go. Uh-oh. Just like that. I do need to build a lobby, though, because I have to show people how this works. Because every Squid Game has a lobby. So I'm just going to build, like, a pretend lobby here. Wherever the players are going to be. So I'll build, like, a dollar store Squid Game lobby here real quick. So people can just kind of get the idea of what to make. You guys ready to see a dollar store Squid Game lobby? You guys ready to see it? And then I'll just put some bunk beds on the side or blah blah blah, whatever. I'll just pretend this is the lobby. Where are the bunk beds at? Oh, there they are. What, chat, what color are the bunk beds in the show again? Are they blue? Chat, what color are the bunk beds inside of the thing? Greenish blue? Oh, okay. Yes, that's turquoise. And whatever, I'll just do this. No, wait, you know what? I'll just do this, whatever. Yeah. Hey guys, how do you like my, how do you guys like my Squid Game lobby? Is it really good? Is it excellent? What do you guys think of my Squid Game lobby here? You guys like it? It's fire? Yeah, there we go. It's, I'm definitely on the right track here. So I'm gonna put the door like... Oh, let me offset the door, because it's not centered. There we go. So now when I place the door, it's offsetted, and then I can just put it directly in the center here. There we go, that's a lot nicer. Woo! We got it! And then just to make sure people can visually understand that this is supposed to be a representation of the lobby, I'll put those 2 Squid Game guards right here. In front of the door. Yeah, I'll put them right here. Let me just grab them, they're over here though. This teleport feature's so handy though, it's unbelievable. You just, boom, I'm here. It makes stuff so much faster, I'm so glad Epic added it. There we go. So it's like, woo, everybody look, I'm in the lobby here. Let me add in the ceramic tiles. There we go. Just so people can really understand that this is supposed to be the lobby. There we go. The reason why is because I'm going to be putting down a checkpoint trigger, so I want to make sure everybody knows how that works here. Just want to make sure everybody knows. Just want to make sure. So I'll put that there, and that is in the lobby as well. Everybody gets teleported one by one inside there. And then we need a @everybody teleport trigger as well. So we need 2 of these. One of them is set to @everybody, and then the other one's individual. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. We need all of these to not just hold the player data, but we also need it to teleport the player when they touch this touch trigger and activate it. So if we want to do that, we need to... we need an AND gate. Yeah. We need an AND gate, so we're gonna make our checkpoint trigger. Chat, type 1 in chat if you know what the checkpoint trigger is. What do you know about the checkpoint trigger? Oops. Not that I need another AND gate. There we go. So much better, so much better. We're gonna go here, and then finally we're gonna go in here. Actually, no, we can just leave this one as is right now. Yep, we can just leave this one as is right now. Okay, we're going to... oh yeah, we need a lever. Yeah, we gotta get a lever, so we're gonna do... I'll put a lever right here that just says start red light, green light. Owners, of course, can make this easier and blah, 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 but I'm just gonna make this simple for the tutorial. Start red light, green light. There we go. And then I'll set this to one-time use. Single use. So that's gonna disable this and enable that. Yeah. Yep. So when people teleport into, oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me add in the, a link hub first. There we go. So I'll add that in so people can actually teleport. And all I need is one, actually. Yeah, all I need is one. Because I can have it linked up to both of these. So all of these will be able to link up to the same one. It'll just go in directly like that. And then this will teleport them into the lobby. And then this AND gate will teleport them into red light, green light. Like that. There we go. Perfect, perfect. And then the actual activation of the mini game is going to teleport all players. Actually, I should probably have it happen individually, because otherwise, if I have it be @everybody, if anybody's inside of here and hasn't been teleported yet, they'll get teleported into here and then just basically become immune to the game, and I don't want that to happen. That would be very bad. That would be very, very bad, and I wouldn't want that. I would not want that to happen. So I'm going to link the lever up to this door. And then I'm going to, I'll do this. I'll have a block right here. We're going to do the same thing where we offset the block by putting down a half slab. Like that. We're going to take a invisible block, put it right here, move it inside, just like that. And then we just got to put down a touch trigger. Okay, we got that. Set it to disabled. There we go. We're going to put that there. And then this touch trigger is also going to be connected directly to the teleport block. Boom, there we go. So now when red light, green light goes in, blah, 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 people go in and boom, it'll work out now. It'll work out really nicely. Yeah, people can teleport in one by one. All right, cool. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. That's set up. So now, quick summary real quick. People teleport in. They're going to teleport into these things. Each of these is going to... each touch trigger is going to teleport in like this. The only thing I'm worried about, though, is that it's going to... Some links may go off at the same exact time. You know what I mean? What I'm worried about is too many people are going to teleport in at the exact same time, and it's going to hold power on for this link hub, and it's not going to teleport some people. I could use a flipper gate to do that, but if too many flipper gates go off at the same exact time, the same thing is going to happen, basically. It should be fast enough that a flipper gate is fine, though. I just want to make sure this is optimized beforehand, though, because if it's not optimized beforehand, what's going to happen is I have to rebuild a whole bunch of stuff, and I don't want to have to do that. I want it to be like instant. I want it to be instantaneous. Yeah, I want it to be instantaneous. Now, if I was hooking these all directly up to a teleport block, then I wouldn't have to worry about this because this can handle multiple teleports at a time. But the gates themselves can only handle one teleport at a time. That's the main thing. So either I would use, what are you trying to do? Advanced red light, green light. Yep, we're using the new if gate tech in order to be able to do it now. Right now, what I'm trying to discuss, though, is I'm trying to build a safety measure so that so when I'm teleporting multiple people, how do I explain this? This player separator is going to filter them into their own separate touch triggers, kind of like how we did, right? But these and not gates are basically going to say, hey, if this spot is already holding someone's player data, make this AND gate not work. So if the randomizer goes and selects it, nothing happens. And it'll have to select a new one until it gets an empty slot, basically. Then when it puts them into here, it's going to hold their player data and it's supposed to instantly teleport them into the lobby. And right here, I'm using a checkpoint trigger. And basically what this is doing is this AND gate goes into the lobby, and this AND gate goes into red light, green light. The reason why I'm doing this is because when I'm teleporting people, I want to make it so that when it's red light, green light time, instead of them teleporting into the lobby, they'll immediately just teleport into here. And that's for like any players who are newly joining the game. The tech always existed. Well, technically it did exist, but it was very limited by like how the items work. Like it was item bound is what I'm trying to say. And it was before where you could force players to put an item in their inventory too. So this is just way more optimized now. So yeah, that's set up. But my issue right now is if multiple people are going in these touch triggers, I want to be careful because ideally, I'm going to be linking up all these touch triggers themselves into this, all of them are going to be linked up into this, this thing right here. This link hub. But my worry is that if too many people do it at the same time, this link hub is going to get clogged, and it's only going to teleport a couple people. because it's randomly it's receiving way too many signals. But I think this will transmit players slowly, I think, unless maybe the prompt trigger causes issues with that. I'm not sure. I guess there's only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. So I'm gonna link up all these over to the spot. Actually, I'll link up all the rest of the touch triggers later. Let's just focus on this first part here. Let's focus on one singular link. So that's gonna go into here. The player data is going to be captured. Good, we got that. So it's gonna put them into the lobby. Lobby's gonna go there. When red light, green light starts, we have to make sure that this is hooked up to the end gate so people can't teleport in the lobby anymore. And they will start teleporting in here. Now, ideally, if you wanted to, when red light, green light is done, you could simply have this to where, I might use an XOR gate instead. Yeah, I might use an XOR gate instead. Yeah, so I'll have this lever start red light, green light. And then I'll have a lever back here that says end red light, green light. Or maybe I'll have it end when it detects no players are left. Yeah. I just want to make sure, I just want to make it optimized and not like, yeah, I just want to make it optimized. So instead of having start red light, green light, we'll just have a touch trigger right here that says like the game will begin in 15 seconds or whatever. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll go here. There we go. Cool. So I have a timer here. And I'll be like, the game is starting in 15 seconds. Get ready. Where's the info block? Yeah, info block's gonna go here. And the timer's gonna go here. Red light, green light starts in 15 seconds. Set this to 15. Our starting trigger in the lobby is gonna hook up to both of these. And I'll put enter door to go to, I'll put head to the first game. There. And I'll do that. And then now I'm going to make it so that the lobby teleport is disabled and this is going to get enabled for any newly joining players. And then this door will open and they can enter the door. Basically. Yeah. Yep. That's how that works. That's going to go in there. It's set up and we're good. Yeah. The only thing I'm trying to also be careful of though is that if players want other games, I want to kind of be careful about how this is set up. Because otherwise, if, you know, for example, this timer is going to keep the door held open permanently, and I don't want to, you know, I don't know. Yeah. See, the issue is that it's not just teaching you how to do red light, green light. It's kind of teaching you how to do everything else as well. In order to be most careful that there's no errors. You know? You literally helped me with one of your builds years ago. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I was able to help. I'm definitely trying to help here as well. I may not even include this, because otherwise players might get too specific and be like, Ernie, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to add other games. You know, if they follow it directly to the point. I kind of want to just make this system on its own. Yeah, you know, I'll make this system on its own. I'm not going to have it where players teleport with this checkpoint system or anything like that. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'll just make it where they teleport in the lobby, and if this door is open, they can just enter for whatever game's there. Yeah, that just makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the game goes there, blah, blah, blah. People teleport in. So I'll just have it where one link hub teleports everybody to the lobby. Yeah, that's gonna be much better. That way people can kind of get creative on their own and be like, oh, okay, I can do this and then this and blah, blah, blah. Cool. I guess the only thing that would be a little bit wonky though is that if anybody moves during red light while they're still in the lobby, they'll get shot and die. But it is what it is. It is what it is. If you really wanted to prevent something like that, you can have the checkpoint so it teleports them into the game. But then that just opens up a whole other can of worms that, you know, makes stuff difficult. It just opens up a whole lot of other stuff. Alright, so we're gonna link it up to this link hub. That's gonna go there, and boom. Okay, alright, cool. We got that now. So it's gonna, so when players enter into here, it's gonna randomly select one of these, put them into here, disable this teleport so nobody else can go in it, hold the player data, and it's gonna immediately teleport them into the lobby. Cool. Why don't we give it a shot here? Why don't we give it a try? This time though, I'm gonna delink it from here, and instead I'm just gonna put it right here. Yeah. Reason why is because I want to make sure, I want to give it a brief test real quick. Just want to give it a brief test. Okay, we're gonna put that there, and let's start the game. There it is! Just like that, instantaneously, it works. It was able to get my player data and teleport me in. Put me in a slot, grab my player data, and put me into the lobby. All in just a snap. Now, if there are more players, obviously it's gonna have to do that teleport elevator thing where it bounces you up and down until it puts every player into its spot. But yeah. So I may have to extend it by 30 seconds actually for this example timer. Because when I do get you guys in here, there's definitely gonna be 50 players. So I'll do 45 seconds. In 45 seconds. There we go. Is it almost done? Somewhat. Yeah, we shouldn't need too much more. Shouldn't need too much more. But yeah, that definitely works. I'll relink the randomizer back when I'm done. I'll relink it when I'm done. Okay, so now we have to make it where red light, green light actually works and interacts with this to detect if the player is moving or not. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're gonna build a if gate up here, and we're gonna have it linked up like this, and then this one's going to be set to is moving. Yeah, right here, is moving. So we got that set up, good. We got it set to is moving, and then we are going to place down an AND gate, and then we're gonna place down a modifier gate on top. It doesn't have to be on top, but I'm starting to run out of room here a little bit, so actually I'll put it on the side like this. Have a modifier gate like this. Actually, we'll only need one modifier gate. We're only gonna need one singular modifier gate. Yeah, so I'll take a modifier gate and I'll put it like right here. I'll grab this, and then you would just link the modifier gate to all of the AND gates. So we're gonna go here, signal's gonna go in here, that goes that, and then power kill block. Hey Epic, you know how you can have multiple teleports at the exact same time into a teleport block, and it'll teleport all players? Does the same thing apply with a death block set to player who triggered? Or no? I don't even know if Epic's still here. That'd be a nice shortcut if you knew the logic and was able to just tell me. But I have no idea. But yeah, for those who don't know, if everybody were to press the button, all connected to one teleport block, theoretically in a perfect world at the same exact time, everybody would teleport at the exact same time. Like the links don't clog. But I'm wondering if the same applies for a death block set to player who triggered. And I'll set it to blackout too, since you are getting, you know, shot by the gun. What do you think? What do you think? Ernie, can you make a tutorial on how to make a real life gun? I mean, the trader gun exists. What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright, there we go. So basically how this is gonna work is when people are in red light, green light, the if gate here is gonna check to see if they're moving. And of course, players are going to be moving the entire time, so it's not going to activate the AND gate. So it's not going to do anything. But if red light activates, and it activates this thing, it will make this AND gate be able to be powered. And if then they move, it'll power this, and then power this, and then the player dies. And because it's tracking players individually, that's the magic of how the automatic red light, green light system works. You don't have to sit there and have a million different touch triggers on this battlefield here or anything like that. No, none of it. You can just have it all individually tracked, and when someone moves and it's red light, they're dead, no matter where they are. Keep in mind, though, that you definitely don't want to have a problem where red light, and then the instant they say red light, you die. So it's best to have a 1 second delay. Because you know how it takes like 1 second for players to react, and it takes 1 second for the doll's head to turn? You have a timer here set to 1 second, and then it activates to check if anybody's moving. So it goes, red light, timer waits 1 second, and then the game checks to see if anybody's moving. Now, if you want this to be more difficult, you could just lower the timer to like 0.8 or 0.5 if you're insane enough. But generally speaking, 1 is probably the best. And if anybody moves beyond that, you're good to go. It'll automatically kill that individual player or those individual players who are moving on their own. So that's basically how that works. So let's start up the Squid Game sequence here. Let's start at the sequence. So when players go into here, red light, green light's gonna start. Gonna say blah blah blah. If you move, you're eliminated. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we'll have that set up there. And then I'll just make something really generic, just for the example of like, you know, game starts in 5 seconds. Move on green. Don't freeze on red. There, just something really basic and simple. Something basic and simple. Then we're gonna put down a timer that says you gotta wait 5 seconds before the game starts. And then we'll start up the sequence. We'll start ourselves a little function for the red light, green light stuff, you know? We'll start that up. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna put this up to the timer and the block to say when the game starts. We got that set up now. And when that's done, it'll, oh yeah, the invisible barrier. Yeah, we gotta have a barrier here so people can't just immediately cross the line, you know? So we're gonna have this barrier set up like this. Boom, there we go. And then we're gonna grab ourselves a NOT gate. And we're gonna put this here. So when the game begins, the NOT gate is going to lower the barrier. Set to 5 seconds, right? Yeah, good, it is. So once that'll go off, it'll lower the barrier. Cool, that's set up. That's good. And then now we need to begin our looper. Our looper is gonna do red light, green light. So let's go ahead and have this set up here. How long should each red light and green light last for? Red light, green light, red light, green light. Maybe about 5 seconds each. You know, red light, green light. The only thing I'm worried about, oh, no. Let's make it randomized. Because we don't want to make it, like, too predictable. Because if it is too predictable, people are just going to be able to beat this way too easily. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to have it be randomized. So first we're going to put a random selector here. And we're going to keep it at default settings. Then we're going to make it choose between 3 different timers. See what I mean here? 3 different timers. So one of these timers is going to be 5 seconds. One of them is going to be 8 seconds. And one of them is going to be like something like 2 seconds. So we'll do that, right? So it'll go on here. Maybe we should have green light be the default. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe green light's the default. So, let me see. So, it's going to power on this. It's going to start up green light. Yeah, it's going to... trying to think of how exactly I want to do this real quick. So, I'm going to move this over here a little bit, because I want green light to be on the left-hand side. Because green light is what obviously starts up the game. And that's something I want to make sure is set up in a way that's visually easy to see. Yeah, see, if I started the recording now, there'd be so much stuff I would have to edit, and it'd just be a mess of explaining. So that's why I want to have everything set up first, and then when I teach the tutorial, it'll be super smooth and easy. It'll be real smooth and easy. So we'll have this going here. I may need a perfect looper for this. Yeah, you know, I might need a perfect loop for this. I'm trying to think, like, there was I think there was a way I had it where maybe, like, I had, like, an auto disabler. Mobile taught me how to make it one time, but I forgot what map I used it in. I think I used it in the, I don't remember. I do not remember. I had to look at Mobile's DMs real quick just to see what it was. But it was for the Iker machine. Yeah, the Dandy's World Iker machine. That's what it was for. So yeah, I'll have a auto disabler for this. That way, you know, when it reaches the end of a sequence, it restarts the chain back all over again. Yeah, so it'll automatically shut itself off once it reaches the end of the sequence. That will be a lot better. That's going to be so much better. But I'll set the stuff up beforehand for it. So this will be green light. I'm going to go ahead and just grab a note, and just for organization, I'm just going to place down a note that says, that's just literally the color green. It's going to be green light. Red light's going to be right here. There we go. Yeah, green light, red light. That's going to go there. So, blah, blah, blah. This stuff's going to get powered. Green light's going to happen. So, for green light, I want the NOT gate to have this part of the doll enabled. I just want that to stay enabled. And then when red light happens, we're going to enable the other doll. But we'll do that in just a second here. Let's go on the red light now. Actually, before we do that, for green light, let's make sure we have a audio player. We're going to put an AND gate. Because when the game immediately starts, we don't want it to immediately play a green light, like as soon as people spawn to the lobby. So we're going to have it wait with an AND gate here. We're going to have looped off. Let me go into the Roblox audio marketplace so we can find a green light audio. Honestly, though, you don't even have to have the green light audio. You can just have it playing, like... Chat, what would be better? Would it be better if it was the Squid Game dub where she says green light, red light? Or would it be better if she was just saying like the original Korean dub where she doesn't say anything when she's facing you, and then when she turns around, she starts counting? I think the original would be better. Yeah, because the original, what I want to do is I'll make it so that, and this is something I did when I was working on the version in Epic Tank's map, I'll do the Korean one. The reason why I'll do the Korean one is because you can use the audio players to slow down the audio. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'll slow down the audio. So if it's normal, it's do 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 do. Oh, and my camera died. Internal temperature too high, allow it to cool. All right, my camera's going to be off for a little bit because my camera needs to cool down. But anyways, so yeah, I'll be like do 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 for one of the regular times. But for a time that's way shorter, we can use the play speed setting inside of here to make it go do 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 do, or do 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 do. So we can actually control the speed of how much the audio plays. Chat, what's the, chat, have you seen my new YouTube short, by the way? What do you guys think of it? It was just a random map that I joined. Alright, so, let me go on the audio marketplace and find the audio then. Red light, green light. All right. Hold. All right, let's listen to the audio. Yeah, sounds good. I probably want to go with this one because it's louder, but let me see. Does the head turning sound play? It would actually be nice if it actually had that. Let me see. No, not that one. Yeah, it doesn't play like the mechanical set where it goes, eh. I don't think it's really needed. No, I don't think it's needed. I think we can just go with this one. Wait. Wait. Yeah, you know what? I just don't like how it fades out at the end there. I want to get like the best audio for this. Now I'll just go with the original. There we go. I'll go with the original. I will go with the original. Okay. Alright. So we got that set up now. So we got our audio. Now we have to make sure that when this ends up playing, we got to make sure it selects the correct one. So in order to do that, we can pretty easily just be like, hey, let's put these into a, what's it called? A link hub. Yeah, so let me get a link hub. We're going to put these on top. So instead of these linking directly to the timers, we're just going to have a link to the link hub and then have these go downwards into. That way, when it chooses a specific speed, it'll also know which one of these audio players to play. That match the speed. This is going to take some testing, though, and some audio pitch adjustment. So we'll definitely have to look at that in a bit here. But what we're going to do is we're going to go into the audio gates, audio pitch. We're going to put these on top. And then finally, at the very top, we're going to put down a audio emitter. And then we're just going to connect these upwards. And then it'll time to do the test to see if we can get the audio settings to match. So 2 seconds may be way too fast. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably making it like 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds might be better. So 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 7 seconds. So right around that ballpark range. These link hubs are gonna go directly down into here. There we go. Now all 3 of these timers are going to link directly up to red light. Yeah, so they're all 3. So I'm not even gonna have this. Just pretend this isn't even here. We're just gonna have this be green light, and then red light is whatever these 3 timers connect to. So that's gonna make things a lot easier. And we go more with the OG. We have it a lot more, accurate. A lot more accurate. So yeah, green light's gonna play. The looper's gonna begin its process. It's gonna be like, it's gonna pick one of these times to go with. So let's just say it goes with one that's medium speed. And then the medium speed's gonna get selected, and it's gonna do and then when time's up, we're gonna link it up to red light. So now we're gonna set up red light. So red light is going to make the doll turn. And that's where this comes in, by the way. This setup right here. That actually makes the red light happen. So that's gonna, this is gonna be the 1 second delay that we're gonna need. And we're gonna put this right here. There we go. And then we're gonna have to make things cleaner, let's just have a link hub. Because we're gonna take the link hub and we're also going to link it up to, right here to have this doll facing forward. And then for the doll facing backwards, we need to have a, what's it called? A NOT gate. I have the NOT gate up here. Yeah, so the NOT gate's gonna basically disable the doll that's turning backwards. And now we can just move these 2 directly in here. Like that. There we go. So those 2 are gonna move, are gonna be directly in the same spot. So now we take all of our timers and we're going to link it up to this link hub right here. And now this initiates red light. And then our link hub's going to connect to the timer, blah, blah, blah. It's going to wait 1 second. And I think we're good. I think we're good. So, yeah, this will do its thing. So we do need a perfect looper for this, just to make sure everything works out nicely. Yep, we do need a perfect looper for this. But I would like it to reset depending on how long the time is, though. That would be nice. Because, like, if it's quick, you have to wait a longer amount of time for red light. And if it's faster, the time you wait for red light is shorter as well. Let me see. Remember the map with the brain rot TV and computer? Well, I made it, and I added using an enemy in the game. Oh, thank you. I saw you were AFK for a long time, though. Everybody was like, two-time, you gotta wake up. But I figured you were using like an auto clicker or something like that to keep the game rolling. Dude, I really think there should just simply be an option to have the game automatically start like an Epic Tanks concept game. Seriously, though. Seriously. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna work. So when it plays the, so when the game starts, it'll say do. But we don't want to link this timer directly up to here. We need to have a looper first. Yep, we gotta have a looper first. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I'll make an adjustable perfect looper. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so looper and gate, timer, and then we're going to have the not gate. But instead of having the timer up here, we're gonna take probably 3 separate timers actually. Yeah, we'll have 3 separate timers. I think that'll be a lot better. Actually, I think maybe what we can just do instead is make it so that it's a, yeah, let's do this. Let's do the not gate. Yeah, I mean, let's do an XOR gate. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot better. That's gonna be a lot better. Also, just to make sure that no player data gets transmitted and causes issues, actually, I don't think it'll cause any issues. No, because we already have this, and that's the only thing that's actually transmitting data. I think we're good. I think we are good. I think we're good. So this timer is going to connect directly to the AND gate. All right, so power source to AND to looper, looper to NOT gate and XOR, XOR to looper, NOT gate to and then the looper is going to be the one powering this right here. But we do need 2 different power sources going into this, though. So we have one right here. Oh, man, this is going to be really tricky. This is going to be real tricky. Sprunky brain rot? No, I'm not adding that into my map. I've already learned my lesson. Yeah, so basically, I want to have it so that when red light hits, and red light basically activates, the game will reactivate after about... Oh, I'll make this one randomized too. Yeah, because if I make this one randomized, people won't just immediately be like, oh, okay, I gotta wait like 5 seconds and then boom, I can start moving again. I want this one to be randomized too. So we're gonna take this, and then we're gonna have this one be randomized between 3 different times. So maybe people have to stand still for red light, 3 seconds, and then maybe 5 seconds, and then 7 seconds. Yeah. And then when these timers go, it'll end up all connecting to whatever resets this. Which I think I could just set it to this. I think. Maybe I could. Yeah, that's the only tricky thing. Is if I can get this to work, I think I'll pretty much solve this. Yeah, there's really only 2 more components left, which is this system right here, and then the winning system. Because obviously, we need to make it so that when they touch the finish line, this system is going to ignore them if they start moving during red light. You know what I mean? And it's actually an idea that Epic Tank himself came up with for getting this to work. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. The only thing I'm worried about, though, is I should probably change this from is survivor to is player. Yeah. It makes more sense if it's is player. Because how this is going to work, how I get them across the finish line is we turn them into a piggy. If we turn them into a piggy, that will exclude, yeah, we have to go here. Is moving and is survivor. There we go. So when we turn them into a piggy over on the other side, it'll fix it. It'll make it to where they are no longer a survivor anymore. Oh, wait, no. We don't have to do that. No, we can just give them an item. Yeah, we can just learn right from the from what we did in our last tutorial. We don't have to do that. No, we don't have to do that. We can just, yeah, we set this to or. I think we keep is player on anyways, though. We definitely want to keep that. We go in here and we set, set to is moving and has item. Wait. Maybe we should give them an item beforehand. No, I'd like to make it where if they have the item, they won't. Well, I would have to set it to is not. I may have to have two separate AND gates for this. So yeah, I would have to set this to OR. That's going to be set up alone. And then if we take a second if gate, then we might be able to do this. Yeah, second if gate. So we take this, and it's linked up to both of these, and we set it to and not, and we set it to something like coin or something like that. We'll put snackable coin maybe, or whatever item you want. I'll put key code, whatever, I'll put key code. So we'll have it set like that, and they're both going into the AND gate. So it's basically saying, hey, if you have the key code and you're moving during red light, which activates this, it'll kill you. And we'll make it so that, no, wait. And doesn't have the key code. Yeah, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to make it so that, when you cross the finish line, it'll give you a key, it'll give you an item, and if it detects an item on your person, it'll basically not activate this. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure when you don't have the item, it'll shut this off. So I think we're good. Yeah, I think we did that correctly. I think we did it correctly. So all we gotta do for this part too is we just put this here, or we can put it right here if we want. We just put this right here. And then we have the touch trigger connected directly to here. There we go. So now the touch trigger goes directly to here, like that. Actually, it probably would just be better if we did this. There we go. And then we go into this, give to player, and then we set it to key code. If we can even find where it is in this tiny menu. Key code, there it is. Yeah, so when you spawn the game, it'll automatically give you the item. And if it detects you have the item, and it detects you're moving, when red light is activated, you die. And it detects you individually. Hey, Will, welcome. You should make a Piggy map, then add it to Piggy? Wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know if I'd be able to come up with something that good, though. I mean, with build mode, I could just keep editing it. Whereas if I made a chapter, it'd be a one and done kind of thing. I wouldn't be able to improve on it later. Not to say I wouldn't be able to make something interesting, though, or come up with a good idea. I'm just more into making, like, tech and stuff like this, you know? Rather than just puzzle-solving chapters. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, so nobody's gonna have the key code. Oh. Gotta delete this. Right. Right, we gotta put this over here when we actually reach the finish line. Yep. Yep. Key code. Key code, there it is. Give to player. And then how this is gonna work is we're gonna grab ourselves a invisible block. We're gonna put this here, raise it all the way up, like that. And then move this over here. There we go. And then we're gonna take a half slab, not a half wall. I don't know why half walls aren't scalable. Half walls would be nice for double offsets and stuff like that, but you just can't scale them. It's a real shame. At least, I guess it won't be too much of a shame, though, if advanced tools ever get added in the future. When you're making this invisible wall, you're going to want to make sure it goes past the borders by 1 and underground by 1 block, too. Just make sure you keep that in mind. It's important. Otherwise, players can get stuck underground when the touch trigger when the invisible wall activates. So you definitely want to keep in mind. All right, let's do this. Have that set up there. There we go. And then we just scale this to be over here. Move this over here. Activate that. Good, we got that set up. Okay, and then the last thing we're going to activate the touch trigger to is this. I'd say we're about 75% done. So when people go into there, they're going to activate the item trigger to be to get that new item, and then they're just going to be teleported directly in front of the doll right here. Yeah, it works out real nicely. You don't have to change the settings on this, though. At least not right now. Or not currently in the game. Okay, where are the settings at? Here are the settings. So we're going to connect this directly to the teleport block. There we go. So now when people cross the finish line, it'll bring them into this area. And if red light ever happens, it'll revoke their name off of the tracking list here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. And then we also got to add a player detector. Dude, I wish... Hold on a second. I think maybe I did clip how I made this. Green light. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second real quick. Also, I think my camera might be cooled down. Yeah, my camera might be cooled down now. I'll turn it on and see if it works now. I'll see how I can do it. I'll see how I can do it. All right. I'm back. Okay. Never mind, I'm not back. My camera froze. No, my camera's still frozen. Hold on. Hold on. At least, I think everything's gonna be working. Camera didn't freeze. Yeah, we're good. We're looking pretty good here. Ernie jump scare. Okay, cool. Yeah, I originally built this in Epic Tanks map like almost a year ago. I think almost a year ago. So I'm trying to see like if I maybe had a clip of it. I might have had a clip of it. Yeah, this was back. No, this wasn't even that long ago. This was back in like the beginning of January. Wait, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Can you make the map public? That would not be useful right now because you guys will still be waiting. All I have left to do is I have to fix this. I have to fix this looper and add a automatic no player detected and a times up detected. Both of those should be easy though. Yeah, both of those should be easy though. All right, let me pull up the clip because I swear I swear I clipped this. Because when I built it in Epic Tanks map, I was like, yeah, I definitely gotta get this. So I'm gonna scroll until I get to January. It was only like 5 months ago. In my clips list here. What's a size block? A size block would basically change the size of any player who activates it, or any NPC that activates it. So long as they are a normal survivor, or they are a custom NPC. It wouldn't work on Piggy NPCs or Piggy players though. But it would be very useful. You can make players giant so they can jump up higher or be, you know, bosses if you want. Or you can make players smaller so they can fit into tiny crevices and solve certain puzzles that way. Maybe if you wanted a player to walk into like a mouse hole. Some pretty cool stuff. Seriously. Okay. All right, we're starting to get to January now. So this around here is when I have the clip of Epic Tank's map where I did the thing. It's right around here where I did this. Right around here. Just gotta find the exact date here. We're real close here. We're so close to figuring this out. When's Piggy gonna add lamps? Lamps? What you mean lamps? Wait, lamps? I'm sitting here talking like a mosquito here. By the way, there's a fake mini tune in chat. There's a fake mini tune in chat. Just let you know, not verified. And I checked the channel. It's not real. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the real mini tune. It's someone by the name of like Abdullah Mustafa. So it's not the real mini tune. The real mini tune has a check mark. Yeah, that's basically it. If it was the real Maytune, he would DM me. He would just say, like, you know, hi or something, just as confirmation. Okay, alright. So, Epic Tank's map. Let's go ahead and pull this up here. I'm in January right now, so I just gotta pull up January 1st. I mean, January 4th, and that's where it'll be. That is where it'll be. Yeah, the real Maytune has a check mark. It's a gray check mark by his name, if it's the real one. That's how you'll know. That is how you'll know. Alright, I'm at January 9th now. We're about to be at January 4th, which I believe is the day I clipped Epic Tank's red light, green light. Or the one I built in his map. Let me see. Okay, here we go. January 9th, January 8th, January 5th. Okay, here we go. So it's right around this time. It's right around this time frame where I built it. Right around this time frame where I built it. Maybe I might have the clip on a different drive. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Please tell me it's here. Please tell me it's here. What are you doing right now? I am trying to look through my clip list right now to see if I got that clip where I clipped Epic Tank's map so I could see where all the stuff is that I built. Most of my clips are gone though. Yeah, I guess I can't find it. I guess it's not in here. That makes me sad. I thought it would be in here. I guess not. Because I did build this in Epic Tank's map already. And there were some other adjustments I added. I guess I'll figure it out along the way. Oh well, I'll figure it out along the way. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to finalize this. So, I will be right back. For now, I'll just have this. If anything strange happens or anybody joins my map, let me know. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Thank you guys for your patience. I am back. I'm also thanking you guys for your patience for waiting here too, because I know you guys want to be in the video. I'm definitely going to get you guys in there. I just want to make sure this works properly and I have everything set up beforehand. Because otherwise there's going to be some stuff in the tutorial video I'll miss, and I definitely want to make sure everything is added in there first. I definitely want to make sure first. All right, so on the docket we have the timer. We got to make sure the timer's set up. We got to make sure that, yeah, so let's do the easy part first, the timer. So first what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that if anybody, if time runs out, everybody in here dies. Everybody in this area who's not at the finish line dies. That's pretty easy. So all we have to do for this is we can just simply be like, all right, let's put this right here. Power death block goes like this. We'll put the power death block right here. Set it to blackout on touch so it affects everybody. And we'll put like a timer, or we'll put a digital display like right over here. We'll put 2 of them over here just to be sure. Just to be sure. Yeah, we'll put 2 of them right here. There we go. So when time runs out, everybody dies. And that part's really easy. All we have to do is, chat, how long should the time be? I guess the time can be whatever you know, the person wants. We'll make the time be like 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah. So we'll put 180 seconds. Yeah, 180 seconds. So when the game starts, we'll hook it up to here. And that'll begin the game. The timer's going to be hooked up to these digital displays. Yeah, it is chilling here. Timer's going to be hooked up to these digital displays. And then when time runs out, it'll also kill everybody who isn't at the finish line. Yeah, it's really easy. That's literally all you have to do. For dramatic effect, you can also add in the gunshots as well, but we'll get to that part in a second. We will get to that part in a second here. Yep, we'll get to it in a second here. Alright, so that'll do that. That's good. So that's already 1 of 3 things down. Now we have 2 things left. The player detector. So we can use this to detect if everybody has won the game. So in order to do that, we're doing something very simple here. We're just having a touch trigger, putting this like this, putting it across. I don't recommend that you have the touch trigger be any larger than it needs to be. So I'm making this one 2 blocks tall, but you don't need it to be any larger, because otherwise it starts increasing the amount of lag. So we're going to put a touch trigger right here. It's basically going to detect if anybody is still in the game. This is something I use for Death Turn Dimensions too. So we're going to have it set to, we have this disabled like that. So we got that set up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that this looper is basically running off of it. So instead of doing that, it's going to go to, yeah, okay. So instead of this going here, we're going to have it going into this. I'm going to move this over by 1. The reason why is because when the game detects no players are left, I want this to shut off and basically shut off everything else. I want it to basically immediately cease everything from doing its stuff. So we'll do this. There we go. Yeah. So now all we gotta do is just take this touch trigger, move it over into this NOT gate, like that. And that way, if there are no players left in this, every player's on the finish line or every player is dead, this touch trigger will deactivate, and it will stop this from working. Actually, we don't need the NOT gate for this. We just need a regular AND gate. Yeah, it's really that simple. So you just have one big touch trigger, right? And when no players are left in here, no one's left inside, it'll cut off the power from this and shut everything else down. And it will say game over, basically. Yeah, it's real nice. It's real nice. In fact, I'll probably even just remove this and just have this be the starting trigger instead. That would probably just be even better. So instead of having all this, I'll just, instead of having this and the AND gate, I'll just have this link directly to here. Like that. That's nicer. Because then if nobody's left, it'll just boot everybody out, you know? It'll just do its thing. So let's take this and rehook it back up to these. So when everybody drops into here, it'll start up the sequence. Blah, blah, blah. And then when it detects nobody is left, it'll do the thing. Cool. Very cool, very cool. But I might have that starting trigger anyways, too. Yeah, you know what? I'll have the starting triggers. When people spawn into the game, I don't want a message display at the very top that says, like, game, everybody has lost the game. I want that to be hidden until people start red light, green light, and then everybody dies. So, you know what? I will have that starting trigger right here on the very top. And this one's going to be set to permanent. And then what I'm going to do is I will have it so that when this detects that there is no power left. Yeah, there we go. So that'll do that. Yeah, so when this detects that there is no power left, I will, it'll do its thing. Give me 1 second real quick. Give me just 1 second real quick. I'm trying to organize stuff in a way where it isn't too confusing too. Because if stuff is too close together, it might become too confusing. Kind of just like link organization is what I'm trying to go at. Trying to go at that. Yeah, so this is the tricky part here. So when people join the game, this is automatically going to turn on, but I need if gate. Right. I mean an AND gate. Yeah, I need an AND gate first. So I'll take this and here and move it up into this. Yeah, like that. So when the timer activates, yeah. Like that. There we go. This is just so tricky, man. Like, it's so simple when you look at it, but it's so tricky. I just want to make it so, for those who don't know what I'm doing, the thing that I do want to do is make it so that when people join in the game, the lost message isn't automatically displayed as soon as the game starts. I only want the lost added when it actually, you know, when nobody is left. So when this powers down and detects nobody's left, it says game over, basically. So when everybody's in here, it'll... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I have to use an AND gate for this. So that'll go here. That'll do that. Like that. So that'll go in here. And this will go here as well. At this point, I might as well use an XOR, though. Yeah, I might as well just use an XOR. Yep. Okay, I figured it out now. Yep, I got it now. I got it. So yeah, the XOR goes in here. XOR goes into the NOT gate. And then the starting trigger over here is going to do that. Yeah, that's exactly what I set up in Epic Tanks map. So both of these will go in at the same time. I'll add a timer as a very slight delay. Very, very slight. Like this. And then 0.5. And then boom. And then this will display the lost message. And we gotta have it as a dialogue block because if all players are dead, then it'll, here's something you might not know. I was gonna make it so that it's an info block, so when everybody dies, it would say all players are dead at the very top of the screen, right? But if I do that, it won't work. It won't work because the game over default message will replace it immediately, and it won't show the message. So it's a rare scenario where I actually do have to have a dialogue block play a game message. It sucks, but you gotta do what you gotta do. The players have lost the game. The players have lost the game. How do I set up the custom speaker again? Chat, what's the command for custom speaker? What is the command for the custom speaker? Anybody know? Well, I'll put the game has ended. Yeah, that way it plays if they win or lose. It'll just say the game has ended. Display name. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let me copy that. So I'll put display name. Wasn't it custom name? I forgot what it was. I'll just put game. Hopefully that works. I don't know if it will, but I guess I'll find out in just a bit. I'll put Georgie so that it's blue. If I can even find where Georgie... Oh, there he is. Yep, there he is. So yeah, it'll say the players lost the game. Okay, so let's do a quick rundown here to make sure everything's set up here properly. Because I think we got everything except for the perfect looper. Once we get the perfect looper, we're good. And we got to get the turrets as well. Alright, so that's going to go there. Good. This is also going to be connected to these as well. Starting up the game. It's going to say the game starts in 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, it's going to unpower this barrier so people can start moving. It's going to start the game's timer. And then the looper's going to begin its sequence where it does the green light. And then, you know, it does red light. And then afterwards, it's going to reset itself. So we got to get the thing where it resets itself. Yep, we got to get it where it resets itself. So let me just look at Mobile's DMs real quick. So I can grab what it was. Because I remember he explained it to me. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Alright, so I'm trying to follow Mobile's instructions exactly how they were here. So he has looper. No, he has AND gate, looper, not gate on top, and I think I just removed the timer as well. And then the link hub on top. I think this is it. I think this is it. Ernie, add background music? Oh, yeah, I'll do that. There you go. Okay, so let me make sure everything's set up properly here. Yeah, because I remember, I'm trying to read these DMs, trying to remember exactly what it was. Trying to remember exactly what it was here. Alright, so the power is going to go into the AND gate. The AND gate goes into the looper. The looper goes into NOT gate. NOT gate goes into the AND gate. Yeah, NOT gate goes into the AND gate, and the timer goes to the the timer goes to the looper, but I'll add this as well. I think that's all I need. And then this stays at default setting. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I guess I'll just test it to be sure. I guess I'll just have to test it. So that'll keep looping and doing what it does. And I guess I had to connect all these over to here to shut itself back off. I guess there's only one way to find out. This is only one way to find out. So I'm gonna put this here. And what I'm just gonna do instead is I'm just gonna use a lever. I will just use a lever to the AND gate. So for now, I'll disconnect this. For now, I will disconnect it. And then I'm gonna put the player spawn over here to test. All right, let's see. Testing time, everybody. Testing time. So we're gonna put this and bring it over here so we can start the test. Okay, let's go ahead and start this up. Not enough. Oh, I accidentally selected the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see if this loops properly then. So this one got selected. It's gonna choose the random time. Okay. Chooses red light. Now it's gonna choose a random one to power on. But it didn't reset itself. Yeah, the timer's supposed to go and shut this back off and reset the looper. So how do I get it to do that? If I could just figure out this one last thing, I think I'll be good. I don't know though. I don't know. Yeah, guys, I am not joining people's maps today. Not today. That ain't hard. Yeah, I know, it's just the last DM we had, we got tangled in a whole bunch of stuff and it became difficult to remember how it worked. Because remember, the whole issue stemmed back to me accidentally having a lever connected to it. Or an extra lever, I mean. So that's the only thing I'm... Oh. I see what I did wrong. Oops. Wait, that block is... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see now. I guess I tried to link it and accidentally didn't realize it wasn't linking up properly. Hold on. Let me see. Now it should start working. Okay. So we powered this on. It chose this timer at random. It's gonna do, when the time's up. Red light. Okay, and it powers on, and then it randomly selects the timer to reset itself. No, it's still not working. Even though this has been reset, the timer didn't reset itself. Mobile, what settings do I have to put the timer onto? If any? Because I know for the counter you have to have certain settings, and I thought it was default. For this one, do you have to have default settings, or what? Mobile's in chat, by the way, guys. Why don't you do the other one? Like your videos, music? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, mobile's here. You just gotta connect the timers to the looper directly. Oh, I see. Remove the link hub? Yeah, do I just remove... Bruh. Remove the hub? Yeah, do I just remove that then? Okay. Alright, so, yeah, in that case, just to make things a little easier, I guess. No, I'll just link them all to the looper. Whatever, I'll link them all to the looper. Oh, did you already do it? Oh, you already did it. Okay. Alright, let's test it now and see if it works. We're about, like, 85% done now. Okay, so... Uh-oh. What was that? That's not supposed to happen. Oh, we gotta relink the looper back. Yeah, hold on. We gotta relink the looper back. Hold on just a second. We gotta relink the looper back to what it was. There we go. Okay, alright, now let's test it. Here we go. Alright. So we're gonna do that. It's randomly choosing one of the timers. Red light. And then it's gonna wait. And there we go. I think it did it. Wait. Yeah. Everybody look. I think it works. So when time's up, it resets itself. Okay. And then it chooses red light. And then look what happens. When the timer goes back off, it chooses another one. the perfect looper works. Or I mean the self-disabler. So it'll go back in here. And then boom. And it happens so instantaneously you wouldn't be able to know. You wouldn't be able to tell. Listen to stream real quick. Alright, Mobile, I had a question. So, remember how you showed me that with the, with a looper set to repetitions of 2, if you have multiple things hooked up to it at the same time, it does it powers it for that many loops? Right? For the voting system, right? So you have, you know, you got a looper set to 2, and if you have 3 different links, yeah, it does that, right? And it was able to make this randomizer work almost instantaneously. Do you think that that kind of logic would be able to be used with something like the player separator? I don't know if you're familiar with the player separator, but basically how it works is it bounces people down on this elevator. So they hit the touch trigger, it activates this, and then for all other players, it activates this block and pushes them upwards. That way you can get one person at a time instead of breaking the touch trigger. But the process is slow. So it just goes doop, 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 like that. The process is a bit slow. So with the looper, do you think maybe there's a way to upgrade it so it happens almost instantaneously? So everybody's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if there is a way, to be honest. I was gonna say, maybe it could be more possible if... See, if the prompt trigger just had a setting, or I mean, just had it where you can choose decimals and set it to 0, that'd be so much better. That would be so much better. I don't know, though. I don't know. Hey, Will, do you hear me? Oh, okay, Will's in here. Will, we got someone in Twitch chat with a inappropriate name, I think. If you can hide them, or have them change their name, that would be really nice. Because they were the person that I couldn't have in the video. Oh, it's name, insert name here? Oh, okay, thank you. Let me fix that real quick. And then I'm gonna read Mobile's thing. Thank you for that fix. Game. There we go. I appreciate it. Thank you. The problem is that you still need to use the touch trigger and invisible block to actually have players go into each slot. So it wouldn't do anything to change the system speed-wise. That's true. That's something I was figuring. I wonder if there's a faster way to separate players, though. You know what I mean? With it being automatic. Because obviously if you use a, what's it called? If you use a button set to 0 seconds, that'll work as well. But it would be cool if you could have it to be automatic too. I guess when I make the tutorial video, I'll be like, you can do either one. I'll give people the option. So I can say, hey, you can make a player separator like this, or instead you can make a button set to 0 seconds and it would also work. I'm wondering if the 0 second button would be too fast, though. That's the only thing I'm worried about. If they can have a power touch trigger, yeah. Yes, seriously. If you can have a power touch trigger, I think it would make it where if you flip the touch trigger super fast, you can separate players, like, instantly. Epic Tank, we need the power touch trigger. Seriously. Please add it. Please add it. What are you making? Advanced red light, green light. We're almost done with it, actually. So we got the self shutdown thing. We got that set up. Okay, there we go. That's gonna do red light, blah, blah, blah. It's gonna reset itself back down. And if the game ends up ending, everything will get shut down and it'll announce the game is over. Okay, all right. Let's go over some final checks real quick to make sure everything's working properly here. And let's see. Let's see. Mobile is in here though, so what we need to do is we gotta set something up for him. So that he can test it with me. So let's do that real quick. I'm gonna grab a cylinder. I'm gonna set it to red. Oh yeah, you can leave. Yeah, you can totally leave. If you want to leave, that's perfectly fine, because there we go. Okay. So good, we got that set up. We also need to make it where it plays a gunshot sound. So we're gonna get a global audio box here. Reminds me of the Ultimate Custom Night global music box. We're gonna put this over to the audio emitter over there. Ooh, let's add reverb. Yeah, let's add reverb real quick. That would make it even nicer. My favorite audio gate is reverb. It makes things sound so much cooler. Because it actually makes the sound echo in the environment you're in. It's really cool. I'll show you what it does in a second here. We're going to link it up to all of these reverb gates. And all the reverb gates are going to go into the audio emitter. And then once again, we're going to... You just don't want to use reverb with music, for the most part, because it's not really going to do anything. But for sound effects, it's good. It is definitely good. Okay, 1 and 3. So for all the reverb gates, you're going to just set them to 1 and 3. 1 and... Oh, no, not that. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Default settings is going to give a tiny bit of reverb, but if you set it to these settings, the reverb is going to be much more prevalent. So, okay, I delinked it from the emitter, good. And then now we're going to hook this up to that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that if any of these AND gates triggers, not only is it going to activate the kill, but it's also going to activate the gunshot sound. Let's find a gunshot sound real quick to add. Let's see, what do we got? Let's add in a gunshot sound. Gunshot. Alright, let's listen and see. Oh, perfect! Oh, that's like the exact gun sound from Squid Game. So let's take this audio ID. We're going to set it here. We're going to disable looped. We'll have the volume be pretty loud since it is a gunshot. Good, we got that. So that's going to do that, and the player's going to be dead. We also need to make it so that it's not just a leave detector, it also detects when the player dies. Actually, no, we don't need that. We do not need that, because as long as they're spectating in the game, they technically won't leave. And if there's 50 players, even if 49 of those players are spectating, that's not going to be a big deal. Yeah, it's only when they leave this will reset and fill in for a new person. That's basically it. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so we got that. We got the setup. It'll go here. Good. Yeah, I'm wondering if I, like... My only issue is that if, you know, a new player joins and most people have already activated their thing, this randomizer has to go through like 50 of these before it finds one that's open. And maybe that point is when I'd want to have it where it rapidly chooses. So I might need Mobile's tech on that. Mobile, if you're still here, I think maybe I would still like to have that. Because, yeah, the touch trigger is going to do its thing. But if people click on this, maybe it would be nicer if we could just have it where it auto-selects. Maybe I'll have it activated via a timer. So that if people are already in Squid Game, we can activate this. And that way, if they press the button once, it'll just go and then select the correct one. What's the longest stream we've ever done? Probably 6 hours. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, so what I mean is, obviously at the start of the game, having everybody sorted like this is gonna make sense, because most people are gonna get to their destinations quicker. Wait, no, never mind. We do not need that, because the randomizer is set to remove choice of restart. So it's going to choose whatever hasn't been chosen yet. Never mind. That's good. Okay, alright, so good, we got that checked. It's gonna play the gunshot sound every time someone does that. And the very final thing that we want to do is we want to have one of these fire. So I guess what we would do is we would just have a randomizer do it. Like a random selector. Let me see. So I guess we would just do something like this. But I don't know if power will get held. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I'm worried about, is if power gets held. Because I want multiple of these gunshots to play at the same time. No, it's not the audio that's a problem. I guess I could just hook these up to here and be fine. I guess it's okay. I'm pretty sure, at least. So it'll go up to a randomizer, right? And it'll select one of these to basically fire. Yeah, so if anybody dies, one of these gunshots will play. So it'll basically do that. Okay, so we got that set up. That's there. Yeah, I guess we could do remove choice and restart. That would be nice. So yeah, it'll do that. So ideally, all of these AND gates that are right below the death block would be hooked up to this as well. Okay, so, all right, final check here. Let's make sure everything's working properly. Because we got everything. I think we got everything. I think we got everything done. I think we got everything done. Not another. Wait, what? Wait, not another what? Wait, not another what? Oh, Epic Tank's here. Hey, what's good, Epic? I didn't expect you were gonna be here, so let me add in some links real quick so that you can play the game as well. Yeah, let me add that in real quick so you can play as well. I don't know if you want to play or not, but I'll definitely do it. Ease player, go down here to that. That's gonna go down there, and then this is also gonna link up to this NOT gate as well. This is gonna go all the way up here like that. Two more if gates. Hello. We're gonna set this one to and not. Set this one to the key code. There it is. And not key code. This one's set to is moving. Is moving. There it is. And then we're gonna put an AND gate right here. Connect both of these to this AND gate. And then we're gonna connect this right here to here. And then finally we're gonna connect it to the death block. I don't know if we're gonna need separate death blocks. I will do a test to see. Maybe we might not need it. Maybe we might not need it. Okay, there we go. So that's all connected there. Good. Okay, alright, so Epic, what I want you to do is... Let me check something. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm glad you said something, though, because I gotta also link these up real quick. There we go. That's linked up to the... Oh, there we go. Cool. I almost missed those, so I'm glad I got that. I'm glad. So we got those. That's all set up in stone. And I don't know where the player spawn went. Where's the player spawn at? Didn't I just have it? I guess it doesn't really matter. We just put it here and we'll be good. Epic Tank is checking secrets. Oh, I thought you were like inspecting my links or something. That would be interesting though. Like, you know how, you know, in classic Roblox games and stuff like that, your screen would go dark and it would show an admin message in the center of the screen? That'd be kind of neat for owners of a Piggy map. Like, they can have like a global little announcement message, be like, hey, you know, do this or whatever. That could be cool. That could be cool. Well, Epic Tank's checking something, so in the meantime, we're gonna, yeah, we got that set up. We're gonna do a final check here. So, touch trigger goes up and down. Yeah, for this, we gotta go here. And then it would go over to all of these, like that. There we go. And then this will go down to here. And that goes in here. Death blocks can handle multiple player inputs at once. Awesome! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! Whoa, 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 what is this? Oh, there we go. Some weird some weird Discord thing. Thank you, Epic Tank! That's awesome, thank you. So now instead of having to take a million different death blocks for separate inputs, now it works with any amount of inputs. So now we can just simply do this and take all of our AND gates here and link them all up to one singular death block. Is that great or what? Seriously, thank you, Epic Tank. Do you notice the fly is updated? Yes, I do. It's so much smoother. Much smoother. It is so much smoother now. I'm gonna save this map in slot 12. Yeah, because I used to see people like doing this. I used to see people doing that all the time. I was like, wait, what? It's just so nice. And also, this feature, which I don't know why I thought you had to do it with free cam at first. I'm dumb. But it's so much nicer too. You just instantly go places. It's really good. It's really good. The, oh, also, you know how touch triggers break? We were just talking about this actually. So you know how the prompt trigger is powerful? If you were able to do the same thing but with touch triggers, you can not only prevent touch triggers from breaking by, you know, unpowering them or repowering them, but instead of using this elevator system to lower people into a touch trigger and bring them out of it over and over again, which is really slow, you could just have a really rapid fire looper power on the touch trigger and you'd be able to get people into different places immediately. Among other uses, of course. But if you were able to, I know I mentioned earlier that the prompt trigger and the touch trigger should have that functionality, and you did add the prompt trigger, but I forgot the reason as to why the touch trigger would do that. I want to redo some internal stuff, internal link stuff, so I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's gonna be saved for later, I guess that's fine. Totally cool. But in the meantime, is there any potential issues with having the prompt trigger power time set to decimals or 0, like the button? Yeah, other than that, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, you can use a flipper gate, but it still powers the flipper gate on for 1 second. Unless you can have multiple stuff linked to it. You know what I mean? Because technically you can do the same thing with the button too, but it... Let me see. So Epic Tank's going to show us something real quick. What is he going to show us? Yeah, so the flipper gate and a not gate. No, I haven't filmed the video yet. We're very close to it too. We're very close to it though. Oh, I see what you mean now. It uses the flipper to shut itself off immediately, and then it brings itself back on. Okay, let me do it. Wait, what? That still seems like 1 second. Here, try it again, try again. Even if it does work though, I think it would just be easier for the average player just to be able to just simply set it to 0, because the button itself already can do that. I don't know how difficult it would be to just allow for decimals. Unless maybe there's like another internal issue. But I have no idea unless it was communicated. I really want the elevator. Oh yeah, you mean the elevator event? Yeah, that'd be cool. But if move blocks were in the game, you'd be able to do stuff like that and more. Ready to go? Oh, no, I guess not yet. He was looking at me, so I thought he was about to say, play. I'm back. When did Tank join? Like about 5 minutes ago. You haven't missed too much yet. You haven't missed too much yet. When are you gonna make the Dandy's World Machine tutorial? I'm gonna make it after the Squid Game tutorial. Yeah, I'm gonna make it after the Squid Game tutorial. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's try now. Alright, let's see. Yeah, when it comes to these, they're still being powered on for 1 whole second. Even with the flipper and having it shut itself back off. Alright, he's gonna try again. Jeez, even we're struggling with it. So the average player themselves definitely wouldn't know how to do it. Doesn't the power reset when it's unpowered? So if you unpower it and you repower it on instantly, would it still have that 1 second cooldown before it comes back? Oh, and it's gone. That one went away for a lot longer this time. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why it won't light up. What do you have set up here? So it's connected to that. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, he's gonna do a fix. Yep, Ernie, I thought you could already set it to 0 seconds. You could only set the button to 0 seconds, which gives it some really good utility, but you can't do it with the prompt trigger. But I have no idea why it can't be. I'm sure it can be set to 0, but I just don't know why it hasn't been set to 0 yet. Or allow for decimals, because the lowest you can have it be is at 1 second. So it's a little limiting on that factor to have faster inputs for that kind of stuff. Oh, wait. We may have gotten it. We may have gotten it. There we go. Wait. Did you do it? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Very good, very good. Yeah. I was thinking wrong. Yeah, this is a lot better. You just spam the button and have the inputs way better now. Cool. Very good, very good. Yeah. I still do think that for most players, they're not going to figure this out. And it would just be a lot better if they can just, you know, go in the settings and set it to 0. Or whatever decimal they choose. But it's nice to know that it is possible, at least. It's nice to know that it at least is possible. But is there, like, an issue with having it set to decimals? Because I'm sure there's a reason why you have it for the button, but there's a reason why you don't have it for the prompts. So is maybe there like an issue or something like that that causes some problems to happen if it ends up doing that? Okay, so the prompt trigger goes over. Prompt trigger activation length is 5. The timer is 0.1. So let's set this up here real quick. Yeah, timer is 0.1. Timer goes here. Timer that goes into that. Yeah, that goes in there. That goes into what it's supposed to go into. Goes into an XOR gate. Yeah, timer goes into XOR. And then the XOR goes into back into the prompt trigger. XOR goes back into the prompt trigger. There we go. And then we also need a power source, a NOT gate on here that's able to do it. Okay, there we go. So I think that'll work. Let me test the block to be sure. Yeah, 0.1. There we go. So let's see if this one works now. Let's see if this one works now. Whoa. Oops. Oops, I had it connected to the other thing. I gotta disconnect it real quick. I just want to test out the raw prompt trigger itself. Yeah, let me disconnect it real quick. Boom, there we go. Alright, let's see. Cool. Awesome. It works. Thank you, Epic. Leak? What do you mean leak? He was just showing me like some tech that you can do with this stuff now. That was it. A cool fix. Okay, we got that connected to here. I think we're good to go. Let me run a final check real quick to make sure. That's gonna go up and down. That's gonna have some stuff set up. Good. It's gonna put the players into their own category. Gonna teleport them in. When they activate this, it's going to enable the power holder, detecting a player. It'll also shut this off so people can't be teleported back to the same spot. This will also power on these two things, saying that hey, if they have the item, shut this off. And also if they move, shut this off. But this won't actually activate the gunshot stuff unless this activates first. Cool. The player detector is done. Now, what is that? Also, it's pretty cool that this decoration has a light source. There was a decoration that had shadows, though. What was it again? What was it? What decoration had shadows again, chat? Which one was it? It wasn't the gold bars, it was it the bed? Oh, this has shadows on it. It was that, and it was something else. There was another decoration that had shadows. The turret also has shadows. Was it the bunk bed? Bunk bed has shadows, but I was thinking of something else. Not that I mind shadows, but I know that for every new thing, Epic Tank usually has them shut off. I don't know. Oh god, it's the ore gate, everybody. Wait, now I see what you're trying to say. This is some Link blasphemy right here. Chat, can you believe this? Can you believe what I'm seeing? Can you believe what I'm seeing? You got the gall to say that the Link Hub is trash compared to the glorious ore gate? Oh man, okay. Alright, let me see. So, good. That player system is now set up correctly. Good. Now let's make sure that the game itself works properly. So the game's gonna go teleport in here. It's gonna say, red light, green light starts in 45 seconds. Boom, it's gonna get everybody in here. For now, I'm gonna just set this to like 10 seconds. Just for now, I'm gonna set it to 10 seconds. Okay, good, we got that. Head to the first game. That's gonna do that. Boom, there we go. And it's gonna open up this door. People are gonna be teleported into the room. The room is going to, it's gonna power this on, and it's also gonna power the base touch trigger, which is going to enable the game detector. And if one of these is undone, if the main thing is undone, it'll end the game. Or if everybody crosses the finish line, it's gonna end the game. Which, speaking of which, I should probably add a escape block real quick. That would be nice. That'd be really good. Where's the escape block? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the escape block. We'll do that. The game has ended. Wait, why do I need a NOT gate for this? No, I'm dumb. I don't know why I needed a NOT gate for this. Wait, no, I am dumb. I am dumb. So I'll do this. I'll put this back here. Because, yeah, this X target's going to be keeping it turned off. Yeah, so we'll have this go here. But we need to prevent this from activating first. We don't want that to happen. So we need to have an AND gate here to prevent that. We're going to have an AND gate right here. Like that. This will be set to escape triggers for everybody, so we don't need to worry about link data or anything like that. And then we're going to have it set to where when they join in here and hit this touch trigger, that will end up using the AND gate. Yeah. But I'll have a timer here too. I'll have a timer here too, so it doesn't like immediately trigger it or anything like that. Ernie is mewing. Alright, let me see. So we got that set up. Good, and that'll prevent the game. That'll also fix our issue from. Oh wait, I am mewing. What? Well, my camera died again, I guess. Who would have thought? All right, hold on. I gotta hook up my camera to the charger again, real quick. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Don't worry though, the camera will be back on when we do the tutorial video. So until we start the recording, I'm going to keep the camera off. Yep, until we start the recording, I'm going to keep the camera off. That way it has enough charge to do a full video. What did I just bump into? I thought I just bumped into something. Alright, so yeah, the timer's going to go here, that'll do that. Goes into here. I think we're good. Alright, now all we have left to do is check the Squid Game to make sure it works. So the game itself will be started up with this main trigger right here. That'll start the game. And it'll basically say, hey, in 15 seconds, get ready to move. This will lower the barrier. This will start up the game's timer. The game timer is hooked up to the digital displays over there, and it's also hooked up to the death block as well. Good, that's set up. And then it's also hooked up to the main self-disabler. So that'll go, and it'll start playing. It'll pick a random time, and it'll pick a random audio pitch. That'll do that. It'll shut itself off. And good. The final thing we have left to do, which is going to require testing, is we need to insert the red light, green light sound effect into these blocks, and we got to adjust the pitch. So first we're going to disable loop. We're going to disable loop, and finally disable loop. Now for the pitch, we need to go faster. So how long does this audio last for? So 5 seconds. So this one's going to stay at normal pitch. Normal pitch. This one goes a little bit slower. So because of that, we're going to make it be like 0.75. Everything's doing laps. He's doing laps around me at this point. And then this one's going to be like 0.5. Now, it's going to sound goofy and high-pitched. Oh, wait, no. This one goes faster, so it would be like 1.5 seconds. Yeah, that makes more sense. So it's going to sound goofy and high-pitched, but don't worry, we're going to do some adjustments by adjusting the pitch. So if the pitch on this one is going to be higher, then maybe we should set this one to be 0.75. Oh man, the map is being flooded. Look at them all. My links. Alright, so this is going to be slower, so maybe we want this one to be 0.5. Oh man, that almost got me. Almost got me. It almost got me. Alright, so that one's going to be 1.5. This one's going to be 0.5. Okay, alright. Let me go ahead and save the map real quick. Hopefully everything works out properly now. And there we go. Okay. So it took a lot of figuring out, but this is probably going to be a shorter tutorial than the voting system when I go to actually record it. Alright, so hopefully this works. Fingers crossed. Oh, right. One thing real quick. Me and Epic Tank have to manually click on these two things right here. So, Epic, I'll put the lights down right here. Epic, walk in front of the lights. Yeah, Epic Tank and I. Actually, Epic walk in front of the light. Yeah, one of the lights. One of the lights. Alright, let's see how this looks. Yeah, so I'm gonna walk in front of this one. You walk in front of the other one. Did you do it? Maybe something wasn't linked. Hold on. Either that or I didn't have the teleport. Let me double check. I may not have had the teleport on that one. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I had the teleport. Yeah, because this one links all the way over there, and this one does not. There we go. Alright. Cool. Try again. Okay, cool. Cool. Now our player data is saved. It'll start in basically 5 seconds, so get ready. Get ready, get ready. Alright, let's head into the first game. The game has ended? What? Wait, what? Alright, something went wrong. Something went wrong with this part right here. So this is on, but this hasn't been activated yet. So what caused it to... Yeah, this is supposed to shut off. How is that possible? Everybody was inside the touch trigger, right? Yeah, everybody was in this touch trigger, and the other one was set on. Alright, let me look at the settings real quick. No, okay, Survivor's good. Yeah, that's set up properly. And then this one's supposed to also enable immediately. Yeah, that one's permanently enabled. And they're both hooked up to the XOR gate, right? They should be. Yeah, they are. I even added a oh, this is delayed as well. That's maybe that's why? So this will power on, but this is still off. This is supposed to depower it, I guess. Maybe I'll just set this one to 1. This is why it's always tricky to do these backwards links here. So when you join in, this will stay off. So this will stay on, and the other one, oh, the other one turns it on. Okay. I see now. I see now. Okay, okay. I still would like it to where it's only enabled if... Yeah, because otherwise, nothing else is linked to this AND gate, so it'll just immediately shut itself back on. God, why is this so tricky? I was thinking maybe I'd take the XOR gate and connect it to the AND gate as well. But if I did that, it would just never power on ever. At least, I don't think. Yeah, the XOR gate goes and powers on the AND gate. Which would mean that if the XOR gate is turned off, it would just not make it... but if the XOR gate was turned on, it would shut off the NOT gate. Yeah, it would just never power on. It would be soft locking itself. I want to make it to where this message and this doesn't activate when the game starts, but I want to have a NOT gate here so that when the touch triggers are undone, game linking service, link to NOT... Wait, what? Link to NOT gate and gate. Chat, I need your ideas. I need your ideas here. Epic Tank? True? Good question. Do you prefer decal blocks or sound blocks? That is not my question. That is not my question. That has nothing to do with it. Okay, so when this powers off, I want... Huh. Do you prefer decal blocks or sound blocks? Decal blocks. Easily decal blocks. Alright, fine. Now I answered it. Alright, do you need chat assistance? I really do need chat assistance, because I don't know what I don't know how to do this part. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me save my map real quick, though. Just to make sure all the other new changes I implemented. Yeah, that's definitely the tutorial. Let me see. I don't even remember how it's linked. Okay, so here, I'll show you what I mean. So, we have the starting trigger, which is over here. This is set to permanent. And this is the first thing hooked up to the XOR gate. The second thing hooked up to the XOR gate is this entire big trigger here. The entire one. And it's set to non-permanent and connected to the XOR gate. So in other words, if nobody is left, it'll end the game. So whether everybody dies or everybody crosses the finish line, it'll end the game. The reason why it does that is because before the game starts, nobody activates the permanent trigger and nobody activates this. But when everybody spawns in here, they activate both this and the big trigger. The big trigger is being held down. So no matter what, either way, this is either going to stay off or it's going to stay off. It will only turn on if nobody is inside of this trigger, right? So that works perfectly fine. That's not the issue. The issue is that because this is a NOT gate, and I want to have it escape all players. Actually, I don't even think I need to have it escape all players. No, I should, because I should have it where everybody teleports back to the lobby. That would probably be a better thing to put in the tutorial. Yeah, that would probably be a better thing to put in the tutorial. So, 3 seconds, and then everybody goes back in here. A piano! I better give it a play. What's in the settings? Oh, that's not the settings. That's the decount block settings. There's a grand piano in here. That's interesting. But anyways, yeah, that's the issue I'm currently having right now. That's the part I'm having a problem with right now. Because if you just hook this up to these two, it'll just instantly teleport you when the game starts, and I don't want that to happen. So my thought process was, okay, let's have an AND gate so that only when people join into, when the map actually begins, it'll have this be enableable, right? So all I did, epic code, error code epic tank. So all I did was take this main trigger and hook it up to the AND gate, but that caused issues because it was able to make this one work. Let me try it again. Let me try it one more time. This should work. I mean, I can't see why it wouldn't. All right, Epic, go in the thing. He's typing up a whole bunch more messages here. I'm sorry, did I get a... Wait, what was that? I'm sorry, did I just get a Minecraft cave sound? I didn't know those were being introduced in the game. Also, what was that? Did I just see something over there? I don't know what that was all about. That was interesting. He's trying to spook me out or something. I don't know what that's all about. Something crazy going on. Oh, there's a lot of them now. It's the invasion. It's a whole invasion full of them. You made your own error code now, I see. No, I am not hallucinating. At least I hope I'm not. Oh, the pickles joined in too! Look at them go! Whoa, it's like the Tower of Tank. Oh, they're gone. Yep, they're all gone. Those don't look like tanks. It was tanks and the pickles as well. Epic, go in the light. There we go. He's gonna play the piano. I like how you can see the piano keys going down as well. All right, the door's about to open. Okay, here we go. Head into the first game. Okay, now it works. I don't know why it wasn't working, but oh no, it failed again. Nope, it failed. Oh, maybe it only failed for me? No, it's not supposed to. I died. No, come on. Yeah, I don't know why it's working. Question is, why are you having a permanent touch trigger when the map is supposed to be able to repeat? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I guess I should optimize that by replacing it. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do that. So I'll use a power holder instead. Yeah, I will use a power holder instead. So I'm gonna have this go into this go into that, and then I'll have a NOT gate on top. Okay, there we go. AND gate goes into this and this and this. At least I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing. Let me see. That goes in there. But why is it only hooked up to 2 things here? Oh, right. Okay, I see now. Yeah, I see now. It's not supposed to go to this. It's only supposed to go to these 2. Yeah, that's what I had. And then when this ends up resetting, it resets this. Mobile the handyman's gonna inspect this right now. Take a quick look. Gonna take a quick look. I know this is going on for quite a bit, but once we have this all optimized and sorted, this is a lot. Error code in mobile? Mobile, you've made it. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I thought he like tried to blend into the crowd or something. Mobile's right here. It should be dealt with. Thank you, guys. Uh-oh. Why can't I see my chat? Hey, guys, start typing in chat. Yeah, guys, start typing in chat. Let me see if it... There we go. Yeah, I think it's good. I think we're good. Wait, I didn't type that. I didn't type amazing. I mean, it is amazing, but I didn't type it. Don't you need the one touch trigger? Right. Yeah, that's right. I don't know how I forgot that. I'm a little scatterbrained at the moment. From all of these... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Done. Okay, let me... Oh, yeah, let me bring it over here. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I took care of it. At least for the most part. I'm pretty sure I did. I did it from Restream's chat, so I don't know if it was like official or anything like that. Yep, we're still live. We're finalizing the Squid Game system right now. We're fixing bugs, and then once it's fixed, we'll test it, and then we'll do the tutorial video. Yeah, we're making an automatic. Yeah, I made an automatic Squid Game map in build mode, so it automatically detects when people move and stuff like that. It's really cool. I'm helping. Mobile's helping out right now to do some bug fixes at the moment. That's something I'm struggling with. And Epic Tank is here to supply all the error codes, and he also showed how to make the prompt trigger spammable too, which is nice. Very, very nice. This is why we shouldn't live stream at midnight. It is not midnight. Yeah, you gotta remember time zones exist. Right now for me it's 6:30 p.m. It is not midnight for me. Ernie, have you considered NPCs? NPCs for what? Woo! I actually know a gear that makes people talk. It's called the... What's it called? The problem is that I can't use gears while I'm a builder. Because my inventory's hidden. So I can't use them. But... if I give them to non-builders, it works. But there's a gear that... Whoa. Anti-gravity? That was kind of trippy. We had like a little anti-gravity moment there. Why need that though when I could just simply fly around? There's no point to it. There's no use. Unfortunately, Epic Tank here is a builder, so I can't give him the item, but if he wants to do some goofy stuff... Yeah, wait, hold on, let me see. I got an idea. Animation changes, ice bucket, water bucket release. Where'd he go? Did he just turn himself giant? He did! He turned himself... I guess he spazzed out. What was that? You like turned yourself giant for a second and then it instantly reverted. Anti-cheat? Maybe your size is also putting you at a higher speed. That's why when you're huge with the green potions, you're the same speed. Yeah. You have to keep your speed normal. You gotta keep your speed normal for it to work. Let me see though, I got an idea. Where's that? Team builders, Epic Tank. Okay, Epic Tank, here. Use the ice bucket. Pour it on me. Pour the bucket. The bucket. Be R6. You might need to be R6 first. Yeah, just change your avatar. Change avatar to R6 and you're good. This gear forces people to chat. And it forces people to chat and say some funny things. Alright, I think he's changing to R6 and then when he does, I'll give him the gear again. We're finalizing the Squid Game. Oh, did he change? He, like, changed very briefly for a quick second, but he's not R6. I can help if you want. Maybe it's trying to do it, or I don't know. Yeah, if you don't know how to change your avatar to R6, and this goes for anybody else, by the way, in the avatars, you just turn tiny. In the avatar tab, go to head and body, then you're gonna go to, here, I'll show you on my screen actually. So you're gonna go to head and body, you're gonna go to scale, then just change between R6 and R15. Probably different if you're on mobile though. Most likely different if you're on mobile. Oh my god! We got an epic giraffe here. How's it even doing that? Pretty interesting posture you have. Wow, that's... I don't know what that thing is. This is definitely a skinwalker of some kind. Should be good now, by the way. Oh, thank you. Alright, Epic, I'll just give you, I'll give you Builder back. Hold on, let me... Oh, never mind. Alright, he already has Builder back. He added it himself. Okay, slot 12, 3, 2, 1, and boom. Now, we do have 3 players here. So we just gotta test it with... Here. Let me add in a link hub. There we go. This goes into here. This goes into here. I gotta add this for mobile now since he's gonna be testing with us. But this won't take long. I just gotta add these couple things and we're done. This goes up here. This goes down into the end gate. This is gonna go directly to here, and it's also gonna go into this link hub as well. Set this to is player. Boom, there we go. If gate is... What happened to your head again? Did you separate from your body any more than you somehow were able to already? Oh my god. He's getting a real good look at those links. Something even I'm not able to do. Oh man, oh man. Key code is set to is not, is moving. Set to that. Okay, we got that. That's set up. Now we just gotta set up the AND gate. We're done. AND gate is here. That's gonna go here and connect to this and that. And then the AND gate's gonna just connect to all three of these. Okay. Mobile, you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna walk into the light. And let's see if this works. Walk into your own separate light. Okay. What just happened? Wait, did everybody teleport somewhere? What just happened? What was that all about? Mobile, like, walked in here and then vanished. Did something go wrong? Okay, that goes into here. That's fine. This goes into here. Goes back in there. Is player. That's selected just fine. That goes back into there. That's gonna disable it. That's odd. Is moving. Yeah. Oh! I forgot to link this. Yep, there we go. I almost forgot. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Now we have it set up properly. Okay. Go ahead into your own one. There we go. Cool. All right. So now it should detect us all individually. Okay, I'm going to pause the stream music. Let's see. Head into the game. Awesome. Cool stuff. All right, let's go. Okay. Hey, look at that. It works. It works. And then and do stop. And then if I try moving, it shoots me instantly. I don't think it plays the gun sound effect though. Okay. The audios are linked up pretty good though. And the pitches sound good too. It doesn't sound too deep or anything like that, but the audio is slower. That's great. All right, okay. And then, if he enters the other side, the game has ended. Game starts in 5 seconds. Move on to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. It, like, reset itself and started continuing even afterwards. Because the game itself isn't supposed to run if nobody's in here. That was a link issue? Oh, okay. Yeah, because this is supposed... Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that's why. Yeah, because originally the touch trigger was linked... originally, the unperma touch trigger was linked here. And so the game didn't run if nobody was in there. Yeah. That's probably... Yeah, that's why. 3, 2, 1. Hi, Mousy! Oh, no. This is gonna be Skibbity Mousy or something? No, something else. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh man, they did it! Look at everybody! Now everybody, what do you say? You have to say thank you, Epic Tank, for adding this in. Are you gonna thank Epic Tank for adding this? Yeah, doing it sideways doesn't really do... She's doing like backflips and everything on the toilet. I don't know why she would do it there of all places, but it's happening. Oh, Epic Tank, this is a bug. I guess if you're in free cam for too long or whatever, you're stuck in spectate. Yeah, it like put me into spectate for some reason. Yeah, look at this. And if I click on the buttons, yeah, if you reset it, fixes it, but I don't know why that's the case. Like, I'll just go into free cam like this, and then when I go back, I'm in spectate. I don't know why. It's a real shame. I don't know why. So that bug seems to happen before and after the game, too. It should work now. Good now? Okay, let me see. Let me save the map real quick. 2, 1, boom, and here we go. All right, let's see it. I'm going to go into this one. There we go. Red light, green light time, everybody. You kidnapped yourself. Oh, and he's gone. Okay. All right, everybody. The games are about to begin. I'll turn this up so people can hear it. Epic, did you teleport to the end? I don't know either. Alright, okay. What are you doing, some backwards long jumps here? Pig 64 is getting to you pretty quick, huh? Okay, stop. Alright, okay. Stop. Alright. Here, I'll give you a push gear. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, if you use that, you'll be able to push them. Dang, I wasn't able to, I'm not close enough. I'm just barely out of range. So if I do this. Okay, wait. Red light. Oh, it got me. Oh, he hit me as well. No. Oh, no. He went past red light. Whoa, what was that? Why did it go so... Wait, what? That was odd. Why did it just kill him? It wasn't supposed to persist like that. Did I get killed by post-mortem Oh, maybe that's why. Epic King's doing some death beatboxing here. Lay it down, lay it down. Let's hear it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, I think everything's working, right? Oh, we gotta get to the finish line first. Yeah, let's actually get to the finish line first. Epic, you gotta revive. Epic, you gotta respawn. Head to the first game. Okay, alright. Let's try it ourselves then. Let's see how this goes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god! What is that thing? Oh. And whatever it is, it's gone now. Whatever it is now gone. Alright. Oh. How are you surviving? I guess that technically doesn't count as movement somehow? I don't know. I don't know how that's the case. Oh, you're immune because you got the key card. I mean, the key code. I see. Yeah, he's immune now because he has that. It's like a little ticket. Stop! I have 2 of them. You're double immune. Do. Stop! Hold on, I got an idea. Okay. Wait, Epic, come over here. I'm not gonna kill you, don't worry. Okay, wait for it, and go. Yeah, just come near where we are. Okay. Oh, no, it counts as movement! Let's see what Epic looks like now. I removed his eyes! Your eyes are now mine! His eyes are gone. I took his eyes. Okay, the game has ended, and it teleports everybody back in here. Cool, I think it works. Mobile, do you have any other optimization ideas before we make it official? If so, let me know in chat before you alter stuff. Needs another eye patch? How would I be able to steal their eyes if the eye patches are covered? Make the gate make the gate able to close when the game ends? Which gate? Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. So yeah, when it detects the game ends, I can just hook it up to a XOR gate. I wonder how that would work though. I wonder how that would work. I guess if I did want to do that, I would have to put a lever. Yeah, I would have to do a lever. Piggy in build mode. It's a flying piggy. Oh god, we're doomed. We're so doomed. All right, so yeah, I guess I could do that. Let me do that real quick. Start red light, green light. Honestly, I don't know. I guess other players could do that if they really wanted to. Maybe I should just have it where the game ends. I don't know. The problem with teaching this is that you also have to kind of sort of teach everything that includes it too. I'll just leave it how it is. People can fill in the blanks if they need to. Other than that, I think we're good. I think we are good to go. A flying pickle? Look at it go. It's hovering around me like a mosquito here. And mobile as well. Where's it going? Oh, there it is. Wow, it's like really glitching out. Where is it? Oh, it's over here now. Yep, there it is, everybody. There's the pickle. Okay, all right. So, I think this works properly now. I guess there's only one thing left to do. I got one suggestion. Oh, yeah, right. Mobile says, I can't see why the AND gate, the randomizer is connected, can't directly to the link hubs. I got one suggestion. couldn't understood what you meant. Look, everybody, it's Flying Willow. Anything can be a flying Piggy skin, I guess. Epic, use that one skin that looks like Granny. The IKEA's skin? Yeah, use that one. That one I have actually never seen. No, not that one! The IKEA skin. It's, let me see. Piggy, IKEA's. No, it's, let me see. Lisa! Use the Lisa skin. That one I've actually never seen in person. Yeah, use the Lisa skin. That is not Lisa. That is not Lisa at all. I don't think he wants to do it. Alright. So let me see. So, Mole says, for example, this AND gate to the link hub in the power holder instead of connecting to the teleport block. Yeah, I did that. So that the randomizer can choose. I guess I could do that. So no touch trigger needed. I guess that is a good point. I don't think I even need the touch trigger. And no teleport block? Oh, good point. Yeah. That's right. Thank you, mobile. You have been able to optimize this by a huge amount. So instead of having all this, all we gotta do is just have just the AND gate. And the NOT gate here. Because that would connect directly to here. And this is gonna be teleporting players anyways. So, yeah. And you could just have the link hub connected to the looper instead that connects to the single teleport. Can you add that over here? Yeah, I was considering that it was going to be a looper because a flipper gate would just be permanently held on. But I didn't know what settings you can add the looper to be. Or if any. What? Oh. Yeah, you can take that. And then you can just connect it directly to here, right? Oh, there's two of them. Wait, why are there two of them? Okay. Oh, yeah, and the one down here is the one that teleports all players back to the game when it's time. You linked the @everyone teleport block, right? In the lobby? Okay, cool. Other than that, I think we're good. So, yeah, all these can just be basically moved down now. That's gonna save so much data. Yeah, sometimes I overthink things. I was so focused on, like, you know, the touch trigger doing that I completely forgot. This would be even easier, though, if there was, like, such thing as a touch trigger that detected multiple players at a time. And works similar to how the teleport block and now the power death block can detect multiple people at a time. If they had something like that, like a touch trigger that sends multiple signals at a time, at once, that would be the best version of the touch trigger. The touch trigger wouldn't break anymore. You know what I mean? It'd be so good. It would be so great. But yeah, that would connect directly to that. That would go in here. And yeah. We can just remove all these. Because we don't need them anymore. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much for your help, Mobile. Thank you, thank you. That's going to be really good. It's going to save people a lot of time on this tutorial, too, from having to add a whole bunch more stuff. I'm very glad. And when I go to link up all this, it's going to save me a lot of time, too. Instead of showing the tutorial, me linking and placing down all these, I'm just going to show them. How would this even work? Which part? What happens when the signal goes bad? What do you mean? What do you mean the signal goes bad? I'm going to move these downwards here. You get rid of the touch trigger. So, remember, okay. Okay, so, instead of using a touch trigger to power this on, since this AND gate is already going to be powered on by whoever activates this, you might as well just have this activate the power holder, and just have this teleport players into the lobby, instead of having a touch trigger and teleport block. That way, instead of doing 2 separate teleports, you might as well just do one singular one. And the NOT gate, of course, like always, it activates it. You know, it prevents the teleport if someone's already activated this one. Well, you'll need a modifier gate between the if gate over here and the NOT gate here. Wait. Because otherwise, the NOT gate will save the player data. That's right. That's right. Thank you. So we're going to add a modifier gate on top of these. Yeah, because, you know, you're totally correct, because if someone leaves the game, this is supposed to be optimized so that it lets new players back in. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. So let me go ahead and set these like this. If you want, you can link them to the NOT gate and then relink the other stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely add that on here. I will definitely add that on here. Maybe I'll just do 10. Maybe for now I'll do 10, and I'll just tell people in the tutorial to have 50. Brotank's linking courses in school. I don't know how it works when that player leaves and dies, but it's best not to risk any issues. No, absolutely. No, you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah, that instead of, how'd this go again? Yeah, it went to here. So instead of the if gate going here, you would go up like this. And then you would go downwards, and then it would just do the rest. This block is already powered to... Oh, right. I remember now. Delete map. No! Okay, that's going to link downwards. This links downwards as well. All these are basically just going to link downwards. Okay, there we go. Got that. Got that. Yeah, you know what? For the tutorial, just to have less clutter, let's just do 10. Yeah, let's just have 10. So I'm going to delete these other ones. I'm literally just going to tell people in the tutorial, make 50 of these. I don't have 50, I'm just doing 10 as an example, but you're going to make 50 of these. And then people will understand to do it. That way when I'm showing the tutorial, people don't get overwhelmed instantly and be like, oh, heck no, man, I'm not tackling this. You know? I don't have the stream open anymore because I'm almost, just in case you're happy to me while I'm not there. You're totally right about the NOT gates. Awesome. I'm gonna make 10, but tell people in the recording, to do 50. Yeah. It'll make it a lot nicer. A lot nicer. What is that? Okay, I'm glad that he didn't do that any sooner, because I was deleting stuff, and I could have accidentally deleted the wrong thing. Alright, let me do this real quick. Epic. Epic, is there gonna be a secret update, or not this time? I don't know if another update is dropping this month, or if the... Oh, there is one! Oh no, what's gonna happen? Light mode. I guess he did have dark mode in his original concept game. Now he has light mode. Curses, not light mode. I don't want to get blinded again. Okay. Alright, wait. Let me save. Remove the fog. Hold on, remove the fog. I want to save the map real quick. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's continue here. So yeah, we don't need this. Oh my god, what's wrong with the saturation? Not gonna lie though, this is kind of how my thumbnails sometimes look. They just like oversaturated like this. Imagine you could change the saturation with a block. Imagine a game lighting block setting to change saturation. that would be funny. That could be pretty cool too. Like if you want to make something look really distorted. Oh man, this is crazy looking. Like you could actually change the lighting to make it look like the screen effect block. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, wasn't there going to be something like a screen effect block in the future? Like where you can have stuff like static or, you know, different kind of things like that. I don't remember the specifics though. Ah, my eyes! Oh, it's so bright. Ah, my eyes. Oh, it's gone. Okay. And then there's the void. Yeah. That genuinely hurt my eyes a little bit. Yeah, I'll make it public soon. Yeah, this is the screen that pops up whenever you're... Oh man, this is so bit crushed. This is like the bass boosted Piggy map. This is the kind of thing you see when you oh man. Yeah, you just combine bass boosted sounds with the audio links. Oh, I'm stuck in spectate. Okay. All right, let me go back here. All right. Yeah, I'm back. There we go. Bro literally said I see. Now, I don't know if this would work, but I think you can replace the power holders with NOT gates. Actually, never mind. Yeah, I don't want to risk it, because then you can't, like, reset them, you know? Plus, you kind of need the if gates, because the if gates allow you to, you know. I'll give you a bit more time in case you think of new optimizations. It wouldn't save link space because then you would need a timer between the loop. Oh, yeah, that's right. But yeah, analyze it a bit and let me know if there's anything else to add. In the meantime, I'm going to add the rest and I'm just going to show an example of 10. And then that'll make it work out. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and do this. Goes in here. I'm going to read chat, by the way, now. Yep. Literally, I see you. Oh, yeah. Let me add the if gates as well here. Okay. If gates go here. All right. I'll do this and this and this and this. Okay, here, there we go. All right, we got that. Goes down here. Goes down here. Goes right. Ooh, uh-oh. No, I don't want it to link to that one. Definitely don't want that. Definitely do not want that. I think this is pretty much all you can do. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks. Let me link up the rest of these here. Because I at least... What? Ah! The sun! It's so bright! Oh, I gotta get in the shade. Hopefully I'm protected here in the shade. I don't want to look back at the... Ah! The sun, it burns! Well, that was kind of interesting. That was mildly interesting. Alright, we'll do that. Why does Epic Tank have, like, piano music playing around him? Bro thinks he's like a Piggy skin or something. Well, except when he changes into the tank form, then he is, but it never had piano music. Okay, we got these set. That goes here, that's set up. That goes, yeah, right here. Okay, we'll put that there. There we go. But yeah, for real, are we getting a secret update this time, or not this time? It would make sense if not this time, because you added a lot of stuff. But I think I remember you mentioning, like, just based on words. Just the phrase secret updates. I didn't know if there was one. Secret update is when you add a small new feature into build mode that isn't announced right away. For example, the Foxy NPC during my stream. Oh, no, 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 no! It's so bright. My eyes can't handle this anymore. My dear, fragile, linking eyes can't handle this anymore. Uh-oh. Yeah, hold on. I have to be careful that I make sure everything is linked up properly. As you can imagine, I've been blinded like 57 times now. And that may cause some of the links to not work. And I want them to work. So I just gotta absolutely make sure. Whoa. This is kind of what my thumbnails look like too. They have like blurred backgrounds like this. Depth of field is kind of cool. Dang it. Actually. Depth of field is actually pretty sick. Imagine if that and the saturation stuff was in the game lighting block. Alright, so we got that. Good, and then we're gonna take the... Honestly, I think we could just put these below. Yeah, let me move these back here real quick. Yeah, let me move these back here real quick. That'll go down. Thank you, mobile. Thank you so much for that. Okay, the AND gate's gonna go up here. There we go. Yeah, so when I'm doing the tutorial, everything's gonna be way more organized and easy to follow, instead of it being a huge link clumped mess. Alright, there we go. Okay, good. We got that set up. Now we're going to set up the last remaining ones. And then we'll be ready to record. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh no, it's too dark. The creepers and zombies are about to come out now. Yeah, they're about to appear. Let me put these two first. Oh man, it's starting to get bright again. What are all these tools that you just randomly have access to? How did you even add these in? When did you think these were gonna be useful? I have no idea. I have no idea. He's still playing like piano music by him, like as if he's a Piggy skin. Okay, we'll put this here. Everybody, we're on the home stretch here. I appreciate your patience. Okay, we're gonna put this here like that. And there we go. But this is the kind of time you gotta dedicate if you want to discover some new tech that can become standardized in build mode maps and stuff like that. Okay, we'll put that there. We'll put this down here. That goes into here. This goes down to there. Good, that's set up. Everything's looking real nice now. Real nice. I'm still going to keep my camera off until it's time to record, so that way we have plenty of battery life. And my camera isn't overheating the whole time. Okay, we're going to go there. I should probably just add these gates first if I want to do this properly. There we go. That goes there. This goes down here. This goes into here as well. And there we go. Okay. Down there, down there. And then finally, our AND gates are going to connect. Oh yeah, we gotta change the if gate configurations, but we, in terms of linking, our final things are gonna go into these three. Yep, those three, and then we gotta link the red light stuff into the AND gates as well. Hey, chat, how long is the streaming going on for now? How long is the streaming going on for? Okay, there we go. Woohoo! That's set up. Good, there we go. And then we're gonna link up the red light stuff over here as well. 4 hours and 10 minutes? Hey, Twitch, you guys should make a bet to see if it reaches 6 hours or not. You guys think it's gonna reach 6 hours again? I don't realistically see that happening. We literally have this right about to be set up. But if you want, you can bet and see if it's gonna be 6 hours. Up to you. Is moving. So we're gonna set all these to is moving. Yeah, my Twitch link, by the way, is at the top of the live stream chat. Is moving. Is moving. There we go. Okay, and then now for our bottom links, we're going to go ahead and just set them to and not key code. So we're going to set it to and not key code. This menu is so small. If the secret update was at least make it so that these like these block menus and these items menus are larger, I would totally take that. It doesn't even have to be a new block or anything like that. I would totally take it if it was just larger. Key code. That one says and not. Okay. Yeah. And not key code. Chat, did you guys see the poll that I put in YouTube chat, by the way? Oh, yeah, let me put the stream music back on. Chat, did you see the poll that I put in YouTube chat? Where I said, what's a random thing you want in build mode? And the three options were the size block, the chat disabler block, and the subspace trip mine item. So the subspace trip mine would basically just have its coloration change thing removed. Or kept, but it would be reverted when the game ends. But I don't know how laggy that would be. But yeah, it would literally just be the subspace trip mine with the code updated and added in as an item. Because literally, that's the thing that's everybody's been asking me for. Whenever it comes to like gears that they want me to spawn in, but obviously I can't spawn them in because they changed the color of blocks and stuff like that, and I don't want to do that to people's maps. But that's the item, that's the gear everybody wants me to summon. And plus that's just really popular right now because of Forsaken as well. But yeah, that's something, yeah, this is just like a wish list kind of thing. Nothing official, of course. But in terms of the poll in chat, what do you guys want more? The size block where you can change player sizes to giant or small, or custom NPCs to giant or small, whoever activates the block. The chat disabler block, which can disable the chat and make it completely vanish for whoever clicks on the block. I mean, whoever powers the block. Or the subspace trip mine, which is just be a new item. Which would you theoretically want more? Or most, I mean. Most. Which would you theoretically want most? Alright, 3 more links to go. Key code, there we go. Key code is... I wish there was just an easier way for me to get to this. There we go, key code. Subspace trip mine, size, subspace trip mine. A lot of people want the size block. Yeah, I agree. That'd be helpful for a lot of maps. Subspace trip mine is great too. Is it gonna be bright again or something similar? Or dark? Key code, there we go. Okay, we got that set up. Now we can save the map. Epic Tank says you want a secret update? But is he gonna, are you gonna blind me again? Listen, I can't be fooled more than once here. You're not gonna get me again. I gotta get my sunglasses on this time. Either that or it's gonna turn dark or saturated or foggy or something else. I'm fully prepared for, what did I even just say? I'm fully prepared for it now. I've seen through your tricks. I've seen through them. Alright, I'll add, let me see. Where's the center of this? I'll put, like, right here. Death block's gonna be right here. And then these are gonna be right here as well. Okay, we're gonna put that there. And I think we're good. Let me delete these as well. I'll probably organize the links a little bit better when I do this other stuff. But this looks okay as well. This looks pretty good too. This will end the game when it's time. Just like that. Timer will go here. Dialogue block will go here. Red light goes over on this side. And that does that. Okay, let me save the map real quick. Boom. I think we have our finished Squid Game system. Advanced. This will fully automatically track each individual player. Obviously, of course, I only have 10 rows here. For your maps, you have to set up 50 of these for it to be fully optimized. But I'm just having 10 here as an example, but you have to have 50 of these rows. All connected to the same thing, of course. But it fully works now. It fully works now. I'm so happy about it. It's finally been made. It's finally possible. And just in time, too, because Squid Game's coming out, recently just came out with their new Season 3 trailer. And Season 3 is going to be releasing in like June or July. So yeah, whenever that comes out, you could always check back on this video. When I release the video, of course. I haven't started recording yet. And we'll see how that looks. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Now, first, in order to test this, I'm going to set the player count to 10. Let's make sure everything else is working properly first. This goes into here. The prompt trigger goes down into here. This is going to go into all these. All these should have their settings activated properly, right? I think they do. Let me see. Is everything linked correctly? No, wait a second. I missed some links here. Good thing I caught that. Let's link these down into here. Was it just those ones that were missing? Yeah, I think it was just those that were missing. Oh, wait. I also forgot something else. I gotta take the if gates and link them up to the modify gates. Yep, definitely don't want to forget that. This is why you always double check. Why you always double check here. Okay, there we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. And let me go ahead and save this. 3, 2, 1, and save. Okay, everything else should be linked properly. Oh yeah, the last thing, which is these all gonna be linked up to the looper. That's right. These all gotta be linked up to the looper so it can actually teleport the players into the lobby. Woohoo! That goes in there. This goes into here like that. Just like that. There we go. And this goes into here. Other than that, I think we're good. Let's double check once more. Linked. Okay, everything is linked over into there. All these are linked over into the death blocks and stuff like that. Let's save one last time. There we go. Secret update is in new servers. Really? Wait, actually a new update? Let me see. Okay, let me shut down my server and see. I don't know if this is just like another joke, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's take a look and see. So I got my map saved. And my server is shut down officially now. Alright, so apparently there's a new secret update, huh? Let's take a look and see. Alright. Let's open up the menu. No new basic blocks. No new items that I'm able to see. The crowbar's still there, of course. No new lights. Decorations. Not that I can tell. Any new NPCs? Go to the items. Go to an item section. I don't see anything. No, it's not that. Yeah, I don't see anything. Maybe it's only in there for you? Config? Wait, config what? Wait, config what? Item selection. What do you mean by item selection? Item use trigger? Item spawn block? Oh, do you mean this? Like this? No, that one's still the same. I'm not sure what it is. Pick an item? Okay. Alright, I'll pick special potion. There. I'll pick this. The config? There's no settings above this. There's no settings above this. What do you mean the config? In the spawner? Let me see. Maybe there's something new in the item spawner. Okay, let me see. Green potion. Where's green potion? Yellow key, wrench, shovel. Oh, it's alphabetized now. Oh, thank you. That's cool. It's nicer that it's organized. Nicer, nicer. I still gotta be very careful whenever I scroll though, because it's I'll definitely like run over and accidentally miss something. So I usually, like, in order not to miss stuff, I had to use this, but I have to move it ever so slowly so I don't have to move it past. Yeah, thank you for that though. I appreciate it. It's gonna definitely make things easier to go through. Yeah, it'll be easier. It'll be easier. My hope is that someday at least we'll be able to have it where it's like these menus where it's larger. That way you can select everything with super ease. Like really, really easily. By the way, one last thing. Is there a internal issue with having the special potion effects selectable in a settings above the item? To guarantee the effect I need. Let me read chat real quick. To think we thought it was going to be scaled? No, advanced scaling, that's going to take a lot longer. I think. No, that's going to take longer. Why no face cam? I'm letting my face cam charge because of the, so we can record soon. Chat, let me know real quick. In chat, if you guys want to vote, I'll put a poll in chat real quick. So what I'm talking about real quick, this is something I wanted in the game for a while, and it'll bring about new possibilities. You guys know the special potion, right? The problem with the special potion is that the effects are totally random, but there are two effects inside of it that are super valuable. Growth and shrink. With growth, you can jump higher and just be giant. With shrink, you can be super tiny and get into smaller areas you normally couldn't, right? If there was a settings gear above the special potion, or at least a grow and shrink potion as separate items, but maybe this would probably be easier just to have the settings for it. You can have guaranteed growth and shrink. Now, I did have the idea of a size change block, which would be way better, But if this is easier and can at least guarantee that we can get that kind of effect, it would definitely be better. Because you can have potions that guarantee invisibility, potions that guarantee speed, but more importantly, the growth and shrink is something exclusively to this. And it would have more people motivated to buy stuff in the build mode shop as well. You can't shrink or grow in R6? Oh, is that so? I thought you could. It would still be very valuable though, because it would bring in new stuff. Like brand new stuff. That you can toy around and do with, you know what I mean? But I don't know if there's like an internal issue or whatnot. If that, having a settings icon for this was the secret update, I would be more than happy with that. But if Epic Tank at some point were to instead make a size block where whoever powers on the block has their size changed, and it would work only for survivors and it would work for custom NPCs, then that would be the best possible outcome. That would be the biggest Chad move that Epic Tank could make. But if it were at the very least having a config for this, that would still guarantee that we can do new stuff in the game with it. But you know what? I'll let you guys vote. I'll let you guys vote real quick. Which, and none of this is guaranteed, I want to say. I just want your guys' opinion. Which would you rather have? Actually, I probably shouldn't even bring the subspace strip mine to this, because that would probably take more work than just adding a config to this. Because right now, in the game, the special potion effects are randomized. So if a config was just added at the top to give it a guaranteed effect, it would do that. Now, if it did come out of stuff like the item giver block, then it would act as default where it's random. But a better possible outcome would be just having separate growth and shrink potions. That would be even better. So I'll give you guys it from the most decent outcome you can have. A good outcome that we can have at minimum is a config, so you can guarantee the effects. A better outcome is having a grow and shrink potion that you can have separately instead of having to rely on this. And the best possible outcome is a size block. But no, I think that was it. I think the I think having these alphabetized was, I guess it counted as the secret update, which is definitely nice, of course. Having this alphabetized and having none at the very top is nice too. But if you remember, I did mention, I was like, if you did remember, I was like, I would be be happy if it was part of the secret update if this menu was larger. But that wasn't changed. So I don't know. Chat, how do you feel about this secret? Does this even count as the secret update? Does it? I don't know. Chat, should that count as the secret update? Type yes or no in chat. Do you think that should count as the secret update? Because if you remember, the last thing we got in the secret update was the entire Foxy NPC. This is what we got in the last secret update. So do you think the alphabetization of the items in the stuff should be counted as the secret update? Should that count as the secret update? Alright, I'll let you guys vote in chat. I'll let you guys vote in chat. Go ahead, polls in chat, polls in chat. Alright, I'm gonna make it public now. Boom! So we're gonna do a play test here, and once everything works out properly, then I'm gonna kick everybody so that we can start the tutorial and finally record. So remember, the last secret update we had was the entire Foxy NPC. I think this secret update was simply having stuff alphabetized in here. Should that count as the secret update? Yes or no in chat. Epic Tank is not here. No, he's gone. I think he went to bed or something. Set up a poll on Twitch? I do not know how. I'm still learning Twitch. Can you do it again? Nope, not yet. We'll do it again when we're doing the recording and stuff like that. Yeah, we only have 10 people in here right now because we need to test out 10 links. Increase the capacity? I can't. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for literally another 2 hours doing this. Do you guys want me to be streaming for another 2 hours? Because I would have to add in 40 more, 5 more rows, 4 more rows of this. So this entire row, again. So I definitely don't want to do that. It's going to take too much time. Thank you for setting up the poll. So far, the majority is in favor of... Wait, what? You guys think that should be part of the secret update? Again, the last thing we got was a Foxy NPC. The entire Foxy NPC. Something people really wanted, right? And it probably didn't take a huge amount of time to do. You guys are saying that the alphabetization... Alphabetization... I still don't know if I'm even saying that. Oh man, my brain is fried. Should count as the secret update? We only get one secret update, by the way. One per update. It should not count? Well, currently in chat, almost 60% of people say that that should count as part of the secret update. Well, no one said it was limited to one, but it's kind of implied that way. And to put in perspective, we asked for the menu to be larger. And we got something a little less than that, which is just the alphabetization. Which I don't know why I keep saying that. Having it alphabetized. So if we couldn't even get like the menu size changed, what makes you think we're gonna get more? You know what I mean? I mean, just based on like observable facts here. You know what I mean? Just based on like what we've observed here. It's a good change. I think it's a long time coming because you had to sit there and memorize where each item was in the menu. It was terrible. So it's a good change. It definitely is. But I think the menu should also just be larger. It was the Foxy NPC. What do you mean? So the last secret update that we got was the Foxy NPC. It wasn't included in the main update. It was like a thing that Epic Tank added live during our stream. And he didn't put in the patch notes until later. So when I made the video on it, I was like, oh, there's a secret update. Like one bonus thing, basically, is what it is. Chat, vote in chat! Vote in chat, vote in chat. The enemy doggy NPC was the last secret update, not Foxy? Are you sure? Oh, you know what? That sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, the first secret update was Foxy. The second secret update was Doggy. You get the idea. Alright, let's go ahead and begin. No more delaying. Let's take the player spawn and move it in here. So we're gonna run a play test first to make sure everything works properly. And once it does, we can start. We can start the recording. We can begin. All right, everybody's in here. Very good, very good. All right, we gotta wait for the game to begin. We gotta wait for the game to begin. Here we go. Let's start the first game. Oh, I should use a prompt trigger now instead of using the touch trigger. All right, let's see. Let me mute this. Here we go. Stop. Good so far. Good so far. Stop. Wow, I'm surprised that guy survived. The guy in gold over there went pretty late and he still survived. Wait, what does my AI thing say? What? Wait, hold on. Let me finish the Squid Game and I'll look at the Chat, what is the AI thing? What is the... I can't see my AI summary. Oh, look. On my screen? No, wait, now it shows. Viewers are frustrated with the streamer who kept them waiting for hours without any prior notice and is now updating the game without warning while not addressing their concerns. Yeah, we're doing it right now. We're doing the test. But I got a different screenshot earlier that says viewers are upset that a recent update to the game did not meet their expectations. They are discussing the possibility of boycotting the game until the developers make changes. Who said that? Who in chat said to boycott? I want names. I want names. Who said it? Who said it? I don't know if the AI just like assumed that. I want names. Yeah, I don't know if the AI just like assumes it or if they go based on if someone said, no, don't say boycott now. It's gonna change the AI thing. It's gonna be like, it's gonna make it broke? Oh, wait, what? It broke? How did it break? Uh-oh. Well, I guess this is... What? Uh-oh. Something broke. That ain't too good. Wait, what happened? Why is it not working now? Why is it all of a sudden not working now? Because people on the other side are holding down the... Oh, I get it now. I see. Thank you, mobile. How did I not think of that? How did I not think of that? I don't know. Yeah, I'll put this here, and then I'll take the block, and then extend it. Oh no, I can't extend it out. I have to let me move this down, and then I move this out, and then I move this up. There we go. Okay. All right, now that's better. It's gonna work out a lot better now, I have to say. I saw that issue a while ago, but I didn't feel like saying anything. Too lazy to. Well, I'm glad you said something now, because I probably wouldn't have been able to figure it out. I've been like, what? Okay, we're in here now. Red light, green light. I know. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. What did you do? Wait, don't move. Don't move, don't move. Wait, why is it not counting me? Is it not counting anybody? Guys, keep walking. Here, keep walking, keep walking. Just keep doing your thing. Yeah, it's not counting anybody. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Ernie is trying to boycott Piggy yet again. What does this new summary say? Viewers are expressing frustration with the game's servers being full and taking a long time to join. Some are discussing boycotting the game as a form of protest. Hey, listen, that ain't even a game issue. That's just, I literally have like one of the smallest server capacities you can have because of the demonstration we're doing. Boycott Piggy. I guess people are just like, boycott Piggy until there's like a million player servers. I wonder what the highest server count you can have. Like on Roblox, can you just have it to like as many as you want? Obviously it's gonna lag and stuff like that, but I wonder what the max size you can have is. I genuinely do wonder what the max size you can have is. Alright, so what's happening here? Why is it not doing what it's supposed to be doing? It's supposed to be enabling this power holder. That's doing that. And then this if gate is down here. And if people leave the game, it resets it and blah, blah, blah. Why is it not working? How is it not working? I genuinely am confused. How is it not working? 1,000? 1,000's crazy. When are we going to get Piggy Book 2, but it's 1,000 players? When are we going to get that, Epic Tank? Have you considered maybe those touch triggers you delete were of importance? It shouldn't even make any difference. You should just be able to, it should just put the player data in here and you should be fine. You should be totally good. Did you see the settings of all the if gates? Let me see. Player. I think I set them all. Player. Yeah, that's there. Let me see. Player. I guess there is a chance I missed. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you caught it. Thank you. I guess I started doing a few of them and then I got sidetracked doing something else. And then it was just gone. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's gonna be a lot better. Thank you. Alright, now it should work. As far as I'm able to tell, I set everything else properly. Player. There we go. Cool. Okay, so we got that. 3, 2, 1. And this time I'm gonna give you an item that pushes people. Because I think that would fit in. Yeah, I think that would probably fit in. So let me give you guys the giant skeleton arm, which looks a lot like the skeleton key. Alright, let's go! Here we go! Stop! Wow, that... Oh. I guess if you get ragdolled, it doesn't count? It only counts if you willingly move. Try and push me. No, you're not close enough. You gotta get a little closer. Just a little closer, Willow. No, only hit me when it's red light. Hit me when it's red light. No, now I'm back here. Okay, stop! Alright. No, only hit me when it's red light. No. Okay, here, let me do it. Let me do it then. Okay, don't move. Do. Okay, now it's red light. No, it doesn't work. Okay, so you have to willingly move for it to work. Yeah. Do. Wow, you kind of gave me some distance there. That kind of just helped me. Alright, gauntlet. Alright, I'll do one more. I'll do the golden steampunk gauntlet. Which is also another item that would be really fun for build mode too if it was a real item. Try this one. Wait, what was that? Oh no, it's not working again. Alright, no wonder the slapping didn't work. So what is happening now? Why is it all of a sudden not working? Oh my god, did I mislink something? It's still broken? It wasn't broken before. What was happening here? I mean, what is happening here? Alright, so just to summarize, it goes into here, and this doesn't activate if this is enabled. We're getting stuck in the black box. Or we got stuck in the black box. Or at least I did. I didn't. Yeah, so that goes down into here. This signal is going to get passed into here and will activate the power holder. Unless the power holder's not set up. Let me see. Hold on. No, the power holders are set up properly. They definitely are. So that's not an issue. Oh, ay. Okay, so that's going to go here. That goes up into here. So it activates the if gate to say, hey, if this is a player, keep this on. And also keep this off so people can't teleport into this one. As far as I know, that works properly. And it's also going down into here to shut off the power holder if that's the case. Right? This link hub is also powering these two. And it's also teleporting them into the place. Right. Inside of these, first it's checking to make sure that is the player moving. And it's also checking, is the player not holding a key card? And if both of those are linked up to this AND gate, and this red light happens at the same exact time. Oh, I think I know the problem. Epic, I don't think it works. I don't think the death block being able to detect multiple players, I don't think it works. Yeah, I don't think it works. Ah, big rip. Don't worry, I can do it individually if I need to. I don't think it works though, because I have all the links teleported into here. I mean, connected into here. Everything else for sure works. It does? Let me see. Are you sure? Because other than that, I can't think of what else would be causing the issue. Because yeah, if these two activate and it's red light, it will power on one of the guns to fire an explosion. It will cause death to whoever triggers this. And this is a modifier gate, so there's no issue of, like, you know, passing on incorrect data. And it'll also activate the gunshot sound that plays globally. And set to cleared last activated by. You need a modifier gate between the starting power holder and starting touch trigger. Wait a second. This one? Let me see. Link hub, I'll take this. What if I just replace... Mobile, can I just replace this link hub with a modifier gate? Since they act basically the same? What's this connected to? I can't even tell. Let me see. Okay, connected to the AND gate. Is there anything connecting into this? Let me raise this up real quick so I can see what the links are. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a power holder. So it goes into here, and then the AND gate goes up into here as well. Is there anything else linked to it? No, that's it. It's just a power holder. Never tested it, to be honest. I'll stay safe. I'll just stay safe and go with this. I'm not going to do any more time trying to experiment with stuff. There we go. So that's going to go into there. So the starting touch trigger is going to go into here. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The reason why I didn't include a modifier gate anywhere else, because it wasn't passing data along to anything except when it got to this part. So that's why I never did it. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Wait a second. Did I unlink something? What is happening? Make 5 buttons with a length of 5 and have people press it? Okay. Alright, I'll test that. But I'm going to go on the assumption I believe you first before I see everything else. Guys, I have like dementia. Did I unlink this starting trigger off of the link hub? Yes or no? Because that memory just disappeared from my mind. Like as if it never existed. Yeah, did I? Yes, you did? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it was connected to the link hub. Okay. Should be good. If it doesn't work this time, then I'll test out Epic Tank's trick. Yeah, I'll test out Epic Tank's trick. 100% of people said no on the poll for if this should be a secret update. At least on Twitch. I see. All right. Yep. Nope. Nope, it's not detecting death. So what was different when we had the touch trigger? Because it's basically making it act the same way, you know? Man, this button don't work. Didn't realize you had another modifier gate earlier, to be honest. Yeah, so I don't imagine... I think that's the issue. Wait a second. Yeah, the modifier gate's here, and that goes into these. But so it's filtering out that player data, and it's only having the player data of this person who activated it in the first place. And it's putting that signal into here. So there's no reason it shouldn't work. Who's gonna crack the case? Doesn't the touch trigger doesn't the touch trigger carry player data? Yes, but links do too, and so do power holders. The one I made 2 months ago works more reliably than this. I'm not gonna read every DM out loud, by the way, in case there's like some secret stuff that pops up. But I think this is fine to read. Yeah, I don't know. It was the one I built, but it had touch triggers. That's why. Yeah, it had touch triggers, and it worked. In fact, before mobile did the change, it was working perfectly fine as well. So now all of a sudden it isn't working, but they literally act the same way. So why do they not? Why wouldn't it? Why would it not? Let me see. Look down. Ernie, I know the issue. Look down. Well, look down at what? Oh, I'm looking at you, but Oh, I think I know the issue. Maybe it has to do with your player separator, because we never tested that. There's an issue with the touch trigger. I'm able to enter early, which I believe steals all the data. Steals all the data? The door trigger, though? That one? Let me see. So, this is going to add in a quick thing. Wait a minute. Let me remove this. We're going to do by order of elimination. Yeah, don't enter the door early. Yeah, don't enter the door early. Alright, let's try this real quick. So it's gonna slowly filter us in. Okay. Yeah, don't go up to the door. No, don't go up to the door. Wait for the door to open on its own. Okay. Now I'm gonna go in here. Alright, let's see. Stop. No, we can still walk. The touch trigger actually works. Yeah, so the touch trigger is filtering everybody in there. So even without the prompt trigger, it's putting everybody into their own thing perfectly fine. And it's guaranteed. You know what we can do? I got an idea. Everybody, I'm going to show you the best feature that was ever added to build mode that lets you debug. Yeah, mobile. You're thinking what I'm thinking now. The best feature to ever debug in build mode is Shift plus P. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go here. Now let's see. Guys, walk when it's time. Just go ahead and just keep walking. Oh, wait, what? The power holders aren't even on. What is this? Not only are the power holders not even on, but these if gates are these not gates are... Okay, so this is active and shutting this off, which is correct. This is what is that? Wait, do you guys see that they're like... Are there more people in here? Oh, there are people in here. Yeah, I guess the player separator broke again. I'll just use a prompt button then. I'll just do that. But for the ones that did activate, it's not even making this power on. The gates are flashing? Yeah, they're supposed to immediately activate this. I think what's happening, and I had like a suspicion about this earlier. I think what's happening is that the link hub is activating the power holder and it's activating the if gate at the same exact time, and it's causing the power holder to just not activate. Because this has to have, both of them have to be, like if you try and activate both at the same time, it's not really gonna work. Maybe put a looper between the if gate and the modifier gate. The if gate and the modifier gate. Wait, what would that do? Because links don't like turning them. Because links don't like turning themselves off. You got that right. Like for each square. Okay, alright, let me see. We'll give that a shot. Leave the looper at default settings, I'd imagine. So that's gonna go there. I got a new message. Okay, so the randomizer, what it does is when players go in this elevator here, so basically when they spawn and they hit the floor, it'll hit this touch trigger, push them upwards. So when they hit this touch trigger, it will activate this randomizer, which will choose one of these AND gates at random. And then because this touch trigger powers on this block, it lifts all players back up out. And then the cycle repeats because they're out of touch triggers. So basically it does this. One person is put on the touch trigger at a time. And it keeps putting and because this randomizer is set to remove choice and restart, it's going to choose a new AND gate every single time. Each AND gate is going to activate the player's power holder, basically hold their data. And when that is activated successfully, this if gate shuts off this AND gate, so that if a randomizer chooses this one again, it will not work. It will not work at all. Honestly, if this is going to go to 50 players, and people are going to be leaving anyways, do we even need this? Wait, do we even need this at all? I don't think we even need it, because if there's 50 players, and someone leaves, this is going to become available again anyways. And if that's the case, this will loop back around to the original. So wait a minute, I don't even think we need these. I think can we just get rid of these? I think we can. Mobile, what do you think? Yeah, because based on this setting right here, if it was set at default, that would make sense to have these. But we're not making it like the counter. What if people are triggering it twice? I don't know if they can, because they get teleported immediately. So I don't think it's possible. Especially since we don't have this anymore either, which is like super rapid fire. This one isn't really as rapid fire. This is better. Sometimes it does. Huh. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll use the prompt trigger instead. I'll use the prompt trigger instead and see if that works. It might work out better. Let me give it a shot real quick. Yeah, I'll put this here. It would just be nice so that you could automatically bring people into the lobby instead of having to like be in this dark room and then hit the button. But I guess that's just more of a cosmetic feature. Wait a minute. Hey, Ernie. What do you got? Player data is always weird to do with links. Logically, it does make sense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, have you considered if players are in the game, but some players are in the lobby? Well, that shouldn't matter because once they go through this, their player data is held and they're in the lobby at the exact same time. You don't have to only be in here for it to be held. All right, so I'm going to remove these real quick. I'm going to remove these because we shouldn't need them based on how the randomizer works. And then for the randomizer, we're just going to go directly here. Either we're going to go directly here or we're going to do the if gate. Actually, maybe we do... No, I think we do the if gate. Because otherwise the if gate's not linked to anything. Oh, wait, no, maybe it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, all right, yeah, let's just take this then. Why would you delete it? Because we don't need it. Because, to just briefly explain, if this was set to random, we would need a disabler. You know, if someone's in here, we disable anybody from being able to access this. Because you you know, because the randomizer is random. And it would keep looping and randomizing until it found an empty one. But, because it's remove choice and restart, you can't guarantee it's going to pick the open one. It has no other choice. It's remove choice and restart. So if player A hits this, it'll choose this one, for example, right? When the next player activates this, it will remove this option and choose whatever is remaining from these random options here. When player C goes in here, it'll choose from only these options. Now, let's just say we have a server full of 50 players, right? Every option is chosen. If one player leaves the game, their player holder thing is going to reset. And when a new player joins in, it will restart back to its original one. So whichever one was, oh, okay, I see what you mean. I guess it wouldn't go back in the exact order, would it? Unless remember first choice was selected? Epic, what does remember first choice do? Yeah, Epic Tank says if someone leaves, it's gonna mess up player one. You can't guarantee it's gonna pick the open one, but you set it to restart. That's not how the randomizer works. If I choose remember first choice, will it apply to remove choice and restart and pick everything in the exact same order? Because if so, that would be great. That would literally be the perfect solution for this. Yeah, once it picks one, it always picks it, I think. Yeah, let's give it a try. Honestly, it doesn't hurt to try. Let's give it a shot real quick. So, let's do a brief test. I'm going to just take a random selector here. I'm going to put down 5 lights. Just 5 regular lights here. And we're going to set it to remove choice and restart. And we're also going to set it to remember first choice. So we're going to see if it goes in the order. Let's see. So we're going to go over to note. Oh my god, it's so bright. We're going to go with 1, 2, 3. I can't see the numbers we're inputting here, but you'll have to trust me. 4, 5. Okay. So we got that. I'm being blinded. Alright, so let's see if it does it now. Okay, button's gonna go here. There we go. Okay, let's give it a test and see if it works. Let's see how this applies. Literally, the best case scenario is if remember first choice would remember the choice of links that it chose. Based on however many total things it selects. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright, here we go. Go ahead and test it. 5. Okay, hold on. Did I set it properly? I guess remember first choice is sort of useless? I always thought it was sort of useless when it first came out. If it was reworked so that remember first choice is remember pattern, that would be way better. Because instead, you could, if you ever want to remember the first choice, you could just have a power holder and have this thing be disabled, right? But if you have it as remember pattern, it would be able to take 10 links, because you can't add new links during a game, right? Remember pattern wouldn't help at all? Yeah, because it would be like, this one's first, this one's second, this one's third. And then when it goes to restart, it would go this one, this one, this one, instead of it being randomized again. You just broke the safety? Alright, okay. I'll just reload the map then. That's fine. That's okay. Let me see. I got the player stuff set up, right? Yeah, I do. And then the modifier gate is set up as well. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and if player 10 leaves, it starts back at 1. Someone's already at 1. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, man. Alright, well, whatever. If we have to have an extra few set of links, I guess we have to do that. This is going to add up a lot for 50 players, though. So if at some point this was reworked, so instead of remember first choice, or just add a new setting if you want, to remember pattern, that would be better. Okay, so we have everything else linked properly. So what's causing the issue where it's not saving the data? It's the same issue, even if you did have it? Okay, all right, let me break this down so I can understand. So remove choice and restart picks from a select few in a certain at random. So for example, it randomly chooses this one, then this one, then this one. Based on how the setting normally works, it's going to remove all these choices and restart. Or I mean, it removes a choice so it doesn't repeat, but it restarts. So all of these are able to be selected once again. If we had a new setting in here called remember first choice, remember pattern, it would remember that, hey, I chose this, then this, then this. And when it goes to restart, it will do it again. It'll go this, and this, and this. So the idea is that if you have 50 players in your map, right? Let's just say player 1 chose, the randomizer chose this for player 1. Randomizer chose this for player 2 and player 3, right? If the randomizer, if there's a total of 50 players, and it becomes 49 players and a new person joins, right? It will disable whoever set off the first link. And then the randomizer will say, hey, it's time to choose back in order again. And it would start with this one and re-bring them back in. Right? Chat, is there anything I'm missing from that logic? Is there something I'm missing? Epic Tech's breaking it down right now. Oh my god, it's 8 p.m. Chat, was alright, pay up the believers, I guess. Was it 6 hours? It chooses all 10 and restarts back to 1. Right? Yeah, it randomly selects one. But if there was a new setting is what I mean. Not how it currently works. It doesn't matter which one's left. It's going to go to 1 and someone's already at 1. Yeah, but that's only how it is in current build mode. That makes sense. That's totally valid. That makes sense. If it's like this, it's going to randomly choose one of these. Yes, it eliminated all options, but the first thing it chooses when it resets is going to be random. That's 100% correct. That is 100% correct. But I'm saying concept-wise, if there was a new setting, like a brand new setting that you made or whoever makes it, right? That was called Remember Pattern, and it selected stuff. It works like... Oh, I deleted the wall. I'll reload the map. It's fine. But I'm saying, if there is a new setting that's called Remember Pattern, it works very similar to Remember First Choice, but it instead remembers the total pattern until it restarts, right? So, for example, if it randomly chooses this, and then this, and then this, and then it goes to restart, if it has the Remember Pattern setting, it will remember what pattern it chose from. The reason why it would solve that issue is because if you have this enabled, right, and it chooses 50 players, this is the max it can go to is 50 players, right? And let's just say it randomly chooses this one first, then this one second, then this one third. And we have a total of 50 players. If one player leaves the game, there's only a total of 50 links here. So that means it's time for it to restart. And if Remember Pattern was enabled, it would go and say, okay, what was the first one I selected? This one. Because the player left. Oh, I see. It's not about the pattern not working. It's about the specific player who is in each spot. Okay. Yeah, the way you were explaining, I didn't understand it. You were making it sound like it was like the randomizer thing, but yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. The answer is you can't guarantee that the player who is at option 1 will, it's not always going to be player number 1 who leaves. It could be player number 49 who leaves. It could be player number 30 who leaves, and it will reset on 1. See, listen, when it comes to typing and stuff like that in Discord, I'm a bit of a yapper. I ain't got no shame in it. But when I type in longer sentences like that, it allows me to more properly explain stuff a little bit better. But you're totally right, Epic Tank. Sometimes I have like, sometimes I have trouble understanding things, and sometimes I also have trouble communicating things as well. You just gotta go on a bit of a detailed yap session if you wanna, snag my caveman brain, you know? Alright, anyways. Yeah, so I see what you mean. So yeah, you would have to have it randomized. Well, that's a shame. Okay, well, we've figured out that issue. Let's reload this map now. I still think a looper between the if gates and modifier gates will work. Okay, so Mobiles, tell me exactly what you want me to do here. So, a looper between the if gates and the modifier gates. Could just go back to touch triggers, that worked. Well, if there's a chance we can optimize it, I'd like to go with that. Rather than having a video that I put out and then it being out of date, right? I'll give you a good example. The Golden Freddy tutorial. Chat, type 1 in chat if you remember the Golden Freddy tutorial that I put out. Type 1 in chat if you remember the Golden Freddy tutorial. A looper between the if gates and the modifier gates. So this right here. A looper between that. Let me give that a shot. Mobile, do I keep the loopers at default settings? Yeah, do I keep them at default settings? Okay, so decent amount. Some of you have definitely seen the Golden Freddy tutorial. Let me just tell you this: do not watch that tutorial. Do not watch it because it is so out of date. It's crazy. It's so much simpler now if you use modern link tech. The if gate above the and gates can first. Wait. I gotta read this slowly. Gotta read it slowly. 2 repetitions in 0.01 seconds. And check continue while off. Oh, okay. Got it. Sounds good to me. Alright, so Mobile said the if gates above the if gates above the and gates can first link to a looper, and then the looper will connect to the... Okay, I got that part already. Okay, I thought you were explaining something new. Yep, I thought you were explaining something new. You're testing at full scale. Spawn at the links instead of teleporting and see where it stops working. Spawn at the links instead of spawning at the, in the lobby, you mean? What is this? Why is this AND gate not linked? Wait, what? What? What is happening? Wait, is someone build? Wait, hold on. Is someone a builder in this? No, not anybody that I don't trust. Why was some stuff not linked? No, I swear those were linked before. Okay, well, whatever. I guess the problem's solved. That's odd. Use powered blocks to debug the power. I'm gonna use free cam. If that doesn't work, because we were starting to notice the issue with free cam. But if that doesn't work, I'll definitely do that. Because I saw you were doing that when you were debugging the prompt trigger thing we were trying. Okay, we got that. But Mobile's thing might just work right off the bat. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then that goes here. And then this goes up here. Looper's gonna go here, 2. Don't worry, this is a lot nicer than... Oh, wait. We gotta check this box on. Yep, gotta check the box on. Almost forgot. Okay, that's good. That's gonna go here. Undo that. We're so close. But again, I'm glad I'm taking more time doing this, because otherwise we could have run into an issue where I put out a tutorial video and then it's just a buggy mess that doesn't work. And everybody would have been disappointed by that, and I don't want to do that. So I'd rather take the time now to make it the most optimized, best way you can have it that you possibly can. At least in current build mode. 1, or no, 2. And then set it to the checkbox settings. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That's gonna go here. This is gonna go connected up here. Only a couple more left. I gotta really make sure I don't forget to uncheck that, though. I think that might be my downfall. Could be my downfall. Uncheck that. Connect to here. Someone's, like, going on a rampage back there with the links. Go here, there, and then finally, our last looper we can have set up here. Set that to 1, set that to 2. Looper goes here, there we go, and boom. Is this checked on? Yeah, it is. Okay, alright. Let's see if this works now. I'm gonna go ahead and save the map because those other AND gates weren't linked properly before. Let me see. Only 19 more hours live and you can get the pig block. Yeah, who would have known? Jeez, 19 hours. Alright, no enemy is set to... Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, so everybody's teleported in here. Oh! It's working! Chat, it works! I don't know how it worked, but it did. You can see people are moving around. Awesome, thank you for the fix, Mobile. Mobile, can you explain real quick why it did that? I don't know how that even worked. Alright, so now when people start moving. Guys, someone keep moving real quick. Yeah, we need someone to die to the gunshot. I want to see what happens here. Okay, stop. Oh, it works! Look at that! It detected everybody individually, and they got shot and died. It works! Let's go! Okay, stop in place. Oh, wait! We should test and see if the steampunk gauntlet works now. Chat, try to yoink people. Oh, did I not make it work? Why is it not giving me the item? Oh, and I died. Okay, I'm dumb. I am dumb for that. Okay. Hit, swing. Swing the gauntlet. Go. Why are they not doing it? Just click the swing the gauntlet. I can't? It doesn't work. That's odd. Okay, that is actually pretty odd. The command didn't even give me the item, which has never happened before. But it gave everyone else the item. Mobile, do you think maybe the loopers are causing ping? Let me check my ping real quick. Let me see. I imagine that's the only reason why everything stopped working for a second. Let me see. On mobile, some gears don't work. No. Oh, here. Let me see. Okay, clicking the teleport button didn't work, and it probably... Yeah, I had to remove the prompt trigger. Gotta remove the prompt trigger. It's probably bugging stuff out right now. Yeah, you guys are R6 as well, so I couldn't imagine that would be an issue. So let me move this out of the way first, and then do this. Alright. Let me see. Yeah, so the issue was... Let me grab the giant skeleton arm, which ragdolls people. Okay. Everybody, you guys got the giant skeleton arm now. Okay. It gave it to me now, too. My ping is fine. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Stand still. Oh, it works! I didn't even have my hands on the keyboard. So if you had this gear, You can push people around and... Yeah, you have to get really up close to do it, though. If you want to push people and it kills them. Dude, imagine if that was a new item. Okay, you know what? It can't be the skeleton arm for obvious reasons because it's already an item in build mode. But would be even better. Especially since this does damage. It would be the first ever item that does damage instead of insta-killing. Would be the golden steampunk gauntlet. There's only one bug with it right now. It works for R15 and R6. The only thing that's different is that the animation on R15 avatars doesn't play. But even if you're R15, if you touch someone with the gauntlet after clicking, it still plays the sound and it still does the damage in flames. It just doesn't play the animation for R15. You could turn around, by the way. If you want to, like, turn in different directions, it won't kill you. But it works perfectly fine if you're, do this, and they both died. Yep, they both died. Come on, Box! Okay, Box got it. Okay. So he has the key code item now. And he's totally safe from being able to, from dying from this. See, he's able to walk around even though it's red light. And he's able to move. Watch. Box, move around. Move, 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 move. Box, you gotta move around during red light. So see, it's red light right now and they're able to move just fine. But these guys can't because they haven't ended the game yet. Yep, it's really that simple. It's really that nice. It's really cool though. Super cool. I'm wondering if maybe there's a better way of doing this. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll reverse it. So instead of them having an item... Yeah, the game has ended. Game starts in 5 seconds. Okay, cool. So it's restartable. Using items like this is sort of like my tagging feature. So I'll say this again. Epic Tank, when we originally... back in January, when I was building a Squid Game, an advanced Squid Game in Epic Tank's map, he actually came up with the idea for having the finish line mechanic, which is really creative. Except back then, he had it where you were reset and turned into Piggy. But now that he added in this, the give to player item, it's like an even better version. So I'm glad that Epic Tank came up with that idea. W's to Epic Tank. Ernie, we got an issue? What's the issue? You keep the key code. Yeah, so that's the thing I'm worried about. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reverse it so that when you teleport into this room, it will only detect your movement if you have the key code. But when you get to the finish line, it removes the key code. That way, when you go back in the lobby, you don't have an item. So I think that's the only bit of optimization I need to undo before it's fine. But I think to do that, I would have to cure the player and I would have to cure and teleport them at the same time, which could be a problem. Just use a cure block to keep items off. The only problem with the cure block is that it usually disrupts teleports since it's sort of resetting you. I'll show you what I mean right now, actually. So, let me go ahead and get a cure block because I have tested this before and it gets really wonky and unpredictable. But I'll show you what I mean. So instead of having the finish line do this, so we're going to go here, keep items off, which will delete the items from your inventory. So we're going to go right on into here, like this. And we're going to have it remove the item. And instead, when we enter Squid Game, we're going to, when we enter the red light, green light, we're going to give the item to each player. And all we have to do for that is we just link it up to this door. Or whatever door you have red light, green light be at. Just do a delay. That could be a problem as well. Because the touch trigger, because the block is also pushing you out at the same time. So we're going to put this here, like that. So it's going to give you an item. Now we have to go inside of here and make sure that this is set to and. If you're inside of, if you're moving and you have this, bada bing, bada boom, you're good. Actually, we just set it to or. Yeah, we set it to or. So we're going to go here, or, It's nice because it's also another extra step that people don't have to take now. Because instead of changing 2 settings, they only have to change 1. Because OR is the default. So that's cool. That's pretty cool. It's going to make things a lot more optimized now. Now if it restarts, it'll function properly. And it won't have any kind of weird errors where it has, you know, it can't do it. Alright, we're going to save that. Yeah. Alright, so, again, how this works is similar to how the item, the player separator works. So we can only have 1 player go in here at a time. Otherwise, you know, it'll break the touch trigger. Because we want to separate people from the game area from the finish line area. That way the game can automatically restart when it detects all players are in the finish line or all players are dead. So, when we hit this touch trigger, it's kind of hard to see because of the decals. When we hit this touch trigger, it's going to push players out. It's going to push players away and teleport whoever touched it into here. So, when you touch this, it teleports 1 person, and it's also going to push the other players away. The only issue is that when you have a teleport happen at the same time as a cure block, it resets you, even if it's not changing your player model. So, it's going to disrupt the teleport, but I'll show you right now. Let's take a look and see. Also, I'm going to get rid of my thing at the very top. We don't need that anymore. Alright, let's take a look and see. The game has ended. Isn't that message supposed to be hidden? Yeah, that message... Oh, someone glitched in the door. Guys, can you not glitch in the door, though? Yeah, obviously I wouldn't have this when the game is running. But because people want to cheese this, I'm gonna have to move it back. I'm gonna have to move it back by 1. There we go. There we go, there we go. So now I'll just have it like this. Oh, people are trying to touch this touch trigger before the game starts. That's why it's also happening. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to separate players from there, too. Yeah, we were just doing this as like a test, so I didn't imagine people would start doing that. So I'm gonna have to build like a huge wall to keep people away. Alright, you guys gotta go. You guys have to go. Okay, let's go ahead and move this. There we go. So now everybody should be gone. Cool. Alright, good. We're set up now. Yeah, because I was like, why is that even playing? That shouldn't happen. There we go. No, it still plays still. Yeah, I don't know why it still plays. Wasn't that fixed? Okay, now we go in here. And now it puts everybody in here. So now everybody has the key code. Do. Uh-oh. Wait, how is he able to move? Uh-oh. Is it just not detecting anybody? Why are some people dying? Wait, what? Wait, what? Dude, all I did was a simple reversal. Alright, let me debug now. Let me see. So the if gate for this isn't lighting up. Apparently it's not detecting that they have the key code, even though it's set to OR and even though it's set to key code. But why? Why is it not? Why would it not do that? Maybe you have to have it held out for you to... No, that's not how it works. It just registers if you have it in your inventory. Yeah, key code. This is linked up properly. So if you have the key code and you are moving and red light happens, it will execute the death. Why would it not do that though? Because when you teleport in here, it gives you the key code item. Yeah, it gives it to you directly. So is this not updating, I guess? Maybe the links aren't updating. Maybe they're not, maybe they're just like, oh yeah, we haven't detected that someone has, you know, that yet. Maybe it only works for touch triggers. Chat, what do you think? The power holders weren't even on, only some of them were? How is that even possible? Why would only some of them be on? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that would... Hold on. Are these all connected? Yeah, that's connected. These are all connected. Are these power holders on? Yeah, they're connected as well. I don't know what you mean by look down. I don't know what that means. You gotta be really specific with what you're saying. Otherwise, I'm gonna have no idea. I'm not gonna reset the server. There's no point right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. Ernie, I see the bug. It's because you need the Halloween update block Skelly Piggy. It's the key code? And you gave us the key code. What? Key code? And what's this one in here? The key code. What's the problem? We all had the key code. Yeah, I know, that's the point. You're all supposed to have the key code. If you have the key code, set to OR, of course, and you have some people did die. So this is not activating all of them for now. I don't know why. Let me see. All right, let's see if it works now. Power holder, getting people into their areas. Okay, so it's working now. Why was it not working before? All these power holders are working fine. I wonder why this AND gate is still happening. Oh, there's one person in here, that's why. Why are you not teleporting? I didn't get teleported? This is strange. How? How did you not get teleported? Yeah, look, it shows that they have the if gate. I don't know why for some of them it doesn't show. Maybe we don't have 10 players in here anymore? Oh, and I died immediately. So there's a couple people in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 people in the game right now. 5 people in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. That makes sense. That's good. That's good. Alright. Some of these power holders are disabled. All of them were disabled at some point. I think maybe some people left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's 10 people in here. There's 10 people in here. So some people are getting trapped in here. I just wish there was a better way to separate players. Originally I had the idea where you can place down multiple player spawns so people get split up equally. I don't know if that's ever coming in the game. So look, we got someone in here and they're gonna teleport in. Yeah, that makes sense. So now all the power holders are active, or at least most of them are. I think it's working fine. I think. Wait, that guy just died. Yeah, see, I don't think it's... You still have the key code. I still got the key code even after reaching the end. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, look at this. The power holders weren't even on. Yeah, some of them were on, but I think that... Maybe it was just because it detected them as being dead? Yeah, so I'll show you guys one more time. This touch trigger, the finish line, is connected to the cure block, which is supposed to remove your items and teleport you here at the same time. You could add a delay, but it's not really doable because before the delay even happens, it pushes you out. Unless maybe I was able to activate a shorter delay. Like a very short delay. Maybe like 0.1. Or maybe 0.2 to be safe. Let me see. I'll try it just in case. I'll try it just in case. I will figure this out. I will figure this out. Alright, there we go. So everybody's going in the touch trigger elevator. Which sucks because I guess some avatars can't hit the floor and I don't know why. Real pain. Alright, so we're in here now. We got the key code. Okay, and red light. You don't have to hold out the key code, by the way. As long as it's in your inventory, it should be fine. Now I'm going to move when it's red light. Woo! Okay, that kills me. Good. Now when we go in here, let's take a look and see. This is all the better for player data saving and stuff like that. This is all the better for having like a profile picture viewer. Like for the decal block. So you can see who activated what link. It would load up your avatar profile picture. Your headshot. Alright, but yeah, see? Okay, no one's stuck in the elevator. The elevator sometimes has to do a couple more bumps if it wants to get you into the area, though. So do keep that in mind. So maybe what I'll do is after, you know, after it's detected a good amount, like 50 players, I'll make it so that this prompt trigger becomes enabled. Wherever it is, it's somewhere. I think everything's working fine. But let's go over here and look. No one's made it to the finish line yet. The finish line is going to be the real test. So everybody who is alive currently has their if gates enabled for the key code. Extend the touch trigger so bigger avatars can also teleport in the game. I think I'm going to do that as well. I think I'll do that as well. So far, I don't see the if gate vanishing. So far, I don't see the if gate vanishing. Did people make it to the finish line yet? Oh, multiple people did. And it still shows them as having the key code. But why? Is the timer going to activate? Let's see if this last guy gets to the end and observe how he moves when he gets in there. Okay, and... Okay. So I want to see if he does a glitchy teleport because of how the cure block works. Go, go, go! Oh, never mind, I guess. This would all just be so much simpler if you just had the ability to place down multiple player spawns. And it would work very similar to how patrol points work, where it's randomized. So if you place down one player spawner, every player is going to spawn there. If you place down 2 player spawners, it'll be split 50-50 chance between those 2 spawns. 3 spawns is 33%, and so on. Okay. What just happened? Why am I hearing death sound effects? Are these... Oh yeah, these people are still being detected because they have the key code item still. Okay. I suggest getting rid of the looper that connects to the teleport block and instead only have the link hubs connected directly to the teleport. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Wait, why didn't we have that before? Maybe because it would be too much linking. I don't remember. Let me see. That's not the one. We gotta go with this one right here. This one right here. I'm gonna move this out of the way though. Alright. So, yeah, instead of having this, let's just have these directly. Directly here. What if you just get rid of the kill blocks at the end? What do you mean? Wait, why would we do that? No, the kill blocks are... The kill blocks are totally fine. They work perfectly fine. Yeah, they work perfectly fine. Alright, it's almost 11 p.m. for me. I gotta go to school tomorrow. Should I go to bed? Yeah. Yeah, if you guys leave the stream, I don't really mind. If you guys gotta go to bed, do what you gotta do, you know? But I do want to record this video. And if you want to join in, that's totally up to you. But keep in mind, the chances aren't very high because we're doing a 10-player demonstration with this. But in the tutorial, I'm literally just going to tell people you need to have 50 of these. You have to have 50 of these. Otherwise, it's definitely not going to be optimized at all, and it's not going to work. Alright, so link hub's going to go into here. Yeah, so the primary problem is removing the items from people's inventories. That's the primary issue. Unfortunately, there's no way to have the cure block affect all players. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Maybe we can restore it back to how it originally was, where you had an item during the game, or you had an item at the finish line. And maybe when we teleport all players back, we can use a cure block to cure everybody. Wait a minute, hold on. I might have accidentally linked something wrong. Hold on. No, we're good. We're good. Is there a setting to make everybody in the cure block? There is, right? Cure all players? No, there isn't. So you can't. Yeah, you literally can't. So I guess I would have the teleport be delayed. So I would have the cure happen immediately and then teleport. I'll give that a try and see how it works. I'll give that a try and see if it works. I mean, the game is going to end anyways, but... Man, this is such a pain. Such a huge pain. Will tutorial... Which tutorial is going to teach us... I have no idea what you mean. Do you mean, like... I'm going to be teaching this tutorial in the video. Yeah. Maybe the point 1 to point 2, maybe the time near the cure. I'll adjust that as well. 0.1 second timers are a little bit wonky, so I want to kind of play it safe first. But I will try 0.1. But I think you won't be able to teleport during the cure itself, during that brief interval. Okay, alright. So we're in here now. Nobody has their item yet. Good, that makes sense. Let me go into here real quick. Why did it give me 2 key codes? Why did it give me 2? Is there anybody who doesn't have a key code? Anyone not have a code? I get 2? Okay, as long as you at least have 1. Oh, you didn't get any? Oh my... This is so frustrating, man. We have 10 players here, and 1 person somehow didn't get a key code item. Don't know how that's possible. Yeah, I don't know why it all of a sudden just gave people 2 different items. I seriously don't know why or how it even did that. Ernie, if you have all players to player models, then use the cure block at the end, it will reset their items, making the keycard disappear. Yeah, that's the thing we're trying right now, but no idea if it's gonna work. I guess we're gonna find out right now. Okay. Alright, okay. Moment of truth. Is it going to remove the item from their inventory? Did it remove the item? Oh my god. The problem is, I don't mind having the keycard item be given at the finish line. I don't mind that. The problem is when they teleport back into the spawn. When they teleport back into the lobby, that's where the issue arises. I guess you're not going to be playing red light, green light twice anyways, but I do want to have it optimized so it works, so players have the freedom to make it reusable without having to restart your game. Chad, I need help. Does anybody have any suggestions? Any at all? You know what? It's clearly not working. I'll just go back to and not. I will just go back to and not. Fox, you gotta tell me your idea. You can't just keep spamming, I have an idea. Just say it in chat. All right, let me see. How do I join the game? ErnieC3_YouTube is my username. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back with the keycard item system. We're not doing decorating right now. We just gotta figure out the logistics of how this works. So that's set up there. Link the touch trigger to the cure block. Repeat 2 times with the flipper gate to ensure it doesn't keep killing. Well, I'm going to revert how I did the item system. So I'm just going to revert it to this. And then I'm going to take the item I'm going to use the item block. So I'm basically moving our problem from the finish line, which the finish line is going to 100% work now. This will be fine. I'm going to move the issue over to removing the items from the player's inventory when they get back in the lobby. That's the main thing I want to do. So maybe I'll just set up a secondary player separator that removes... No, that's a mess. I don't want to do that. So I'll just give them an item and I'll teleport them at the same time. You know what? I might just go the easy way and just not have it be a reusable minigame. Because whenever you play Squid Game, everybody only plays the games once. So there's no real reason to have Squid Game be played multiple times. So, you know. You know what I mean? So I think I'll just do that. I haven't played a single Squid Game map where people play the games multiple times without a restart. Because in Squid Game, it's like a process of elimination. Yeah, so that works there. I think we're good. I think we're good. And then what I'm going to do is I'll make it so that when the first game begins, I'll make it so that this prompt trigger... No. Yeah, there's one main issue now left. There's one issue left. The one issue is that people are going to have to sit there in this item elevator for eons until it randomly selects a thing where it gets them into the game. That's the primary issue. Is that if let's just say 50 players have been selected, right? If someone leaves the game and someone joins in, they have to go on this elevator for basically up to 50 times. Like this. Until it finally works. Now you're probably thinking, okay, just use the prompt trigger. But we can't, because it spams it too much and causes issues. And some of them won't work. In fact, I'll test it right now, just to be sure. Okay, everybody's in here. Hopefully it worked. Who knows? So let's see. Are all the things on? They are all on. Okay, so maybe this will work after all. There's someone in the elevator. Just press the button. Yeah, just press the button. Just press the button, you're good. Did anyone... Wait, why was I given an item? Oh, maybe it's still linked. Yeah, let me delink it real quick. I forgot to delink it. We're like 95% done, I think, though. Because this is working, everything else is working. I just gotta delink it from this. Boom, there we go. And then, what is this door connect? Oh, the door's connected over to this one. Okay, I'm gonna save the map so I have all my changes saved in place. People took up multiple spots when the prompt trigger was there. That's what I was worried about, but I didn't see anything go wrong this time. Maybe it won't. Let's see. No, it works. Right? Oh, right, because there's one person in here left still. And they haven't chosen. Oh, this is so frustrating. Why does it have to be this frustrating? Every single time I feel like I'm getting close, it's always just, oops, there's still this little thing you gotta fix still. Oops. This is still not going to work in your favor. It's just going to absolutely refuse to do it. It's not going to do it. Nope. You're going to find another way to do it. And then you go and spend another hour figuring out, oh, we got to go find all these workarounds. It makes sense. It works well. But then no, it doesn't. Not at all. It's like, oops, nope, that works now, but then something else now doesn't work. And there's nothing you can do to fix it because of the limitations of whatever this block or gate has. So it's mainly just this thing that's the issue now. But there is no way in build mode to separate players in a organized manner except for having this. So either the game breaks if you have this, which I don't want them to break. So my only option is that people have to go on this stupid elevator for up to 50 different rotations like this until they finally get a spot where they can go in. And by the time they join into the lobby, the game, and they take one step forward during red light, they're dead. Just use a repeater? What? A repeater? What would a repeater do? What would a repeater do? I'd make it an instant selector instead of just a normalized randomizer. Yeah, that was the idea I had in the very beginning, right? Yeah, mobile, how do you make the instant selector again? You just use a looper and... how do you do it again? How do you make an instant selector again? An instant selector would just make this better compared to just a normal one. Yeah, that was initially my idea. I forgot why I didn't go with it then. The new prompt trigger feature should also be for the item use trigger. Well, I recommend it would be for the touch trigger most of all. Same thing I made for the tie system for the voting system. Could you explain how real quick? So I remember you had the looper set to these settings, right? That one's for sure. But then do you just connect the touch trigger directly to it, or to the looper, I mean? Or what do you do? Because I know that you had to have like multiple links set up in order to have multiple power sources go into here, right? And also, would we use a prompt trigger with this, or would we use a touch the elevator? Yeah, which would we use for this? I'd imagine we have the prompt trigger connected to the looper, correct? Dude, I'm hungry, man. It's like 9 p.m. Hold on, I gotta order something. Where it was an AND gate to looper, looper to not, and random. Okay, here, let me do that real quick. Yeah, hold on. Let me do that real quick. The AND gate goes to the looper. Looper goes to the NOT gate, and randomizer. The NOT gate goes to the and then the XOR to looper. Yeah, and then 2 different link hubs to the XOR. But what would the, yeah, I remember the issue now. The issue was, what would the 2 link hubs be? Like, what variables are we talking about here that would, you know, do that? Oh, maybe when someone's on the touch trigger, it'll rapidly select, and when they're not on the touch trigger anymore, it would do that. It would undo itself. All the link hubs to one link hub connected to the XOR, and wait. All the link hubs to one link hub connected to the XOR. Wait. For these link hubs, we should probably do a modifier gate, right? Mobile, should I should probably remove these and replace them with modifier gates. Yeah, let me do that first. Hold on. Okay, that goes there, and then this. Yeah, connect the touch trigger and gate. Yeah, connect the touch trigger to the AND gate. There we go. So all the link hubs to one link hub connected to the XOR, and all the AND gates to the other link hub. By AND gates, do you mean these AND gates right here? Do you mean these AND gates right here? First of all, I want to apologize, guys. I didn't think it was going to go on for 6 hours. But, like, you guys see, at least right here on stream, the kind of stuff that we're going through just to make something like this. To make, you know, the first of its kind. Okay. All right. So, take all the AND gates. We're going to connect them to here. Like this. We're going to connect all the AND gates to this. And mobile, when you say link hubs, you mean, I mean, this is the only link hub, so the power holder link hub, correct? We're going to go here, like this. And then here over on this side. Here we go. Oh, man. This has been rough. This has been so rough. 6 hours to figure out how to build this. Again, though, I didn't go with the touch triggers because I wanted to find a way to make it so that it knows, so a whole new set of link hubs. Oh, a new set of link hubs. Where would these come from then? Yeah, where would these come from? Yeah, where would the new set of link hubs come from? New avatars coming along pretty good. I've been very thankful that I've been taking my time on it. Just to make sure that both I find new, because I've been able to find new inspirations for stuff as I've been going, and which is why I'm glad I've waited longer. But I'm also glad I've waited longer because I want to ensure that what I'm making is something that's still exciting to me and not just something that I'm excited about for like a month, and then like a month later I'm bored of it. So instead of the randomizer connecting to the AND gates, they would connect to a link hub in front of them. Oh, okay. I wonder why. Because if they're connected over to the same thing, wouldn't... Oh, I guess that is... I guess I see what you mean. I see now. So they would go directly in here like this. Here like this. Boom. There we go. Like that. There we go. Okay, got that set. Got this one set. Okay. Cool. Very good, very good. So now we're going to take the randomizer, and instead of linking it to all these AND gates, we're going to link it to the link hubs instead. And then we're going to connect the link hubs to the other thing as well. Okay, making sure that I have everything linked up properly here. Good, we got that set up. Now we're going to take all these link hubs and we're going to link them. Mobile, link all the link hubs to this, correct? The modify gate? This one right here? Yeah, this is the AND gates, this is the link hubs. Got it, okay. So let's give that one a shot then. So we're going to bring this here. Take all these and link them here as well. So this should be able to instantly put everybody into their own spots. Hopefully, without causing a duplication issue where multiple people are on the same power holders. So when we start up the game right now, nobody should be in here unless someone leaves the map, which I hope nobody does because we're testing this right now. And we'll see. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to set this to private for a second. Nobody leave. We're going to test real quick. So we got that set up here. That's good. Everything's set up. Blah, blah, blah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 10 players. All right, let's test this. Here we go. So let's see. Dang, it did it instantly. Everybody got into their... Oh. I think it's just too fast. Did I mislink something? Hold on, let me see. Oh god, I can't even see because of the link spaghetti. Hold on. Power source to and to looper, looper to not gate and random selector, XOR, not gate into and, XOR into looper, and then both of these hubs here go into this. The and gate. Oh, no, I did connect them. I was like, oh, I didn't connect. No, I did connect them. I normally only use link hubs. Okay, I'll try it. Just to be safe, I guess we can try it. But I'm afraid that it might cause issues with teleporting the wrong people. No, wait, I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Because the data of this player is only being transmitted through here anyways, so... I guess not? But it's going into the AND gate, so... No, but okay, you know, I think it should be good. I think it should be okay. If this doesn't work, I'm probably just gonna end the stream and try again later. Yeah, I can't spend any more time on this. My whole day is basically gone. And I gotta get some food as well. I've only had one meal today. In fact, give me 1 second real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. So let's connect all these AND gates up here. Put a modifier gate between the looper and the NOT gate. Okay, I can do that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Modify gate between the looper and the NOT gate. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point, good point. Okay, we're gonna take this, put it here, and then take this and put it here. Okay. So yeah, all this data is gonna go into here. AND gate goes into its spot. Let's do these. Okay, we're gonna move this over here, do this over on this side. Move this over here. This over here. And then finally this here. And then our final step, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna end stream. And try again later. Maybe off stream. Then we're gonna go here, like that. Then link hubs here. So, I'm hoping this is the moment of, the moment of truth. The moment of truth, everybody. Make sure to put a modifier gate between the looper and the NOT gate in the instant selector too, because that's also an issue. Between the looper and the NOT gate. Yeah, I got that too. I got it. I'll give a shot at this tomorrow, see if I can make it better. Thank you, Mobile. Thank you for your help too here. Seriously. Yeah, maybe we would have been better off with touch triggers, but it's just such an unnecessary extra step, it seems. When there's just could be a better way to do it. No, everything works perfectly now. It's just we're fiddling with this right here to separate players. So the rest of everything is working properly now. Except we gotta find a way to remove items from people's inventories when they teleport back here. That's the primary issue. Maybe I'll just put a link elevator here at the very bottom that activates, that removes people's items and teleports. I have no idea. I got no idea. Alright. Save the map. Everything should be linked up properly now. Yep. Got all the links. Got all those. What is that? Is this AND gate not even connected? Did I forget? I guess I forgot. Okay, let me put that there. Did I just forget this entire row? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, AND gates are here. Link hubs are all to where they need to be. Okay. These are all set up to where they gotta go. This goes in here. Looper goes into the randomizer. Randomizer is set to remove choice and restart. So that's not a problem either. Okay. Moment of truth. Let's see if this works. What in the... What? What is that? What is happening? Wait, all I did was change it to link hubs. How is it all of a sudden not working? Did I mislink something? Hold on, let me see. There's no way. Looper, instead of going directly to the NOT gate, it goes up into a modify gate, into the NOT gate. And then these are connected basically how they are. So I guess I'm going to remove the, I'll remove this. And see, maybe it just doesn't work with modifier gates. Maybe it just doesn't work like that. Okay, let's try this. No, all of a sudden it's not even putting them into it. Nobody's getting teleported in, but why? Huh? Well, now it definitely won't work. Did you connect the looper to the NOT? Yeah, I did. I for sure did. Alright, well, I guess I could do something very simple. I could just, instead of having it directly linked, I could just do this instead. It wouldn't take me too much time. Just do this, and that's it. Boom, there we go. And then set these to clear last activated, clear last activated. And then I guess I'll put one up here too, because I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Go up here, clear last activated, boom. I just don't get why it wouldn't work. Wait. Oh, did you figure it out? Hold on, game over. What are the looper settings? They should be exactly what you said they were. Because it worked instantly the first time. 2, 0.1, and checkbox on. And then everything else is linked here. How it should be. This goes into here. This goes in here. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's actually test and see. Yeah, it breaks. First, turn off the checkbox. Second. Alright, let's turn off the checkbox. Okay, got it. And then secondly, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Have the link hubs connected to an AND gate and have the AND gate connected to the looper. Wait, another one? Have the link hubs connected to an AND gate and have the AND gate connected to the looper. So, are you saying you want me to remove the XOR gate? Or now modifiers? Wait, another one. Wait, another one? No? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so I have an AND gate here. What do you want me to do with it? Okay, keep the XOR. Got it. Place an AND gate. Now what do you want me to do with the AND gate? You want me to have these, the modifiers connected directly to the AND gate like this, correct? Place a new AND gate and connect the modifier to it. Oh, not modifiers? So, did I do it correctly by having these two modifiers connected to the AND gate? Correct or no? And then add the AND to the looper. So I'll take the AND and connect it to the looper. That is correct. Okay, cool. Let's see if it works. I don't even know what that would do. But I guess we'll see. No, it still breaks down. It just kind of does that. Or you add the gunshot sound when someone dies. Oh, I think I'm reading like a really old chat. Yeah, I'm reading a really old chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it would work. Then the AND gate goes into the looper. Alright, I tried. Alright, well, thank you, mobile. Alright, have a good night, everybody. I am very sorry. I didn't realize that this was going to be astronomically harder than building a literal voting system. Yeah. I mean, again, to be fair, the Squid Game system works, but the core fundamental of it, which is separating the players, technically that works as well, but it's way too slow. So I'm hoping there's a way to make it to where it, you know, works. And works nicely. And efficiently. Alright, thank you guys. Once I do have this running, maybe I can get you guys in a video so we can get this to work. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate your time. And I will see you later. Goodbye.